Yeah. Do you want me to pop on and
I
you
got
talk to
it.
Annie? Or
Hello,
okay.
everybody. Sorry, we are back. The stream is live once again. We apologize so much for the technical difficulties. Thankfully, we were able to come back online as quickly as possible. Thank you so much to our network engineer for just getting us back to where we need to be. We are not sure what the connection difficulty was because we are hardwired and we have a pretty stable setup right here. But we are just going to double check everything. We're going to make sure that we're 100% solid so that we can continue on for the rest of the day without interruptions. We are just going to run a couple of quick tests and then we will be right back with the rest of our programming. Do not go anywhere. We're going to try to get our audience back onto the stream. So we are going to be joined once again by our favorite technical tarantula, Trish, who is going to provide us all a little bit of company as we try to make sure that we can take care of this and that we can continue on with the day. Once again, thank you so much for your patience. We will be right back. Do not go anywhere. And if you're seeing this and you see that there are people that are missing from the stream that are there before, make sure to add people. Try to get as many people into it as you can. And we apologize very much, but we will be back very shortly. Stay tuned.
Isn't Trish the cutest? She is so good at what she does. She has figured out our issues and we are ready to rock. We're going to have Annie back in just a little while. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for hanging out. We are very excited to air the next set of interviews done by movers. We are talking to local business owner Russ of the Coach Meeting House, and he has an interesting story about adapting during this time of isolation and helping his brand new business really grow and thrive and overcoming obstacles that isolation has put into place. So we're going to learn a little bit about Russ and the Coach Meeting House and what they're up to now. So hang out and stay tuned.
What's up, everybody? Here with another interview. Again, for those of you just tuning in, my name's Matt. I'm a co-founder of the organization Movers, where we empower people to take action towards their passion. Today, I'm here with Russ, a local business owner, and he's going to explain some aspects from his point, how he's running his business. And Russ, nice to meet you, man.
Hey, how you doing? So I'm Russ Lundstrom. I have the Coach Meeting House in Oyster Bay. I also have Cooper Bluff and Oyster Bay Harbor that's closed right now until it could be open with the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
So Coach Meeting House, we opened on the Friday before new business, opened up the Friday before shutdown. So we opened up Friday, Saturday, Sunday as a restaurant. Spent about 6 months getting the place ready, finally opened, super excited to roll it out. We were open for 3 days and we got shut down with the pandemic.
Wow, I didn't know that. Oh my gosh.
We were only open for a couple days.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so it's pretty. So we went to doing just to go food, which was an adventure because you're a sit down restaurant. That's a whole different procedure.
Yeah.
You go, family style trays, stuff like that. The way the orders come in, we didn't have an online order and set the way it should be. I think it was, super adjustment to go and being a to go style restaurant. So that's what we were doing for about the first 3 weeks. It was only me and one chef back there. We're going crazy. My goal was just to break even and make payroll, which I was able to do in a couple weeks.
Wow, nice.
The frozen drinks from Cooper Bluff.
Gotcha.
I'm like, I'll put in, we're doing Taco Tuesday. I'll do frozen margaritas for the day. So you can do the go drinks now. That's one of the rules they changed. So I hooked up the frozen drink machine. Every time you order online, it said add a frozen margarita at $12, frozen margarita a day. And everybody added. And all of a sudden it was like, oh shit, we sold a lot of margaritas. All right, tomorrow we'll do frozen vodka pink lemonades. Then we sold more pink lemonades. And people were coming in, just to get a side of fries and the drink. And some of my bartenders from Cooper Bluff was down here one day picking up food. I'm like, if you want to, you can try to do the drinks. See, maybe you'll make tip money. We're selling a lot of drinks. So then we set her up doing the drinks inside. Then we kind of set our station up outside. And organically, people were pulling up to the drink station. It's out on the patio, getting the drink and then parking, waiting for their food. And we're kind of joking. There's like through. And then we went all in. We got a drive-through sign made. And it's now actually a drive-through, a U-shaped driveway. And you actually pull in. There's actually ropes taking you to 2 different lanes.
Wow.
Pull around to drive-through and pull up to a window, order your drink and get your French fries, whatever you're getting with your drinks. You have to get some type of food. And it's like a McDonald's drive-through with frozen margaritas and frozen vodka, rocket fuels and all that stuff. So it's kind of cool.
Yeah, I think that's what everyone's been waiting for especially out here on Long Island, like to have just like a quick drive-through spot like that. That's amazing how you were able to pivot really quickly. And I think a lot of, I'm sure you have friends in local restaurants and businesses as well. I don't know if they can pivot that quickly, but also you started fresh too. So, here you are. I cannot imagine coming and starting something and then having it being completely, what you invested in for a sit down to switch and pivot that with only 3 weeks. I can't imagine, I don't know if it became sleepless, but it seemed like you handled that pretty well and it paid off.
We're fortunate, but we also did a good job of kind of changing it up too. So
yeah, that's great. You quick move, man. That's good. So when you first heard of that initial COVID announcement, your initial reaction to that, was it, all right, I got to get proactive with this, or was it an initial fear that you thought was going to hold you back? Like, were you internal enough to be able to make a move from it?
I mean, like everybody else, you get scared for your family, you get scared for health, and then you get scared for your business. I think it was that Tuesday, and you're kind of watching the news all day, which I stopped watching the news because you can't do it. It messes you up.
Yeah.
Panic attack. I was watching the news all day, and I'm sitting here, and we're just doing some to-go food, and it's kind of like depressing and scary. And I think I saved a picture of it. I even went on like Indeed.com and applied to be an Amazon driver, just in case, because who knows? I'm like, they might shut this restaurant down on Friday.
Yeah.
Figure out, how am I going to make payroll? I'm going to be losing thousands of dollars a week, all this stuff. I was just, this could go into September or next year. How's this business survive. What am I going to do? I don't qualify for any of the loans. It's a new business, any of that crap. I was on my own. So yeah, I was terrified like everybody else. And I was luckily able to kind of come up with an idea that saved me and let us thrive and make payroll. I haven't missed one payroll check for the kitchen. I was able to bring the front of the house staff back once we started doing the drinks. I'm employing 15 people now, when most places can't employ one or even stay open. So it's a good feeling.
Yeah, man, that is great. That's great to hear too. And at what point did you feel like, wow, like this is really picking up? Like what day was that? Like around, like when you were like, man, like I got to hang on this. Like, was there a sign of relief with that as well? I'm sure.
Like when it first started getting real busy. I mean, we were doing the to-go food. It was busy, and I was really thankful that the community was supporting us. But there's not a lot of money in food. The money's in drinks, and it was probably that first Sunday we had the drive-through, and at that point it was just like people from Oyster Bay, but there was a buzz about it, and like we had a bike gang of like 12 bikers show up.
Solid.
I don't know. It was like this really cool energy. Where all of a sudden, like there was staff here again. Like I had 2 bartenders on. Another guy helped me batch out drinks inside before, just been me, and it was like fun. And people were showing up here and they were happy. So like as far as business turning around, yeah, we had a good day, but it was just like the energy changed. That Sunday, it was a Sunday. It was a Sunday fun day. And it was like these people are just grabbing, drinking, going. Maybe they're wearing a mask or we're wearing a mask, but everybody kind of felt normal when they pulled in. They were happy. They were joking around. It felt like we were a food service bar. You're in the restaurant business, you like dealing with people. It actually felt like we were dealing with people again, and we were making people happy. It's just the purpose of a restaurant or food. It's a business, you want to make money, but why'd you get in this business? You could have got any business to make money. You got in this business because you like serving people. You like serving the public.
Thanks.
We were actually serving the public again, so it was cool.
That's a great feeling, man. And it, again, seeming like because you were able to pivot real well like that, is there like it seemed like it caught a buzz. Was there something that you did to help with that, or was it just a word of mouth of the way that you interacted with people?
Originally it was word of mouth, and it was blowing up in Oyster Bay and Instagram. Social media is a huge driver now. And then girl Morgan, who worked for me at Cooper Bluff last summer, she got laid off from her publicity. She worked at PR in the city, and those jobs went away for restaurants. So she was here, and she's like, oh, do you want me to fire off? She saw an article on Newsday about people doing fun to-go drinks. She's like, oh, do you want me to fire off? Email it Newsday. I know how to pitch it. Maybe they'll pick up a story. So she emailed the girl. The girl called back the next day. She'd met me at Cooper Bluff last summer, done a story on it. She was all excited. She thought it was the greatest idea. And we thought we were just going to get added to the thing they already posted. Newsday posted a whole nother story. It went into online that Wednesday, which led to a huge spike in business, and it went into print the following week, which led to another huge spike. Another thing we did was we did a fundraiser for the People's Pantry in Oyster Bay. Nice. And doing that fundraiser, we donate all of our proceeds to raise like $1,000. And the reason we did it was to raise money, but that also brought a ton of attention and awareness to us from people came from all over for the fundraiser, and they kind of saw, oh, there's a drive-through drink bar now. And those people who came for the fundraiser, we raised a ton of money, which is awesome to feed sick families, but we also probably got some customers out of it as a benefit, which is kind of cool.
Wow, that's great. And when you're serving, is there time to interact with them beyond just passing them food? Like, do you get to sometimes they're able to spill a story out?
As far as interacting with customers, yeah, it's not like it used to be where somebody's sitting there and, there's some small mom and pop. I know everybody walks through the door and I talk to them for 20 minutes or a half hour. But now with the drive-through, yeah, you get to talk to people. Hey guys, this is your first time here. Great. Thanks so much for coming. Stuff like that. You're not sitting down having the real half-hour interaction, but there is, I try to make small talk. I tell the servers, try to make small talk, ask where people are from, how they hear about us, stuff like that. On a Saturday when there's a line of 60 cars, there's not a lot of small talk. It's, here's your drink. Thank you guys so much. Have a great day. Go. But when we can, we try to still have that personal, touch, because that's what a business is about. Food service, you could grill a hamburger at home, or you could get a hamburger from a restaurant. The restaurant burger might be a little better, but at the end of the day, you're paying for the experience of being in a restaurant, being waited on, being treated well, being a smiling face when you come in. So we're still trying to give that smiling face, warm feeling when people pull up to the drive-thru.
Great. Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, because I feel like people, that was in question as I was looking up of how is the restaurant experience going to be, after this or during this. And, there's always points where you can give it an experience. And do we recommend everyone going drive-through? I mean, probably not if they can't have the space for it. But
yeah.
Are you able to? It seems they're coming for the drink. They're able to order food as well.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
So we have we have our full kitchen, which you have to order online, or like if you pull up to a drive-thru, you get like a fast service thing, like French fries, taste something that we just make right away. Because some people at this point just kind of really more coming for the drinks. You
Yeah.
can't get food, so we kind of have something quick that's ready to made foods, whether it's a sandwich or ice cream or something like that. They just go and grab their drink.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, I saw actually so many posts of people getting like a to-go margarita drink and a French fry.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that came from you. And
Yeah,
we're out
probably.
here. I'm out in Farmingdale, so that clicked just now.
Social media exploded. There's a ton of people from Farmingdale coming here. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, yeah. I think we all, especially now that it's going to be rolling to that summertime. I think people are missing that Long Island feel of going to the All Americans or to the something like this.
Rent zip cars from Manhattan and drive out here.
Wow, really?
Yeah, so it's
That's
kind of wild. Also, the other thing that's nice is one of my mission statements or whatever, one of my goals is always to improve Oyster Bay. Whether that was opening up Cooper Bluff, because that was the first waterfront restaurant down there, or try to tie the waterfront into town, or just trying to have businesses employ people. But I think Oyster Bay has the potential to be like a little mini Sag Harbor down the line. Not now, but in 5-10 years, if it's developed the right way. So you saw Farmingdale, you said you're from there, that exploded.
Yeah.
Oyster Bay's a beautiful town, this beautiful waterfront, and we're showcasing Oyster Bay. People are coming here, they're going to the drive-thru, they're getting a drink, and then they're going into town, they're going to Teddy Roosevelt Park or Planting Fields or one of these towns, and they're seeing how beautiful Oyster Bay is and how much it has to offer and kind of the charming small town waterfront feel it has. So it's kind of cool that we're contributing to helping, not that it's not on the map, Billy Joel put it on the map, but we're helping keep it in people's minds in a tough time.
That's cool, man. Yeah, that's what it's all about, is showcasing that Long Island talent, that Long Island business, and to show there's a reason and opportunities to still come out here and have a great time. Besides, there is an in between the city and the Hamptons and out east, and that's what we're trying to do too, with coming out from the music scene and trying to bring that up. And we notice a lot of people going to the city or, like we said, out east for those opportunities. But it's like, it's all right here too. Like, we're showcasing more of that.
The town may not be what any of these towns are out there as far as development, but that Oyster Bay waterfront and Oyster Bay Marina, there's not a harbor like that from here to Maine. Yeah, I mean that matches up the harbor itself. I'm not saying the town, but that matches up with Martha's Vineyard and Nantucket. When you pull into that harbor, there's not a lot of harbors like that. It's beautiful.
Yeah, that's great. And it sounded like one of the things we wanted to ask was, what positive things have you seen? And it seems like you were able to capture in that sense of community again, and give people that sign of hope and that excitement of, it's crazy times, but hey, here's this little taste of normalcy and some excitement. So that's great to see, man.
Like I said it the other day to somebody, it's like we're giving people social normalcy while they can be socially distant. So
that's great.
Be able to
that's
do that.
Cool, man. That's cool. So do you have like it seems like you're prepped to be able to wave this storm, pretty well, up until that point, maybe that fingers crossed, I got you, until it opens up, regularly for you, and to be able to gain that attention. I imagine you're prepared for that full opening again. And
I mean, we don't know what that model is going to be, because who knows what they're going to tell us, If they tell you you could open up at 25% occupancy, all that's going to do is make places lose a lot of money. 50% occupancy, a lot of money. 70%, 75% occupancy, restaurants, hard work. My light bill is not going to be 75%. It's not what you're going to see a lot of places close. So you got to be creative and do stuff like this. When will we be able to have it be a full restaurant? I don't know. That's up to, I guess, Cuomo. Hopefully, Town Oyster Bay is working to open up outdoor dining all over Oyster Bay. They're going to put it on the streets, hopefully, like Farmingdale's doing now. I think you saw that came out. Town Oyster Bay
recently. Yeah.
They put stuff in the back of here, some tables, while remaining socially distant. So the town and the county has our back. I don't feel like the state or the federal government does. I don't feel like they care about our business. But the town and the county do want us and all businesses to do well. And they're trying to help us and help restaurants. The community wants to support restaurants. They don't want empty storefronts. I think 50% of the people can't wait to go out and eat. I think those people, once this is lifted, are going to be out and they're going to be spending money and they're going to be super excited. I think 25% of people are going to be justifiably very scared. They'll go out, but they want to make sure that it's safe, that people are changing their gloves, that they're socially distant, nobody's coming around them they don't know. I think 25% of the people are going for the next 1 to 5 years. They're not walking in a restaurant. So you have to hope that 50% is so excited and so loyal to your brand and can't wait to go out and support that. They're going to be out, and they're going to be out in droves, and they're going to be keeping some places in business. We'll keep all places in business. I don't know, but hopefully, I think Cooper Bluff, we get that reopened. That's outside. I'll be okay. I think at this place's brand is so hot that I'll be okay here. In a smaller place, I keep my overhead low, but it's going to be a scary time for restaurants for the next couple of years. If you're, I'm young, I'm 38, I have a young family, I have to keep pushing. But if you're, 65 years old, you own a restaurant, you made some money, you're towards the end of your thing, you're planning to do it for 5 more years. Why are you going to spend the next 3 years scraping by, doing all this work to build your business when you're retiring in 4 years? So you're going to see a lot of places shut their doors.
Yeah. It's going to be so interesting to see. And we hope that there's some new fresh energy that can come in and take on, hopefully some of these businesses or innovate. I think we'll see a lot of different styles of restauranting. Awesome. So when you first heard about, when Melissa reached out about this fundraiser, how'd you react to that, or what do you think about doing stuff like this?
Yeah, I mean, I'm very charity driven. I do a lot of charity work. I'm on some boards. Always, whether anybody comes here for a gift certificate, no questions asked, you get it. Somebody wants a donation, I write what you can. I'm a big believer in donating my time to charities because, anybody, I'm not a rich guy, but anybody can write a check. You can always make more money, can't make more time. I only have so much time in my life. So I try to donate actual time, whether that's going to the pantry on a Friday and helping them, or, being at a fundraiser and being there and helping raise money and all that stuff and actually being present for it. So I think charity's a huge thing. I think it's awesome. So once I could help by just sitting down for an interview, yeah, that's awesome. And if you're in the restaurant business, you like to help people, and doing charity helps people. And if you're not doing charity work and you're in the restaurant business, why are you in the restaurant business? Why are you selfish? I see people and places, even in this town, where you ask them for something, I'm doing a charity, I'm doing this, and there's no response. They don't want to help you. And other people give you the shirt off their back. So I think in the long run, it all comes back to you. And I would encourage any business to give to charity, to help other business. Another business says, I can't get this cup, I can't get this. Well, I can help you. What do I have in my basement? Let me help you. I want to keep you up. Because the more places that survive this, the better we're going to be. Don't say, well, that's my thing, and I have it. You can't have it. That upsets me. And that actually happened to me earlier today, so I'm kind of venting a little bit. But I think I don't really want to share it. Well, good luck next time you run out of something. So that kind of drove me nuts with everything going on.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm glad you brought that out. This isn't a time to be selfish. This is a time to bring the whole industry back, because if there's no industry, you ain't going to have nothing either, So that's a great message to send too. And I think that's something everyone should look at too, is like, it's not everything that you could do for someone else that's going to come back to you in some way in the future. Yeah, we all want this to, to get back to some level of normalcy or some type of, new norm. So the more you could do now, the better off to be in a lot sooner. So, is there any type of websites, Instagram handles, anything you want to plug?
Yeah, so coachmeetinghouse.com. Definitely follow us on Instagram, Facebook. We post every day. We post our flavors, our hours, what food dishes we have going on. Best thing is just Instagram, Facebook, to stay up to date, whether it's drive-in movie, any of that stuff, and coachmeetinghouse.com. That's what I follow.
Awesome. Russ, thank you so much for taking the time today. It was a great perspective to get you as a business owner during these times. It sounds like you're doing great, and we wish you the best of luck, man. And I'll definitely be down getting some.
Drive through the slushy bar, man. We're open.
I'll see you soon.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Catch you, Russ.
All right. We are back. That was a great interview. Matt from Movers is just slaying the interview game. That was a little scruffier version of Matt from a couple of weeks ago. But yeah, so I'm just going to continually shout out him and Movers because they have just been such a tremendous part of this experience. I also want to shout out some donations. We got some good things going on in the chat. Chad White said, well said, Russ. Support local from Melissa Longo. Kelly Bartley saying, thank you, Matt. Yeah, we got a lot of good loving in the chat. We had some good spider puns for Trish before we read all of them to her. She thought they were hysterical. So thank you for your love of Trish. Trish loves you back. She gets a little camera shy though. So, all right. So we did have some donations come in. Bruce F. donated $10, and that was saying, "Great job, guys." I donated $5 because I was embarrassed that I was not capable of going through with my promise to make a donation sentence into a poem. I was very flustered. So instead, I matched Kelly's $5 donation. So thanks, Kelly, because you got me to donate $5. We have an anonymous friend who donated another $5. We love all the anonymous, donations, y'all. They're very selfless. Any dollar is a good dollar. It doesn't matter where it's coming from. So thank you. Also, My Face donated $1.
Melissa's face.
Melissa Face, which is a fun running joke that's starting to spill over into the live stream. It was a back end joke. Now it's a front end joke.
Now
So here I am.
That's her face.
I got a good front end.
Wonderful.
So these donations, again, if you are just tuning in, first off, if you're just tuning in, where have you been? We have been going since 8 a.m. We were at it for 18 hours yesterday, but thank you for tuning in now. We are raising funds for the Artly World Artists Relief Project, and that is all going towards artists that have been affected by the COVID-19 pandemic. I know so many people in our community can relate to this. I can relate to this. Rob can relate to this. Pretty much every person that you have seen featured on this fundraising stream yesterday and today can relate to this unfortunate circumstance. And even if you're not an artist, our hearts are going out to you. We did also help raise $800 in these last few weeks at our open mic that we run on Wednesday nights for direct relief. So thank you to everyone who supported that fundraising endeavor as well. We were really, really pleased to be able to bring that money to direct relief. And right now we are sitting pretty at $2,137.27 for the Artly World Artist Relief Project. You've probably been seeing them hanging out in the chat. They have been so supportive of this endeavor, and we are so supportive of them. Rashawn is a wonderful human being, and we really have enjoyed working with him. In case you missed the announcement last night or the blast we've been putting out, if we hit our halfway point of $5,000, Rob is shaving his face on air. I don't know about y'all, but we would like to see that happen here at BBT. Apparently, it has been many, many years since Rob has had a face, so we are really pushing to hit that. I'm pretty sure Kelly Barley said if we hit $4,000, she's jumping into a pool fully clothed, and if we hit 10 grand, I'll shave my head. So let's get these going, guys. Let's get this going. We have a really great schedule ahead of us. So I know we just finished up with Russ's interview. We are going to check back. What time are we at? It is 12:21, and that means in just a few moments, we are going to have Avant Gardner, who is a wonderful part of our music community, our open mic community, the community at Welcome Home in East Setauket. There's a lot of community happening with Avant Gardner, Matt Miller. So we're really looking forward to that.
Sure. Before we do that, though, we actually also want to check in with one of our sponsors for this broadcast. We have the Bridgeside Network is currently live right now. Let me just get everything up that we need to get.
Who's hungry? Because it's still brunch.
It's still brunch. So let's take a look. Let me just make sure that the audio is up for that. Okay, good, wonderful, awesome. Good. Let's see what they're up to at Cookin' in Brooklyn. Boom-a-doom. Doing the transition. Here we go. There we are. Awesome. Let's see what they're up to.
What happened?
I don't know.
And bring your milk pot closer.
No, he can't. Well, Paul can't hear us right now. We're just bringing him in.
As I did that, look what happened.
I think they're cooking some chocolate risotto.
Chocolate risotto.
What's up,
they got
SI
their
Sound
dessert
Design?
friend on. All right, cool.
Oh, VBT is coming in live right now. Guys, I forgot. How could I forget? Really quick, before I don't want to burn anything. VBT, if you're watching, virtually broadcasting together. They're doing a great, they're based out of Long Island. They're a streaming company. They support artists just like Bridgeside, very similar to us. and we support them. They support us. Guys, if you're watching live, go to VBT after this episode, of course, but then go and donate, because they're donating to great cause to support artists in quarantine. It's a COVID relief stream. They've been streaming for the past 24 hours, and they're going today till they're going straight. So guys, welcome to the stream. We're here cooking our first dessert on Cooking in Brooklyn. We do this on Sundays, part of one of our shows here on the channel, on the network. I'm putting more milk in here to get the risotto thick, right?
Look at you multitasking. That's awesome.
2 tablespoons of risotto, not 1. You're not putting enough milk in.
Okay.
Do you have a ladle?
I got ladles. I got ladles for days. All right.
Get a ladle.
There we go. Should I do it
And
like
use
that so
not
you
the
can
whole
see?
ladle, not the whole ladle.
Oh, I
Down.
did. Should I?
All right. That's right.
You gotta be. You gotta
Now
make the.
stir the rice. Put the rice down. Put it down.
He doesn't
Oh.
know
On
what
the
he's.
flame.
You gotta be very direct here.
Put the pot down.
He has no idea.
Pot's down,
All right.
guys.
Stir-
So essentially on the
raise
show,
that
I'm not the
flame a
cook
little
of this show. Let me explain this show to the people. I'm not the cook on this
While
show
you're
normally.
explaining, raise the flame a little bit.
I'm the director, producer, creator of the show, but I'm not the star and the knowledge, the talent. Actually, the talent besides Dave is sleeping, I think. I don't know where he went.
He's
Paul, I
missing it.
love you, but stop taking that pot off the frickin' flame.
Oh, I'm
Put
sorry.
It down.
All right.
You still love him.
Francesco, it's okay that you don't speak English, man. Thank you for following. That's awesome.
All right. So
starting to,
we just wanted
wanna
to
see
check
it
in
from
with
the
Paul
overhead.
really quickly,
There we
see
go.
what they're doing live. This is a really, really fun segment that they run, Cooking in Brooklyn, where
boil a little.
basically they have Paul has 2 of the guests from Cooking in
Okay, it's
Brooklyn.
looking like risotto,
Since they
I
can't
must
shoot
say.
the episode during quarantine, they basically
I
just
don't know how this is gonna be.
they basically just
for me and
showcase
Dave,
the
though.
show.
Starch, Paul.
Yeah, okay,
This
good.
might be a
All right.
one serving.
Audio's still coming through. Good. All right, yeah. So they basically showcase the show and then basically
be a one serving size, Dave,
criticize
sorry.
what's doing. But anyway, Paul will be live with us
All that milk to
at 6 o'clock
Oh,
this
really, there's all
afternoon.
this
So
milk
if you would like to
There you
check
go.
into more content, then you can check him out there for what he is doing.
But,
VBT.
Paul, can you tell me what her next?
All right. So let's go back to our main
For
scene
next directions. Let's go to the next direction.
and let's get back to
Because
everybody.
anything could happen live on this
I can
show.
still hear Paul.
Her next direction.
I know. I'm taking him down. All right.
Sorry.
There we go. Thank you so much, Paul, for allowing us to jump into that. So we are going to take a quick pause before we get to Avant Gardner, and then we will be chucking along through this broadcast. So stay tuned for all the exciting things coming up soon.
Okay. Just so I know where we're at.
I'm gonna tilt this a little just so they can see. Don't get mad at me. All right, there it's getting thicker. Ooh, it's looking like a big. It's moving in a shape together. It looks like an eyeball in
All
there.
right.
You see that,
Add
Dave?
a little more milk, but not the whole ladle. Do half a ladle.
All right, half a ladle. Come.
Hello again. We are live once again. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, for supporting us through this broadcast. Thankfully, Trish has been the greatest assistant that we could possibly ever hope for. She is just always on standby, always ready to help us out if we got any kind of problems. Always love that kind of stuff. Actually, I haven't been looking at the chat this whole time because that also crashed on me. Let me get the chat up because I want to see what everybody's saying. Thank you. Okay, great.
I got you.
Awesome. We have anything going on in the chat right now?
Melissa Longo said Kelly Bartley is Joan Crawford's fur mama. So that was a good throwback from earlier. There's a lot of chaos happening in the chat, actually. Ladles for days, Chad White. I got ladles for days. Paul, that was funny, actually. I got ladles for days.
He's got ladles for days.
Ladles for days.
Nice.
Hashtag ladles for days. Awesome. Okay, cool. So Paul, we love Paul. Paul is our best friend.
Yes, he's our best friend.
So the chat is mostly blowing up about Paul. We also have, hashtag avant-gardener from Melissa Longo. $2,500 donation, and Dan Trupia will shave both of his legs. So apparently we are doing a lot of scaping this week for fundraising. So $2,500, Dan shaves both of his legs. Rob shaves his beard for $5,000 donations. And I shave my head for $10,000 donations. And Kelly's going to get in there midway at $4,000 and jump in a pool fully clothed.
All right. So
We're trying here, y'all. We are trying here.
Before we get to anything crazy, though, we have our next live performer coming up right now. You have seen him perform at a lot of our VBT open mics. Matt Ferreira says, and I vow I'll shave Rob's beard.
Yes.
Yes. Awesome.
On a stick from 6 feet away. That sounds really, really safe.
Nice. All right. So coming up right now, you've seen him at a lot of our open mics. You've seen him do a bunch of great, beautiful things throughout the music community. We would like to welcome Avant Gardner to our stream. How are you doing, Avant?
Good morning.
I'm
good. How are you?
Doing it. Doing that morning, doing it.
Of course. That's what we got to do.
Yeah.
Day of the Lord. Here we are. It's a nice, beautiful day.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right. So, do you have some music songs for us?
I just might. I'm going to start off with my song, Psychology. Go into another song that I've been working on with my friend Julian. It's called Parade. And I'm going to play some more for you.
Okay.
So, yeah.
The stage is yours.
Right. Thank you. It was all plain to see why you majored in psychology. Oh no, oh no. Running in the streams of time, didn't know that it was a crime. Oh no, no. Oh, big girl gets the kill. Don't know why I cried. Take me back to once before. Pick my brain up off the floor. Every time I see your face, feel ashamed, I feel disgraced. Oh no, no. Don't need no rain or shine, don't even have the time. Oh no, oh no. The girl gets the kill. Don't know why I cried. Take me back to once before. Pick my brain up off the floor. But I'm alright now. I'm alright right now.
parade through your hometown. It's gonna go down. See them marching right through your hometown. It's gonna go down. Gotta show them what we're made of in iron and steel. Gotta put it on the line, 'cause nothing is real, nothing is real. And I wonder when the show will start. And I wonder when the seas will part. And I wonder, should I pick my crop? Or should I wait for the bombs to drop? Nothing is real. Thank you.
Woo! Awesome.
Okay, so I am going to be playing a song called, just dropped out of my mind. This is called J20. What's the point of hoping something will change? Forever coping within their rage. Forever victims of a mindless game. We're treated like cattle till they forget our name. Take me away now, 'cause I'm ashamed. Take me away now, 'cause I won't be blamed. Were you there when they took our choice? Here they are now, trying to take our voice. But I won't be left behind. Just don't leave today. I'm trying to get in line, 'cause that's what I say. Let me leave now, 'cause I gotta go. Let me leave now, 'cause I wrote you so. Look at the smirks of the men of the state. Sit in their dark rooms, hold hands. But I won't be left behind. Just don't leave today. I'm trying to get in line. At least that's what I say. about you, doesn't care about you or me. He's selling your rights, that's why I'll fight. Doesn't care about you or me. Thank you. It's called J20. I'm going to play another song now. It's going to be one that I've been working on for a couple of weeks now. I've had the lyrics written for a while. It's originally a little different, but this is what I'm going with right now. I'm going to pull up those lyrics right quick. Here we are. Right now the working title is called Revolution. There's rumors of a revolution, no time to run and hide. Don't sleep in the back of the classroom, it's time you chose a side. Have you seen bombs they've been dropping out here and on your street? People lying in the gutter who can't afford to eat. The tension's heating up now, the bubble soon will burst. A storm is coming for us, won't matter who it first. We've lost our way, our love now, we crammed it in a cage. Gave rise to evil power, another war to wage. Here we are, the revolution now. Here we are, the revolution now. Here we are, the revolution now. Here we are. The tension's boiling over, the bubble soon will burst. The storm is getting closer, won't matter who it first. We've lost our way, our love now. We rise to evil powers, another war to wage. We storm the streets in protest, we're marching to the beat. To fight domestic terror, we're turning up the heat. Our system spurns the hatred, so we must seize the means. Cops escorting neo-Nazis, another guillotine, yeah. Here we are, the revolution now. 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 Here we are, the revolution. Here we are, the revolution now. Here we are, revolution. Just a little work in progress, but I hope you guys enjoyed that. So, do I have time for one more, do you think?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so I am going to lighten it up a little bit. Guys, I'm going to play my song In the Grass, which is about my dearly beloved Gabby and the trips that we have taken together. Here it is. Leaves start falling and I'm falling too. Feeling palpitations as I fall inside of you. Sing a song, love comes strum on your strings. You know that it's the season, let's see what it brings. Falling down inside of you, falling down in the grass, falling down inside me too, falling down in the grass. Feel my way now as we nestle at the start. We gotta keep warm to keep the beating heart shining brightly, the aura of your soul. Let's spark the fire to keep us from the cold. Falling down inside of you, inside of you, falling down in the grass, falling down inside me too, inside me too, falling down in the grass. Feel defenseless, I'm reeling from the void, and without you, I'm only humanoid. Falling down inside of you, inside of you, falling down in the grass, falling down inside me too, inside me too, falling down in the grass, falling down in the grass, falling down in the grass, falling down in the grass. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for having me, guys.
Oh, wow.
It's great what you're doing.
I mean, it's great to have you, certainly. Let me just see. Let's see. Okay, yeah. All right, so yeah, that was a really great block, Matt. We really appreciated having you join us on stream for today. For anybody who wants to check you out and check out your music, can you just sort of give an overview of like where we can find you?
Sure. Yeah. I'm on pretty much all social media platforms under Avant Gardener Official. I'm on YouTube under Avant Gardener. I've got a music video that I recently released about last month or so, Avant Gardener in the Grass. Yeah, Avant Gardener Official on Instagram, SoundCloud, Bandcamp, all that. Thank
Wonderful. You. Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Of course.
Oh, wow. I see. So, yes. It came. Wow. Okay, so we have a really big donation that just came through. We're not going to read it just yet, but We will definitely be featuring it a little bit after this. We have some content that we want to air first. First, before we get to that, we would like to welcome once again Kate Elizabeth back to our broadcast from Long Island Sound.love. For those of you who don't know Long Island Sound.love, they are one of the premier media and music blogs and media organizations that exist on the island. We are so happy to have them as one of our sponsors. How are you doing today, Kate?
Hi, Rob. I'm doing good. Excited to see what today's broadcast has in store.
Oh, plenty of things, plenty of people, and plenty of wonderfulness. Yeah, we had like a little like glitch in the network that took us down for like 30 seconds, but we're back up and we're good. Sometimes it happens, but you know we're so glad to be able to have you here with us today, and to be able to showcase more of like just the great work that your organization does, with really being able to showcase and uplift the arts. And showcase all the great and wonderful musicians that exist on this island. That's what VBT stands for, and we're so happy to be able to work with an organization like yours that stands on the same foot and on the same pedestal.
It's easy to put something great together when all of the musical content on Long Island seems to be pretty amazing.
I guess, yeah, it's easy to find greatness when greatness is just there. Wonderful. All right, so we are going to get that content reel rolling. So take a set back and take a listen into this video from LongIslandSound.love.
In August of 2016, I stumbled into the Long Island original music scene at a really awful point of my life. My social anxiety was so bad. I had to have one hand shoved in a pocket and the other on my phone just to feel comfortable. I couldn't order drinks, couldn't look anybody in the eye, totally froze if anyone acknowledged me in the slightest. Just didn't know how to function anymore. And I kind of followed some bands around for a year or so. Finally summoned the courage to start talking to the same people I saw at the same shows all the time. And that was the spark. I couldn't get enough of the community, couldn't get enough of the people, was learning how to be a functional person again. I cried in crowds of people, in front of stages, singing music back at the artists, just feeling from the bottom of my heart that for once that I wasn't completely alone. That's what this community means to me. This music saves lives. I found a home that I didn't expect to find. I was so overjoyed to find a place where I felt like I belonged, even though I wasn't a musician. I have no business being on stage. But we fit. I found my people. And the more I learn about the community, the more music I find that just blows me away. And the more I'm convinced that we have something really special here. Once I was involved and invested in the music community here, all I could think about was, what is it that we're missing? Why is this so underground, even though it's thriving in its own way? Why isn't it just common knowledge that exists in your backyards? And I think the issue is the music scene is really good at talking to the music scene, and breaking past that wall is really hard. So I wanted to try and create a resource where people could discover different genres, different artists, different venues, without having to be out until 3 a.m. in a town you're not familiar with to catch a band you may have heard of. And so I sort of dreamed up LongIslandSound.love. And it started as a place where I could write features up on different musicians, give an overview of what their sound is like, try to relay what it feels like to be in front of them when they're on stage. A little over a year and a half later, and we have nearly 70 featured artist articles in our archives where you can read about artists from all genres, everything from EDM to metal to reggae to punk rock, ska, pop, you name it. Somebody is making that type of music on Long Island. There's just such a vast array of artists out there that are just incredible, and we try to show that there's music out here for everybody to love and support. Long Island Sound.Love has a series of Spotify playlists broken down into mixtape-themed collections, such as our Face Melt and Atmospheric Adventure soundtracks. If you're really in a mood to explore, throw on our featured artist playlist on Shuffle. It hosts music from every one of our featured artists with music on Spotify.
How many instruments in total do you think you play? Many. So hey guys, I'm Brianna Kocha and I'm here with Maggie Buckley today. And we're gonna give you the inside scoop. Inside scoop. On why this woman is a badass, basically. Trick. So Maggie, I hear you play a lot of instruments.
That I do.
One of my favorite features of Long Island Sound.Love is our music video playlist, which is featured on YouTube. I find myself frequently putting on the TV while I'm working, but it's perfect for both virtual and physical watch parties.
Running the tune, Bible all around, beating on the ground. Running the tune. I got a style of my own, I'm sticking with your wishing. I'm marveling my character, compare me to vision. Politics and religion, need to plug up the system. Some of us were meant to speak, others to listen. My roots were deep, about the minds that I was zooming. Came from a cypress making trees where I was frozen. Britney's been my rescue, I'm just waiting to be chosen. Music is the movement and believe me, I am golden. Floating up the level, from the streets and retro pedals. When I fall back on the devil, I'm never slowing down. When it comes to this, the signals, the crowd look over rebels. Just like it now, those pedals, I'm up right in the ground. You can catch me now, you can catch me now.
Alright, so I'm Bree here with Long Island Sound, and this is
Nervous Spray Painting.
Alright, so we're here at Statfest in Farmingdale, and can you tell us why you're here?
I got asked to do some live painting, and yeah, I'm always excited to live paint at an event where people can see my art, and yeah.
Is there any particular band from this local scene that you might be interested in seeing today?
I'm really excited for Oogie Wawa. I love Samurai Pizza Cats. Yeah, all the jams, really all the jams I'm excited for.
So can you tell us about this piece behind us?
Yeah, so this is actually the logo, one of the logos for Statfest. I decided to throw my own little twist on it, so I added a little bit of funky glasses to him. Gave him a little bit of depth with all the different colors and stuff like that. Yeah, he's just funky, man. He's having a good time, just like everybody else out here.
How long does it take you to typically make a piece about this big?
About 2 hours, 2.5, depending on the detail, depending on, you know, the colors being used and stuff like that. Yeah.
On Instagram, Facebook.
NERVIS.
Cheers. Yo, you gotta chew the pineapple.
Thank you.
Nice. Yo, you guys have a good one, alright? Take care.
So far, Long Island Sound.Love has covered 3 physical festivals, 2 virtual ones, and thrown 2 virtual house parties. You may have heard us on WUSB 90.1 with Bob Bennett on his homegrown Long Island show. We even had the chance to chat with Frank Turner when he played the Paramount last year. This past year and a half has been a whirlwind, but Long Island Sound.Love is sure to have even more in store for you in the future. Long Island Sound.Love is proud to be part of the Movers community. We've covered their first Statfest in September 2019 and have worked with several of their members, including Live Mike Music, who we did a series of interviews for during their virtual stay-at-home festival. You can find those interviews on our website or on YouTube. Long Island Sound.Love is a passion project. We do not take money from the musicians that we cover. We do offer some merch to help support our web hosting, though, and you can find t-shirts, glow-in-the-dark wristbands, and stickers all for sale at www.longislandsound.love. Show your support and spread the word about this project.
I was wondering if you guys could give us, I want each of us to share one positive that this quarantine and that what's going on right now has done for us, because I feel like there's so much negativity out there. I want people to see that there are the positive factors of being able to take a step back from the normalcy and the normal status quo of how life is supposed to go.
I mean, yeah, with music, of course, nonetheless, I think there's going to be a huge boom, first of all, with music, society. There's going to be a lot more people who aren't going to take for granted leaving their house to go see people and go out these days after it's over. And a big one for me, as an earth sign, I love the fact that Mother Nature is really healing right now. Mother Nature is really taking a nice, big, deep breath, and there's not a lot of pollution happening, and waters are starting to clear up in some places, and the pollution in the air on some of the radars you see. Like I said, I don't like to believe everything I see, but at the same time, it makes sense to know that, common sense to see there's not many cars out, so there's not many people causing a lot of fuel emissions out into the air, which is really good for the environment.
I found that before all this happened, people were maybe becoming a little more recluse or not appreciating the things that were going on around them. So I feel like now people are going to be more inclined to be going out and seeing each other more. Yeah, literally. And so the environment, Mother Earth actually responding, because I also believe the COVID experience is something connected with Mother Earth. I'm not going to get too deep into that, but it's kind of all the healing that's happening. A positive everybody could take from this, figuring themselves out, finding what makes them tick, appreciating each other when we actually can come back together. I think everyone's going to be a little more tech savvy as well, so it's also going to help change the way things happen. I feel like there's going to be a big change in business in the side of making money and just people figuring out what works best for them.
I guess we should do an intro, right? So I have something pretty.
All right. That sounds good, yeah.
Well, okay.
You look fantastic, yes. There's still nothing in your teeth.
Long Island Sound.Love, we're interviewing Danny Christian and Jamison Jenkins from Clover's Curfew.
Listen, try not to look at it as a bad thing, look at it as a good thing, because you're never going to have an opportunity, or most likely not going to have an opportunity like this in your life again, to literally take back, reset, think about what you want instead of working for somebody else's vision and goal and dream all the time. What do you want out of life? Maybe this is the time. Maybe you're being given a gift where you can go, hey, you know, take what you want and run with it, build something out of it, and maybe you don't have to go back to that thing you don't like. You know, and even if you do, listen, this might be a chance for you to get it off the ground, make some headway, do something that you just never done. So
maybe you don't go
is,
back to the job that everybody treats you like shit.
Yeah, whatever it is, you know, maybe it's just a reevaluation period, but whatever it is, I would not take it for granted, because we take so much for granted, and I think that this is a point where we need to reset and kind of think about like what's important to us individually and what's really important just in general.
Awesome. Well, thank you.
It's been a time of great darkness, but in a way, it's also been a time of this wonderful and glorious light that has been able to shine very, very brightly. And I don't just mean through people's endeavors. Even just being able to connect so easily and accessibly is the huge and sweeping change that just wasn't as accessible and as widespread as people has conceived. As much as conversation face-to-face has its own intimacy associated with it, even just being able to connect with people immediately through Zoom in the comfort of my own home and being able to speak, you know, in the comfort of their own home, it kind of allows for a different level of intimacy that, not to say that it didn't exist, it's just different.
And Amanda will also agree that the Samurai Pizza Cat's one of my favorite band of all time. I listen to you all so frequently, so thank you. Thank you for doing what you do as well as you do it.
Well, that sounds like a clinically diagnosable issue.
Yeah, I did go to the doctor today. They're testing me for the COVID-19 antibodies. So I'm also going to check to see if there's a problem with my appreciation for Samurai Pizza Cats.
You should, yeah. If we could get regulated testing for that.
Yeah.
VBT was like this very strange thing that just like happened. Like we linked up because, I mean, obviously we knew each other before ISO, but like when ISO hit, like I was in the middle of a lot of really awesome things that I was just about to pull the trigger on. I had 2 open mics lined up. I had writing workshops that I wanted to start doing. I had all these things and I had this like really great momentum, and I was like, this is going to be my year. I'm going to do all this stuff. And I know that's like a lot of people's stories from what I've heard. A lot of people had a lot of great plans for 2020, but we're making it work. And so when ISO hit, I was just kind of like, oh, for the first time in basically 15 years, I have no job, I have nothing to do, there's no requirement of me, and I'm gonna just do whatever I want. So I started hosting like workshops and going live and checking in with my friends, and I wanted to host an open mic, and I missed open mics, but I missed that like the open mic essence, like that going, bantering in between, seeing your friends, having a drink, like, and most of the people, because everyone was kind of trying to figure out the new digital landscape, like open mics were take my video, stream it into a group, you know, a group Facebook page, play the video, or link them together, watch them in a watch party. And both of those are great and awesome, and you're performing, and that's totally awesome. I watched 40 live streams, I think, the first week that ISO hit. So like literally 40, like I was tracking them because I was watching so many of them. And I was like, I miss this, what we're doing here, in between songs and clapping for people and getting that engagement. So I decided I wanted to host an open mic. And I reached out to Paveway Records actually, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna host an open mic if you want to like help me promote it. So they jumped on the bill and they just helped me kind of shout it out, and I hosted my first open mic, and it was awesome. I had a ton of fun. We got to interact in between songs. I opened the Zoom room early, we hung out afterwards, everyone performed, it was great. And then Rob and I really just got to talking about the open mic, and we had always said when we became friends, like, we should work together. We have a lot of the same values, missions, visions, stuff like that. And we had a lot of the same sentiments about where we thought the scene was going and where it came from and what it could be. And so we kind of were just like, let's do an open mic. And then we were like, well, if we're going to do an event, I feel like we should try to raise some money. So we were like, okay, well, maybe we'll make it a show and we'll get donations. And then
it spiraled.
I don't even know what happened.
If my music scene journey has taught me anything, it's that things always look up eventually. There's always a silver lining. We can always pull through this together. We just have to do it together. So maybe you're wondering how you can help support Long Island Sound.love and the Long Island music community. The easiest way is to spread the word. Tell everyone you know what's going on here. Share the website. Let folks know that these bands exist, that this music is worth listening to. All of our articles link directly back to the artists. You can then follow those links to support them directly. We appreciate all the work that the musicians, the promoters, the audio engineers, the bartenders, the venue owners, we appreciate all the different components that go into making this scene virtually and physically a reality. Thank you to VBTLive for putting on this amazing charity event and for having us involved. And thank you so much to our team. It started as just me and a crazy idea, and now we've got a whole slew of people always putting together things for us. So thank you to Travis and Brianna and Andrew and Ryan and Maggie. I love you all.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Thank you so much for your patience. We've had a lot of really, really great donations come through. I know I had teased the donation that we were talking about before, but we are going to hold off on that just yet because I want to get this next act started. They have been such a pleasure to work with. They are a stay-at-home family band, and we are so happy to be bringing them into this broadcast with us. We would like to welcome our family band into you. You're going to have to, how do you say the name of your organization again? It's escaping me right now.
We are Scooches, which is also known as Banjo Nickaroo and Western Scooches.
Wonderful, great. So, I know that your son is off camera right now, but they're going to be joining us later.
Yeah, our son Lydian will be joining us in just a moment. Okay. We're going to start with the song Dandelion. And all of these are originals, and it's all about finding the light and finding our way out of tough places. In the darkness around, it's always a fight to break through the cement and reach for the sunlight. Dandelion growing tall between the bricks and mortar. Dandelion growing tall, I won't let you deport her. Sapple strong in wild Maine, roots as deep as ages. Written on her face the pain and history of the sages. Dandelion growing tall, always trying to prove she ain't too small. Dandelion growing tall, always climbing, but headed for that wall. Just a babe, a growing girl, working hard for supper. She's my brave and scrappy pal, I'm always gonna love her. Dandelion growing tall, always trying to prove she ain't too small. Dandelion growing tall, always climbing, but headed for that wall. Break down that wall, dandelion, break down that wall. Dandelion, strong but slow, break down that wall. Grow them roots really, really deep, grow them roots to me. Though it's hard to work and weep, I know you will break free. Break down that wall, break down that wall. Dandelion, strong and small, break down that wall. Grow them roots really, really deep, grow them roots to me. Though it's hard to work and weep, I know you will break free. Break down that wall, break down that wall, break down that wall, Dandelion, break down that wall. So we're delighted to be here, and we're supporting everybody. Like, we're trying to reach out and be supporting the musicians. Everybody's struggling. We hope you're not struggling too much, but we thank you for being here with us as we all gather and find community and lift ourselves up. This next song is called I Wish the World Knew Why. And there are so many people that don't make it into the history books that deserve to be there, who've done very difficult things, very brave things, and this is for them. You were born to a dusty game. You were born in fields of shame. You were born to catch my eye. I was born, I don't know why. You were born with no helping hand. You were born a stranger to this land. You were born to reveal the light. I was born, I don't know why. I don't know why you and I were meant to be together. Far apart, the birds of the same broken feather. Though they said break away, I don't know why, I knew I had to stay. I was born to weep and moan. I was born to be alone. I was born to watch you die. You were born, I wish the world knew why. I don't know why you and I believed we'd stop the hurting. Break the chains, pull back that curtain. Don't know how we got back against the sky. They never meant to let you fly. I was born to weep and moan. I was born to be alone. I was born to watch you die. You were born, I wish the world knew why. You were born, I wish the world knew why.
Glasses and the next one. All right.
Rob, should we do one or two more tunes?
Let me just check our time.
Sure.
Let's see. You definitely have time for two more.
All right.
Quick
great.
version of glasses.
So we're going to do one of our fun songs that's inspired by the style of the 1920s called I Don't Need No Glasses. I do need glasses, but I don't need them to find this guy right here because I can always hear him dang-diddle-dang-diddling on his banjo. 1, 2, 3. I don't need no glasses, baby, to know just where you are. All I need is that one strong baby. and you would play all day. Oh, I don't need no more glasses, baby. Then I'll just let you I know that it's So again, we are called the Scooches, and we were formerly called Banjo Nickaroo and the Western Scooches. We can't be with all the Western Scooches because we're in our home. But we've got a new Scooch. Our son Lydian has joined us, and he's going to join us for this next tune, which we wrote all together. So this is Lydian Russo, and he's going to be playing this song with us called Appreciation.
Again, we're the Scooches. Thanks, Rob and Melissa, for doing a great job organizing, sound engineering, wearing a million hats.
Try my best. Thank you.
And we dedicate this to all the essential workers. 1, 2, 5 chord, 2, 3, 4.
Got appreciation welling up inside of me. I got appreciation welling up inside of me. I tell you I'm thankful for your generosity. You go where I can travel and you stare the trouble right in the eye. You go where you must travel, stare the trouble right in the eye. So many kids rattle, but you're saving lives, don't compromise. There we go. Wearing masks, 6 feet apart, cancel tasks, but I'm taking heart. Getting lonely, 6 feet apart. In spite of canceled concerts, I offer you my hammering heart. Take it, Lydian. Thinking I'll be helpful, what to do, what to do, what to do. I'm thinking I'll be helpful, what to do, what to do, what to do. I feel much better when I offer inspiration over to you.
Wonderful. Wow, thank you so much. That was such a great performance. So great to see the Scooches have expanded all the way to the whole family. That's really, really great to see.
Thank you so much.
Awesome. And I also want to say really, really quickly.
Or do we, I can't remember if it's 15 minutes or 20 minutes.
Yeah, we had. Oh, shoot. Actually, yeah, you have until. Oh, sorry, I'm reading 3 o'clock. You actually have 4 more minutes if you want to play another one.
All right, so we're going to play one more song that we wrote together as a family called the COVID-19 Blues.
Two, three, four.
Everybody that we know is sheltering in some abode. When we go out for a task, we always wear our homemade masks.
Wonderful. Wow. That was a great tune. They were all great tunes. That was a great tune. The other ones are great tunes. In fact, I think they were all great tunes, So let's just start with that. It was just all great. Why am I even pointing out one of them? You could just point out all of them.
Thank you. This one made you sing, though. You were singing along.
I mean, there's like some songs that just, especially a lot of blues songs, just have that like skip it to get over the bat like that. Not maybe not those words, but just like that inflection of it. I don't know. I'm very tired. Anyway, thank you so much for joining us. For this broadcast. We really, really appreciate having you out there supporting family bands across America, really, really making sure that the family band mantra is kept and it is keep going. So with that, we are going to transition out. Thank you so much to the Scooches for playing for us and featuring as part of our COVID-19 Artist Relief Fundraiser. We are now going to be showcasing an interview done by Movers, which showcases somebody who's using 3D printing technology in a very, very interesting and progressive way to help tackle some of the challenges that are being faced currently in this crisis. So we're going to play that interview for you right now, so stay tuned, and then we will be back with more music later. Thank you, Chad White. Thank you, Chad White.
All right, guys, welcome back to another segment here for VBT Live. I hope everyone's having a good time between the entertainment and the education. Again, for those of you who haven't seen, my name is Matt. I'm a founder of an organization called Movers, where we're empowering people to take action towards their passion. And today, right now, we're sitting here with Max Bergenrother, right?
Yep.
I think I got that right. Cool, man. And he's going to tell his story about his input on what's going on with this crazy world and a unique side to it, which I haven't seen yet. So over to you, Max. Nice to meet you, man.
Great. Thanks for having me on. My name is Max Bergenrother. I work at St. John's University, and I have a couple roles there. I'm an administrator for technology, director of technology operations over there, and I've been teaching for about 16 years there for the Department of Art and Design. And so I have been a freelance artist that has a steeped background in technology, and I use that for traditional illustration jobs that I've done in the past that have gone into digital illustration, gone into 3D modeling, and then that has sort of evolved into sculpture and toy design into 3D printing over the last few years. So that's been really exciting change for me, from going from 2D to 3D and learning this 3D printing technology. And while I was doing that, the university that I work for has developed curriculum around this, has invested in 3D printers and runs courses and stuff. that are taught so that people can learn to design and iterate and create things that are on these machines, part of our labs that I help oversee at the university. So when we started, when COVID started coming into our country, we started getting reports of this in the United States. I was on a task force to start to transition our faculty over into remote learning because I knew that we all were preparing for if we were going to have to go into a full-on remote teaching system, which we eventually had to. So while we were doing that, I was answering support tickets for information technology that had pertained to the faculty within my particular college. I worked for the Collins College of Professional Studies over there. So one of the tickets that came in had asked if there was anything that could be done with our own equipment that was something that we could do to help the physicians or the doctors that were out there. You know, they had heard things about 3D printing and they knew that we had some, and they heard that I was the person to talk to about it. And they sort of hit the right mark there. I just did a quick Google search. I found out really quickly because I was so busy taking care of other things, it didn't even dawn on me that I could be helping. You know, and that's one of the things that our university, St. John's, is a Vincentian-based university. We are proactively trying to go out and help those in need within our community in one way or another, whether it's feeding homeless or doing some sort of distributions. This just seemed like a natural extension of what we would do anyway. Found some designs that were being used, a couple of them, which I'm printing both of actually. For doctors and hospitals now. And I had my own 3D printer. I did a couple tests. I realized this can be very easy for us to fabricate these things. And I did a quick cost analysis on what it was going to cost to produce a mask. You know, we were in a very, very cheap area, under $2 per unit to put these things out. You know, and that $2 unit, that includes the packaging, the shipping, pretty much everything.
Oh, dang, that's great.
Except for my labor, you know. I'm on the books as an administrator anyway, so I'm working as is. I may as well be doing this as an extension of it, and I get to bring a little bit of our labs back home. So what I did was I put some numbers together and I put a call into the provost's office, the central administration. And I said, look, I think this is something good that we could do. It may be beneficial to help. And I know that there's people in need. I said, is there any way that we can get some funding, a budget line created so that we can start creating these? And I would be happy to do the operations for it. I would be happy to work with our mailroom for distribution, so on and so forth. And they said, yeah. They didn't give me any particular cap on it, but they said, this sounds like it's a really good thing to do. It doesn't cost a lot of money. Here's $5,000. Go get started. You know,
great.
Let us know when you need more, and we'll tell you when we've hit our cap financially of what we did. Now, to date, I mean, I've put out about 2,000 face shields since that started, with another 2,500 or 2,600 of the clear shields that go over so they can be replaced and swapped out.
Gotcha.
So those have all been done, within the budget that we have. So I'm not saying $2. It's really, $2 or less to get these
that goes a long way,
manufactured. No, we already had the equipment. We had the 3D printers. You can see I brought a bunch home over here.
Oh yeah, look at that.
And I kind of laid out the area of what I had available in terms of space within my studio and converted my drafting table over to a machine shop essentially.
Nice.
And they were in about 24 hours a day for the first month that we were doing this.
Wow.
And now we've actually gotten another round of printers, and I have a colleague of mine, friend, and has gotten delivered a bunch of these kits. These are Prusa printers. They came from Czech Republic. Actually, the file of this face shield is a model that is produced by this company that makes the 3D printers. And they converted their manufacturing plant into converting them to make hand sanitizer and PPE for the medical professionals in the Czech Republic.
Wow.
And so they distributed the files for free, and so I was able to download them and start with that. And since then, there's been a couple popular models. Then this one, that's the Prusa model, and then there's another one which I will pull off of the build plates right now and show. They just pop right off.
Oh yeah, look at that.
And I can do a couple at a time, but these ones here are a thinner one. So they just have another kind of shield that's put on in place.
Gotcha.
These ones tend to be more popular for us right now in New York for two reasons. One, they have a top on them, which when it goes across the face, it covers the top down to the shield, where the other design is open. Now this design stays off of the face a bit more. So when it's off of the face, people with glasses may prefer that, put a headband over. But for people who aren't wearing them, this one prints with 1/4 of the material. I can print 2 in the time it takes me to print 1 of the other model.
Wow.
So I can pump out more volume, and there's
Awesome,
actually less waste that's produced of the plastic. So, and they don't require the elastic band on the back, which buttonhole elastic, which was a component of this model, was very hard to source. Turns out that a lot of the makers, people who have these 3D printers within the world, they were all banding together, and they were starting Slack channels and all of these different groups, and they were doing this worldwide distribution. So I'm like this little cog in the wheel. But one of the downsides to that was we were having a hard time sourcing some of our materials. You know, where are we going to be able to get our clear material for our face shields? Where are we going to get this whole elastic? So by cutting down not only the cost, the print time, but also the amount of different materials we need to source, we can actually get out more. So from going from 200 a week initially to myself now being able to do 400 to 500 a week within my own lab.
Just you?
Just me. Now we've doubled it because my buddy has put another 6 of these things together. So we're going upwards of 800 to 1,000 a week that we're able to distribute now. Pretty successful thing that we've been doing so far. And again, we're just giving them away. We want this to end, you know, stop. Everybody can eventually somehow go back to some sort of normalcy in their life. And if there's a way that our university, or even aside from that, just me personally, instead of having to shelter in place and not be part of this solution, now I feel like I get to be helping, even if it's just from my home. I can help to do whatever is within my power. You know, I don't know how to be a doctor and solve these problems, but I would certainly be willing to help the doctors. It's kind of like, you know, manufacturing bullets for the army. You know what I mean?
Right.
Just keep giving them their supplies so they can do their job and you know, shoot the bad guy.
Yeah. That's great. I like that analogy, and I like what you brought up before too. I want to bring light to that of how sometimes people, when we feel helpless, that's one of the worst feelings ever. But they don't realize what little actions that you can take that actually mean such a big difference, more than you can ever think. So for you to think that you were just this cog in a wheel, you know, a guy pumping out, you know, now almost 1,000, you know, face masks a week. But imagine like the multiple of that. You know, what if there's 10 of you? You know, that, you know, once you get into that perspective.
And there is. I mean,
in
the United States, with when I first started getting information on this Slack channel for it was a Slack channel for face shields. There was, within 1 week that they set up, 100 people who had joined that across the country. And these are people, maybe they had 1 printer, maybe they had 10, maybe somebody owned a machine shop that had a laser cutter that could cut out the clear face shields. But they just started end to end. So people are raising their hand. I'm good at doing inventory. I can get packaging and distribution done. We can do sanitization. We can do, you know, 3D printing. We can do laser cutting. And, you know, all these people just created this, you know, no nonsense, not for profit system to just make and distribute and get these things out. And we were just being a part, you know, of that system. Felt really. These masks are being created with something called PETG plastic, which is something that can safely be sterilized with chemicals, or if low heat steam sterilization, they can withstand that without deforming. We want to be helpful, but if we're going to be not as environmentally friendly in terms of the biodegradable nature of the plastics that we use, at least we know that the doctors and nurses are not going to just put them on their head once and throw them in the trash. These are things that can be chemical sterilized and go back and be reused for a different shift.
Yeah, I think we all agree it's a matter of being patient, doing what we can. Whether it's being as proactive as yourself on that 3D printing side, or doing our social good and, staying home and social distancing, and I want people to see that too, is like those little actions do mean a lot on a multiplied scale, so, some people feel like they don't do enough, but you're doing just fine just by
if you just do what they're telling you to, stay home and wash your hands and don't go out for fun, then it seems to be working. Curves flattening, numbers are going down. That's all good news.
Yeah.
I just will continue to do what I need to do for me and my family, and continue to do what I can with my job to help. I mean, again, that's St. John's mission. That's what we do. And if I have to stop making my little toy sculptures that I designed in CAD for a little while and move the 3D printers onto a model where we're creating something that's a viable product, and that's a great feeling.
Yeah.
It's one thing for artists, coming from the lens of an artist, to be able to make something that's feeling of accomplishment, where you've made something and created something, and here it is, it's entered the world, and it's like your little baby in a way. There's something that is on par with that sort of reward, to know that even if it's not something that's necessarily creative outlet, I am making something that is being beneficial to a greater good. By doing this, it was not a detriment, it was a positive thing. So
that's a great way to look at it.
Just that alone is enough.
That's a great way to look at it, man. And I think it's very interesting, you coming in from that artist background. How did you first react when you heard this was happening?
Well, for in relationship to what you guys are doing, I thought it was a no-brainer to come on here and talk to you. I've always been, in some capacity, a commercial artist, since I was starting to work. I've done a whole bunch of different mediums. I've helped us build in virtual reality classrooms, because I sculpt in something called Oculus Medium, and so Oculus Medium is it's awesome. It's like working in clay, except it's in virtual reality.
That's nuts.
Oh, it's really cool. So here's two examples. I grabbed two examples. So,
bring it on.
I do these maquettes. I know you can't see me over here, but I'm coming back in. So these maquettes that I would teach for like a 3D design class. So this is like a little faux bronze, steampunky kind of guy, but this guy's made out of clay, all right? And so this guy that I made out of clay, that I did for a class demo, with armature wire and clay that you bake, and then painting and everything. Here's the models for in VR. So like this was a dragon, hard to see without the lights on and everything. But
that's great.
But this was actually sculpted in VR and 3D printed. And so
wow, man,
the tactile look of it doesn't change. It's just a shift in medium. Now, when the VR technology came along and 3D printers, we had the ability to go back into this realm within the arts, but do it in a way that was environmentally safe. We didn't have to do it with clay, physical clay anymore. We do it with virtual clay. And it transitions because we have like video game design, and we have special effects for cinema, and to be able to take, these kind of things and rig them for animation, or put them in assets in video games, or to print them out as sculptures, or do toy design. It's all like, all part of, extensions of all of these different things that the creative industry can use.
Yeah.
That's like the fun part for my day job. The admin part is, how do we make these creative industries have the tools that they need to succeed when they get out?
Love it, man. Love it. That is very, very cool. I've never, ever heard of that or seen that, or didn't even know that was possible, but it just shows how resourceful you can be with the technology that's coming out, whether it's 3D printing for masks or something that's great in that art and industry field of, you don't need all this equipment and space and resources now. And I cannot imagine how much money that saves too, of not actually having to make clay sculptures and, having the urns and requirements and permits for all that. And
I was working on a model, like a cat. I could only get so detailed because the dexterity in my hands and the size of the hands or the face or whatever on the character that I was working on.
Yeah.
In VR, it's like your smartphone. You just pinch and zoom. Like
Yeah.
for this dragon, when I was working on it in VR, I was literally like inside this guy's mouth,
Yeah.
and that guy's mouth was as big as the inside of a car. You know, and I was sculpting the interior palate of what
Oh
the roof of the
man,
mouth
that's
looks like,
cool,
and
man.
holding the shape of the teeth as if they were a foot tall each. So there was this
Oh dang.
this ability to get into this microcosmic detail if I wanted to print something small.
Yeah. It's like you
that
shrunk yourself.
I shrunk myself, and I can get in there and
Yeah.
do all of the little details that I want.
That's so cool. Is there classes on that? Like,
Yes, at St. John's.
there you
I've been talking
go.
to the guy who teaches them.
Put the plug. I was just gonna say, there's the plug.
Yeah. No, I didn't mean to have it come out that way, but yes,
Yeah.
that's true.
For sure, man. That's cool. I've never heard of that. That's awesome, though. Well, I mean, Max, thank you so much for coming on, man. That was very
Yeah,
cool
thanks
to
for
hear
having me.
that background. I think the artists and musicians of this community can really see, what their talents can be used, not just for themselves, but for others in the world, and how important that is. And
Yeah.
thank you, VBT, for having us, and thank you, Max, for jumping on with us, man.
Yeah, great. Take care.
Awesome, man. We'll catch you later, man.
Yep. Thanks
Have
a
a good
lot.
one.
Bye.
Hello again. My name is Dabley McDabberston III, the Dabbin Broadcasted Skeleton. I have seen requests for me to return and make my grand entrance once again. And with that, I would like to be a part of the stream because that's what being a broadcasted skeleton is all about. Being skeletons, bones and stuff, doing lack of muscle things because you can't move a muscle. But it's okay because we're back here doing donation requests. So I know that we had somebody come on stream and say that you will donate more money if we put Dabley back on the screen. And that's why I've returned doing the dabbing broadcasted skeleton thing. And so, if you would like me to return and possibly read your donation, make sure in the comment of the donation that you say this. And then me and all of my bony goodness will be here once again to be dabbing and broadcasting directly to your screen. So, with that said, we have a lot of great programming ahead of us. But let's turn now to Melissa Skimbati, who is going to give us more updates and do things that are not about dabbing or broadcasting. I'll return only with your donation. Let's bring it over to Melissa.
What are you doing? Oh my goodness. I don't really know what's going on. It's been a long day, friends. It's been a long day. We did a long thing yesterday too. All right, what time is it? It is 1:56. It is almost 2 o'clock. We are going to check in with someone who we've been running around like crazy, and we have not gotten to experience the absolute beauty that is Ariana and the incredible work that she has been doing live on her bedroom door. It's a door. I'm not sure.
It's
I think
a closet
it's a bedroom.
door.
Closet door. It is super rad. I know we got a little sketchy outline preview of it yesterday, but it is really coming along. So let's take a peek.
Yes, here we go. I have a whole bunch of roses set up, and I'm going to be coloring them in. And yeah, this is actually the first time that I'm ever drawing flowers ever. So I'm pretty stoked about it, and it's coming out pretty nice for my first time anyway.
Wow, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and I'm very grateful to be on here again, and I can't wait to see more donations coming in. Really excited about that.
Thank you so much. Where can people find you? Instagram, Facebook? Do you have a specific artist page or website?
I actually don't have a specific artist page, but I am working on that. You could find me on Instagram at Ariana_Velasquez 96. Also, I have a TikTok page, which is the same thing, Ariana_Velasquez9, not the 6. So you're going to see a couple of little other art projects that I've done on TikTok. But yeah, I am working on putting up an Instagram with all of my artwork, which hopefully will be great. Yeah.
So Ariana, ARYANA _ was that right? No, wrong?
Yeah. ARIANA VELASQUEZ 96.
96 is your Instagram.
Yeah.
All right. No problem. Sorry about that. If I had
No, it's all good. It's all good.
If I looked at my call sheet, I would know how to spell your name. It's been a lengthy experience.
It's been a long time. I got
Thank
it.
you so much. This looks amazing. I can't wait to continue to check back on this. We are going to put up a quick pause screen, and then we're going to come back with 2 very awesome, good vibe and guests. So we'll be right back, everyone.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to our broadcast raising money for the Artist Relief Project for Artly World. Oh, we had a donation that just came in. My mom has donated $10, saying for Dabley as promised. Thank you very much, my mom. Thank you, Adele. Anyway, so coming in, we have once again Paul Vibes, bringing the good vibes, great interviews, and just great guests all the time. Thank you so much, Paul, once again for joining us. We were able to air some of your content beforehand. I really, really loved seeing Kenny Brown and Black Alex on your show. It was really, really great to see. We also have a special guest along with us today, Stephen Licardi, who does a lot of work with mental health and mental wellness. And so I am just going to hand it over to you, Paul, because you are a much better speaker than I could ever be. And very, very happy to have you on again. Take it away, Paul.
Yes, thank you. And thank you to your mom. I don't know whose mom it is, but whoever mom's it is, thank you so much for that donation. This is a great fundraiser and event this weekend to be a part of. And in a few minutes, we're going to be bringing Steve Licardi in. Him and I have so much in common, both motivational speakers. We both love talking about important topics like connection and community, and a lot of topics that unfortunately aren't talked about enough. For those who don't know, my name is Paul Vibes. I'm a local motivational speaker, and I have the privilege of running my own podcast here in this room that you see right now. It's called The People's Podcast. We just had my friend pop in who did all the woodwork. Sacred Treeometry. He always jokes that I messed up the name. I always say Sacred Tree Geometry, and he's laughing at me right now for messing it up. But it's always it's a good person. He's always supportive, and that's what this whole event is about. It's about community. It's about connection. It's about bringing people together. And again, if you're enjoying this content, whether it's me, whether it's some of the performers that you've been seeing on this weekend, be sure to remember this is to support a great cause and to support people in need all around the world. So be sure to donate now. I know there's a few more hours in this weekend's event, so be sure to support this amazing fundraiser. Yesterday, I had Mike Vini on. We had a lot of great discussions on a lot of really, really important topics. And I know that we're going to be having our next, we're going to be having Stephen in soon. He's here. He's in the room. All right, Stephen, how you doing, man? Stephen Licardi, how are you?
Hey, y'all. How you doing? It's a real pleasure to be here. And yeah, I'm looking forward to diving into some maybe uncharted mental health regions with all of you during this interview. Before we get into that, I just want to take a moment real quick and just call in the family of George Floyd out there in Minneapolis. I think it's very important as a white person to hold space with all that's happening across the country right now. And for me, as a mental health clinician, I see it as inseparable, the things that are happening in society, from our own individual mental health journeys. And so I want to make sure that we're holding space for him and his family and all the people that are being impacted by that right now. So thank you so much for this platform and for the opportunity to be a part of this interview.
Yes, and it's an honor to be here with you, and I appreciate you bringing up that important topic. And I think there's such a need to talk about those things, and not just the coronavirus, but the other different things going on in the world. And we have a lot in common. I know we had a great conversation. We both are speakers. We both are social workers. So it was really cool to see how much you and I have in common.
Yeah, I mean, it's important to see folks who are telling their stories unapologetically. I think we need more of that. I think we need more vulnerability. I think we need more people, not just social workers, but really anybody in lots of different businesses and professional fields, just out there and just saying, like, these are the things that I struggle with, and these are the ways in which I manage it. And there is a path forward. And to recognize that one person's story is not everybody's story, that everybody's path is different, but we can work together, we can share tools, and we can figure out how to pave that path forward.
And I know one of the things that we wanted to speak about today was different tools. And we were talking about how we really wanted to touch on topics that aren't talked about enough, unfortunately. And I think you and I can agree that there's a lot of things that need to be spoken about and talked about that people hold inside and they don't really express. And that, unfortunately, as we know, leads to a lot of problems down the road, not just for the individual, but as a community when things are, held down inside and not expressed.
Correct. Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people, equate this conversations around mental health with, dark and secretive and shameful. And for me, I think anytime that we ask the question of how can I be a better version of myself, how can I embrace the parts of myself that society, people in my life, experiences that I've had tell me that I need to keep these things hidden. How can I embrace those things? And how can I see that act of embracing and being truthful and being vulnerable and being unapologetic as a gift and as a joyful process? And for me, mental health is not something we necessarily need to be sad about, but it can be filled with pleasure and filled with joy. And I think that that's really important for making sure that we sustain that journey forward, because we're all on a mental health journey, whether we realize it or not. And to give ourselves a gift every time we ask, how can I improve my relationship with myself?
That's a great point. And I think, when you start on that journey of expressing and opening and seeking resources and help, one of the first things that I hear that people realize, even myself, is that you're not alone. It's so amazing how quickly you realize that other people, even though each situation obviously is unique to that individual, you find that there are people out there with similar challenges that can relate, that can connect, and that can support you with the variety of different challenges that you might be facing.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, again, my experience has been that, there are lots of barriers in the world. I work in several different capacities. I work with people that were labeled with persistent and chronic mental illnesses. And, these are folks that deal with delusions and paranoia and all that jazz. We sometimes think of as being the more severe kinds of mental illnesses. And what I've experienced in working with them is that, one, there's a lot of trauma. They've experienced lots of traumas in their life, and we've all experienced traumas. And my experience as a clinician has been that the paranoia, the delusions, the breaks with reality are part of that coping. And I think that there's, as I say, there's lots for all of us to be paranoid about, especially in the world as it is now. And so how do we lean into that and see a person's disorder as a way of functioning? And a way of trying to reconcile a world or a reality that doesn't fit with what their needs are, and how can we kind of bring those two together? And so for me, for me, it's not just the person's problems; it's also the ways in which those problems manifest out of or intersect with the world at large that we're all a part of and that we're all contributing to.
That reminded me of something Melissa said. She said that we're all trauma bonding, and that's so true because trauma, as unfortunate as trauma is in the moment, it can be a great way down the road to connect. And I know for myself personally, I'd love to hear if you agree with this or not, but for me personally, I know I wouldn't be the person I am today without overcoming my own learning disability, overcoming the bullying and the other challenges. And as a speaker and everything I do, whether it's the podcast or just one-on-one interactions, is this idea of transmuting challenges. I want young adults especially to try to find a positive and productive way to look at the different challenges that life throws them day by day.
Yeah, I mean, I think I respect that, you telling your story. And I think there's so much value, again, in getting out there and saying that there is a path forward and there's a way to overcome. And I think that, for me, and working with folks, I think there's lots of different language that we can use to look at mental health. We could look at it from a recovery point of view. We can look at it from an overcoming point of view. And one of the ways in which I'm interested too is figuring out like existing alongside our challenges as well. Sometimes the challenges that we experience are not always things that we can overcome. For example, people have different physical needs and different intellectual needs and cognitive needs. And how can we, with an awareness of those needs, which maybe are unchanging, how can we still learn how to thrive alongside them and to build a path forward that doesn't sit there and say, I'm trying to get rid of you or trying to deny that this thing happened, but to say, you know what? Yeah, this thing happens and it can still be with me. I can still carry this with me, and I can figure out ways of transforming those experiences as we move forward. And again, I think we are in a space right now as a society, as a planet, as a species, where there is collective trauma happening. And certainly since the COVID-19 crisis began, we are all experiencing loss and grief and mourning. And I think we have an opportunity moving forward to figure out how do we bond? How do we build community around that? And how do we, again, collectively, as one species, as one humanity, move forward with an awareness of the ways in which our individual lived experiences are different? And how can we find the balance in between those two things, that we can be different and we can all work together to figure out what the path forward is and what the next world will be, because that's the space that we're in right now.
Yes, I like that. That was beautifully said. And it's like the yin and the yang, finding balance in the force. And I think that, with everything going on in the world, you don't have the chance to say, you don't know what I'm going through, because we all, like you said, are going through this as a collective. And this is a great opportunity in our lifetime in the history of the planet to really say, what are we going to learn from these situations? Because obviously there's a lot of suffering, there's a lot of challenges, a lot of people going through a lot of obviously very terrible things during this time, even outside of the coronavirus. But there's an opportunity truly to come together and look at the similarities rather than the differences. And you see, unfortunately, a lot of different areas in society are very polarized, and us against them, and putting people in boxes and labeling them and attacking them. And what I try to do in everything I do, and I see you doing the same through your spoken word and your poetry and everything you do, it's the idea of bringing people together. And I think more than ever, we really need as a society. And I think this weekend's event is a great example of bringing people together.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think when I heard about VBT putting together this fundraiser, and there was an interest in having a mental health discussion, my first thought was, well, hell yeah, let's use as many platforms as possible to talk about mental health, because again, it's something that affects and impacts all of us. And you talked about this idea of being divided. I think that we do have these illusions which we are subjected to that tell us that there are divides, that there are separations, when there really isn't. Not only from person to person and community to community, but also within ourselves. I think that there are many pandemics that have affected the United States society, whether it's a virus or whether it's racism or whether it's self-hatred. I think a big part of what happens for people is that they receive these messages or they have life experiences which are not their fault, are not necessarily within their control, that have just been they've been subjected to them, and they internalize those things, and it creates a feeling of self-hatred, of internalized belief that I'm not good enough, that I'm not worthy. And for some folks, that is pointed outward, or what we would call projection, where I think that we do have situations in which people are externalizing their self-hate, and it's creating this saying of like, hurt people, right? Mm-hmm. And I think that we see that, we've been seeing that for a long time. And when you put on top of that power dynamics, whether it's the power of having a weapon that another person doesn't have access to, or if it's privilege in society or access to wealth or what have you, then it exacerbates all that. And so again, the continuum of like me as a person and my community and these systems, they're all sort of wrapped up into one. But I think the question is, how does it impact me in my life? What are the changes that I need to make? And how do I ensure that I don't continue that trauma, continue that hurt forward on the people around me who I love and who are a part of, again, our collective humanity? Mm-hmm. But I think it also involves validating the struggles that people have had and not sweeping them underneath the rug.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point about, no matter, because there's a lot of us that we look at our challenge like, oh, we don't have it too bad because someone else has it worse. And as someone that's going to school to be a social worker, and I get therapy myself, I think it's really important that even though my challenges I know aren't as big as other people's challenges, my challenges are still valid, right? It's still, I still need to bring attention to it. I still need to work it out, because oftentimes we push things down because I don't have it too bad. Other people have it worse, and we don't work on the different challenges that we have and do make the changes that we need to make. And this is a great time to make those changes. And I like what you said about stopping the cycle, because like you say, oftentimes the bully is once the bullied. And we as a society right now has the opportunity to stop the cycle, right? Some of us might be tempted to use drugs or to relapse and to use different substances that they might have been clean for a while, and or self-harm or there's so much depression, anxiety. There's so many different cycles that we as humans go through. Mm-hmm. This is a great opportunity to take inventory, to go inward, to see what insights you can gain during this time. And you see a lot of people seeking therapy during this time, seeking spiritual teachers, meditating more, exercising more, eating healthier. And of course, there's people on the other side that aren't doing that. But, I think you do see a lot of people throughout the world right now trying to make the positive changes. And for people watching this, obviously, this is something, Steve, I feel like you and I could speak on hours about, because there's so many different topics. But my one thing that I'd want to leave the people watching this as we kind of close up in these last few minutes is to really take inventory. What changes do you want to make in your life? It's not about comparing yourself to somebody else or some celebrity or a friend. My philosophy is just be better than the person you were yesterday.
I agree. I think we're always changing. We're always moving forward. To quote Octavia Butler, the only lasting truth is change, and those are changes that we can't always control. Change is something that is outside of ourselves, but we do have changes that we are also in charge of, and so I think it is finding a balance. And I think a big part of my mental health recovery, as well as, my mental health journey. I personally don't like using the term recovery, but my personal mental health journey was about feeling empowered and finding power within myself to make the changes that I can, and to also enact what kinds of changes I can also see in the world. And I think that that's another big thing here. I think for folks who have adverse life circumstances, right, who have been exposed to things like poverty or different kind or abuse or things like this. Those things again are not your fault. And I think the question is, how do we pave a path forward, and understanding that those things, how can I empower a person to use that experience to maybe dismantle that thing that hurt them in the first place? And so the power that we have within ourselves, and then the power that we have to enact changes in the world, is something that I think is divine and something that I think is sacred. And myself as a healer who considers my work sacred, I am just so gifted to be able to work with people every single day in that process. It's really a gift, and I feel honored every single day.
Well, I'm honored to have this segment with you. I think, as you know, I'm on my journey to be a social worker, and I truly look up to you. I hope that we become good friends, and I hope that you come on my podcast and we do more videos, because I truly think that you have a great energy. You feel like you have an old soul. You got so much wisdom, and you have a very comforting vibe. So as we start to wrap up, I wanted you to just, maybe share anything public where people can find you, learn more about the work you do, and maybe connect with you.
Sure. So and so I'm on Instagram. It's at the Svenbo. So that's TheSvenbo, and that's pretty much all my handles, whether it's Facebook or Venmo or Twitter. It's always the Svenbo. And during this time, I'm letting folks know that if they need somebody to talk to, if they need someone to just vent to, I'm making space for that. I want to make sure that I make space for that. I use my spoken word poetry, and I usually travel pretty extensively trying to work with communities to use the power of performance to build empathy and to dismantle stigma surrounding mental health and mental illness. And so if folks want to connect with me, I'd love to be able to hear and support your work. And of course, this is a fundraiser, right? So folks should be supporting their fellow artists, so please, I'm asking folks to please donate, to contribute to the artists who have been displaced and had their work cut off because of this COVID-19 crisis, and to give back. And the last thing I'll say too is that, with all the things that are happening again across the country, there are many different ways in which people can support, whether it is cooking for direct actions, or whether it's donating funds, or whether it's writing letters to your politicians. If you see injustice in the world, you have the power to do something, no matter how small it is. And whether that's an injustice within ourselves and within our loved ones, or within our communities and within the country at large. So I just really encourage folks to take that step, and I'm happy to align with you in that journey. All you have to do is reach out, and I'll be here and make space for that.
And I just got to say, you've been so friendly. When I reached out to you, you took the time of day to talk to me, and it's a great honor having this segment with you. I look forward to collaborating with you on different things, maybe have you on my podcast. I know that would be a lot of fun. And if people want to follow me, you can find me at paulvibes.com, and of course on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, of course. Be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel. You'll find a lot of my podcasts and interviews and vlogs and adventures at Paul Vibes. You'll see it's the symbol with the V and the peace sign. Again, thank you so much. And be sure, just like Steven said, be sure to donate. This is what this weekend's about. It's not just about enjoying the content. It's about supporting this amazing cause. And that's what we're all about this weekend, supporting a great cause in a very challenging time. And as always, both of us and everybody at VBT, we're sending you good vibes. I hope you enjoy the rest of the broadcast. Thank you so much for watching.
Thank you. Thank you.
Back, bringing it back. Thank you both so much. That was a wonderful interview. It was really, really great to listen in. We have a lot of engagement in the chat. Everybody was very, very pleased to hear your discussions about mental health and wellness and making sure that you're doing what we need to do during this time. Thank you both for your support for VBT and for the Artist Relief Project. We 100% appreciate that. So we are going to be moving on to our next segment. We are going to be moving on to Celia Warner Productions, who is in the green room right now. We are just going to take a quick pause, and then we will be right back with Celia Warner. Stay tuned.
Thank you so much to Paul Vibes and to my very good friend, Stephen Licardi. Holding space for mental health is so important, and this is such a serious and valuable topic, and I'm glad that we were able to provide so much wisdom and insight in the forum and the conduit that is Stephen Licardi. You're going to catch him again later at 10 o'clock, and he is going to be spending a little bit of time with us again. But right now, we are going to cut to a really tasty looking background going on, and the extra wonderful Celia Werner doing a thing. Celia Werner, where are you and what are you doing?
So you guys should not be surprised, but me and Eric are currently on a shoot. There are plenty of baked goods around here. We are at Celebrations in the Kitchen in Hicksville. And, you know, we're still here. We're still on the VBT stream, and we wanted to make sure that we checked in at the right time.
So you are working and you are hustling, just like always.
Yes, like explosion cakes and all here. Like we're making sure we pull out all the stops.
I love that. So you doing photo and video, or what are you working on?
We are working on video, but you know, this is a big project. There's plenty of things on the table here. So me and Eric each have a camera, and we are tackling things as efficiently as possible, which should not surprise anyone after our block last night.
Yeah, no, and you killed it last night. And just so you know, y'all, we did not plan this. Celia's shoot was, you know, kind of doing a thing, and it just turned out that she would be working during this time. But I think it's really appropriate considering all the hustling you do. And I know we're going to air some content, some more amazing content that you provide us with. Do you want to tell us a little bit about what we're going to see?
Yeah, so in this next block, I put together some highlights from our show, Candid Combos with Celia Werner. And we're going to be talking about things like getting yourself out there and being yourself on your social media, as well as accountability. And just kind of all of the you can do it type things that we need to hear these days, because I know that me and you and Rob, and we all been on camera in front of everyone this entire time during COVID-19. But, you know, if you want to get your art out there, or you want to get your message out there, you got to hop in front of the screen and be yourself. So that was the goal of our time block.
Wow, yeah, you're right. It is. It's super important. Obviously, it's what we're all doing. And I'm glad to be part of a community that's encouraging other people to get out there and do that. So we're going to roll your content in just a moment. We're going to come back to Celia after that content with a really cool interview with Paul. I always say his last name. I always want to say Leatis, and it's not. Paul, Mr. Bridgeside of Bridgeside Network himself. But first, I want to shout out those donations. They keep rolling in, my friends. We are doing it. We are doing it. We are at $2,372.27. And I know Dabbly was getting some love and popped up on the screen. Technical difficulty, Trish made a $20 donation. We love technical difficulty, Trish. She said, I used to work in web design, but now I use these 8 legs of mine to keep that stream running for you guys. So let's hit those donation incentives. Don't forget, $5,000, and Rob shaves his beard live on air.
And it's all gone.
We want this. We want this. Mary Jane Page says, Trish asks and we abide. Let's keep this donation train going and hit 5,000. So Rob shaves his beard live on air. So we've got some support for the Rob Shave the Beard campaign. Justin and Barbara Joy say mental health, collective health. Go team, go. They donated $38. I'm so interested in the story behind the 38 because they did the same thing yesterday. So thank you, Justin and Barbara Joy, for another donation. And our amazing, wonderful, beautiful friends at LongIslandSound.love have donated $50. The love and the support just keep coming in. Thank you for giving back to the Artist Relief Project. We are funding artists. We have funded 11 artists. We are close to funding 12 artists. So let's keep those coming in. Let's get to that $2,400. And we're going to cut to Celia's content in just a second.
All right, certainly. Let's get that up, and we will be right back.
Welcome to Candid Combos with Celia Werner.
We are an interview web show where we have conversations with different industry professionals, specialists, and interesting people from all over the world.
But you can see that these are the nerves that come out of the spine, and then they come out from little tiny holes between the vertebrae.
That's a topic we're definitely going to delve into together at a Relentless Roundtable, because we've had this question from more than one person, and it certainly is valid. I think the first thing you have to assess is, why are you overeating?
Our goal is to educate and give different perspectives on topics that you may have never thought of before.
If it's a new person who gets a prosthesis, they're going to start walking, they're going to walk with a walker. And maybe they'll go from a walker to crutches to a cane to no assistive device.
Yes, that's actually almost the exact paint scheme. That's L82RG, and the RG stands for retractable gear.
So we also have this question. Will courts allow you to change a child's last name to the mother's last name if the father isn't a major part of the child's life?
That's a great question, and it's actually a question that people come to me with all of the time.
So make sure you follow us and be a part of our community.
So we're gonna kind of shift over to the world of, home whatever we're calling this right now, quarantine, working out at home. I wanted to get your opinion on how to kind of work on accountability at home, because one of the biggest things, and a couple people I mentioned you were going to be on here, their biggest problem with getting the workouts done is accountability. And I know I haven't been super great on my workouts either, but how would you recommend kind of like working towards getting back into the swing of getting active?
Yeah, I think if we were to ask, and we do ask, we put out surveys and questionnaires and stuff constantly, with feedback from our community. So if you were to ask, like, what are you struggling with most right now? Accountability is absolutely the number one thing, 10 times over. It's accountability essentially is like the glue in between all the little things that we try to piece together, but just to have something on the schedule with someone else to kind of hold you accountable is the best way to go about things at this point. But if you can't make those types of things, it's best to create, like I said, those action triggers and something external from you that will make sure that you do those things. It doesn't have to be another person. It could be a schedule in like a planner. Like I use a planner. It could be a schedule on a planner. It could be something up on the fridge. It could be an alarm. That's a really good thing. Like literally just the snap of an alarm that just says work out. Maybe you don't work out every single time, but I guarantee you're going to work out more than if you had not set the alarm in the first place. So essentially just set action triggers. Like decide, look at what your day is right now. Maybe you're going crazy and working mad from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. You don't have to get a 60-minute workout in. Maybe you set that action trigger when I'm done at 7 o'clock. There's an alarm that goes off and I do a 10-minute workout real quick. There just has to be a time, and there has to be something external from you, not just the feeling of I'm going to work out today. You have to say, I'm going to work out today. I'm going to put that somewhere here, external from you. And then every time you look at it or it pings like an alarm, you're more apt to go do that workout or something like that, food, whatever it happens to be.
That makes a lot of sense. And I know that a lot of people had a really difficult time grasping a home schedule. So even what you said, like having like a little planner or something like that, even if it's just an alarm system on your phone or a reminder system, definitely will help you kind of remember to do the things within the day. Because, it might be 10 o'clock at night and you're like, oh, wait, I was supposed to work out today. Oh, all right, whatever. I'll just get to it tomorrow. And then you forget tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that everyone thinks that there is an infinite amount of time that they have to get something done. And there's an infinite amount of willpower to be had for them to get it done. And I don't think either of those things are true. It's the same thing that keeps people from starting something on a Friday. It's like, I'll start on Monday. You know, like our entire world is just is like built around going from Monday to Friday. Saturday's the weekend. I think actually now that a lot of us aren't at work and or are working every single day, it's kind of fun to see the play out here, you know, because there aren't really any weekends or weekdays anymore. It's kind of nuts. But that being said, you're totally right. But the problem is that I find that when it's an action that you know to not be the best thing for you, it's much less about the action and it's more about the kind of psychology behind the action in and of itself. For lack of a better term, it's a battle of willpower. So it's a constant battle with yourself, you know, internally. And every action or no action, whatever that is conditioning you to do something more and more, or not do something more and more as you go. Now, the more that I think that decision is conscious, that essentially the greater the effect of that thing will be. So I use, you know, an example of my own, because I've never been like part of the drugs or anything like that. So, but we can kind of, you know, take some things from, you know, addiction. So for instance, I played college sports. A huge thing in college sports, I'll totally throw it out there, is dipping. Okay, so I used to dip all the time during college, but every single time that I would come home, nobody at home dipped, so I wouldn't dip at home. There'd be like a month or 2 months where I wouldn't, you know, dip at all. But then at school, I was dipping all the time. And then it got to the point where I started, like, you know, doing it at home once I graduated. And it got to the point, and for months I'd be like, oh yeah, I'll quit. No big deal. Like, I'm not addicted or anything. That's just crazy. Why would I be addicted? I've had cigarettes before. I'm not addicted to those. You know, that type of stuff. And then like 2 or 3 years after, I'm like, damn, I'm doing this every day. Like, 10 every 2 days. It was nuts. I was spending a lot of money too. And I can't tell you how many times I was like, after this tin, I am done. I would finish the tin, I would throw the tin out, done. And then what would happen? On the way home, I'd stop and get another tin. It wasn't until I decided, I'm not going to say, there's no kind of leeway. It wasn't until I said, I'm actually going to buy this tin, put one in, and I threw the whole thing out. And tins are like $10 now. Threw the whole thing out. And it wasn't until I did that I actually let go of the thing in and of itself, and not just the idea of the thing in and of itself. It wasn't until then, and then it was done after that cold turkey. So it would be akin to like, after this pack of cigarettes, I'm done. No, throw the entire thing out now. You know, after this tub of ice cream, I'm done. No, throw it out now. So I'll tell you right now, the positive action of like just looking your crutch in the face and saying like, go screw yourself, is enough to override so much of like the negative, or the, I guess this is positive conditioning, but the conditioning that you had for that single action. You're just like blowing it up in its face. So to say I'll start then, or, you know, I'll finish that and then I'm done, never works, because you're letting that habit win, because you know what you're going to do. So what you actually have to do is, almost on a whim, like I just tried to make you before, you have to say, you know what, squats, 10 of them, go, bang. Like, it has to be done. And it's enough of a spark to kind of change the habit. So that's why we say, you know, we ask people when we do like nutrition questionnaires and stuff, it's like, are you willing to go into your fridge and throw everything out right now? Because if the answer is no, and it's totally fine if it is, if the answer is no, you're not ready to make the change. Mm-hmm. And that's okay, that's fine. You're not always ready to make the change, even if you need to make the change. You're not always ready to make the change. I think that was the biggest thing. Yeah, people say all the time, oh, I'm done after this one. I can quit anytime. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and it all comes back to the accountability that we were talking about earlier, and being accountable for, obviously, in this case, your nutrition. What are some of the things that you would have a new person to improv do to kind of get familiar with the fashion of, you know, thinking and responding quickly, obviously, that you do in improv?
Okay, so as far as thinking quickly and doing that stuff, whenever an improv meeting starts, I always do this full disclosure, and I don't expect anyone to do this during a networking meeting, because there are obviously some precedents or some sort of professionality that has to be maintained. But as far as an improv group works out, I always let the individual know that everything you say here, everything you do is correct. there's nothing that you can do wrong. There's nothing that you can make up or say, or anything that you can do is wrong. Everything is correct. And I want to give them that reassurance, giving them that feeling that everything is okay. They can make a complete buffoon of themselves and be all silly as all heck, or be quite introverted and not say a single thing during an entire scene. And you know what? That's okay. That's what they want out of this experience. That's what they want out of experience. And building that level of comfort inside that atmosphere is what really lends itself to being a fun experience for most individuals when they try improv for the first time. I think what kind of sours the milk when people do public speaking is when they kind of hold themselves to an unreal expectation that everything has to be perfect, and no matter what they say, it's wrong. And kind of like clam up and go into that whole shell of everything I'm doing is wrong, everything I'm saying they're not going to like me or whatever. Once you kind of accept the fact that whatever you say is true, is correct, then people will kind of genuinely believe or agree with it. Or if they don't, 9 times out of 10 they're not going to throw tomatoes at you unless you request it to them. It's a really good experience to kind of move forward as far as that regards, is knowing that what you're saying is correct. And that really rings true for networking groups, especially when you're the speaker for a networking group. You're brought in as that expert, or you are assumed to be that expert in your field. So whatever you say or whatever you do is assumed to be mostly true. Obviously, some people are better at their field than others, but whatever you're saying has authority behind it. So what you're saying is about your world, what you do is correct. So move forward with that thought and that courage.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like, you have to just kind of own it. That's the best way I can say it. You gotta own it. You gotta pick the persona that you're going with, and you gotta run with it. And I talk to a lot of people about creating, for instance, their online persona. Basically, like, you've talked to me in person and you've talked to me on here, and you see that, like, I'm a little bit louder, I'm a little bit more, in your face. It's all about picking the way that you're going to handle the situation and running with it when it comes to speaking in front of people and doing improv.
Absolutely. Like, even if you, for the classic American tale Mean Girls, for anyone who's ever watched the movie, saw the play or whatever, there's a scene where one of the main character, Regina George, gets her shirt cut in specific strategic locations. You can choose to bury your head in that situation, or you can choose to own up to that and make it seem like it's your decision. Mm-hmm. You can never control how other people react to a situation, but you can sure as heck control your reaction to a situation.
Yeah, I agree. I have something to add to this, actually. I forget where I heard this, and I forget who said it, but it stuck with me. And like we mentioned earlier, that the message is what's going to stick with people. But someone somewhere said, we're going to put anonymous on the quote, you can't control what others think about you, but you can control what you put out to others. Because, no one's going to sit there and look through all of, like, the content you're making or whatever it may be and go, they made a wrong choice over here. Or that should make the person insecure. Oh, I should point this out. Like, unless someone's really, really, really reaching to try and troll you, they're not doing that. So if you put out, like, a piece of work or something, I'm just going to use an example that, one of the shots in terms of video is, like, slightly out of focus or something. No one's going to sit there and like, go, that's wrong. Like, you need to just own it, and you need to put out your best, feeling towards whatever it is, and people are just gonna, like, follow suit, and go along with it. A lot of people think that they need to stay prim and proper with all of their advertising, but really, whatever the concept is, within that concept, there's so much that can be done. Whether it's, hey, I'm very proper and I'm in front of my green screen, or running around like a pineapple. You have to figure out what marketing is going to draw in the crowd that you're looking for.
Yeah, it's a great thing to point out too. And when people are making their content, I found that a lot of people respect the rawness to it. Nothing sloppy, but it's a lot easier too, and it also breaks you out of that perfectionist mindset. And again, that's something that I had to break through too. But you get a certain degree of your professionalism, and obviously, there's companies out there that need that pristine look. So I'm not saying don't do that, but I think to have a certain degree, even though for those big companies, to show the behind the scenes, to put a face to it. Who is the CEO? Does he speak? Like where is he? I think showing that now would really help people out, and I like to see that rawness. And I don't know if I've developed more of a tune to it now when I look for that, but and maybe you have too, when you're looking at other people's profiles and things. But then there's the difference between that and maybe just a regular newcomer, new follower. I don't know if people get discouraged when it's what is this? Can't take it seriously type thing. So it's that line of we wanted people to take us serious, that we are a music festival. But we're working with what we had, and that's why we wanted to create, this whole network of just it's okay to be at that level, and showcase that.
I totally get that. And I think it's just more so incorporating the genuine feeling and the genuine motivations behind everything. If that makes sense. Because I used to be super perfectionist with all my stuff. And I mean, if you look at some of my YouTube videos from January this year, you can tell that I was getting in my head. I was like, okay, I'm talking about camera gear. I have to get it perfect, because if someone sees that I say the wrong word, I'm going to get attacked in the comments, which is yes and no. It depends. But now this is episode, 52 of, yes, you are on episode 52 of this show.
That's a good number.
And yeah, I have been going and going. I promise. But I was making my moves and I was getting more comfortable. And now, if I say the wrong word, oh yeah, oops, okay. At the beginning of this, I accidentally had a tab open where I heard myself, and wait, 1 second, let me fix that. And that's a genuine reaction. That's genuinely me. I'm trying to help people by getting all of these ideas out and talking to people like you who have great mindsets. And it's you can see that I have a motivation that I want to help people and I want to connect people. So it's one of those things where you come on my page and you see that, whereas if you go on someone's page and it's full of just graphics with quotes or very, very you can tell that someone polished the video so much that there's no more personality from the business. It has a very different connotation behind it.
Yeah, that's interesting to think about how that perfectionism just it keeps coming into play, and I think it stems from I guess a fear of doing something wrong. That's what prevented me a lot. Something that we're also doing with the community actually is putting out community questions, and we just posted one at 12 today of fill in the blank, which was cool. I forget exactly what it was, of course, but a previous one was what was the thing that prevented you from going after your passion? And a lot of people were saying fear of something, and it was a fear of messing up, and I resonated with that one, because what stopped me from doing things was I watched. I'm a great observer, and I watched other people and interactions between people, and I guess I got discouraged when I saw someone mess up, and then a consequence happened to that mess up, and I was like, whoa, I don't want to get yelled at like that or have that reaction happen, and it really walled myself off. But what I didn't realize was that person is never going to forget that experience, and they're only going to get better from that. And now I use it as a compass now. It's one of my new mantras of using fear as a compass of all right, what am I deathly afraid to do? Damn, I got to do that thing, because it's just going to grow in me. I'm one of those people that just foster in, and you got to go after it and bite it now. And then over time, it's not so scary anymore. Now we're ready to host not only another music festival, but literally 83 times the size. And that's exact because of the amount of land that we were able to find, but it's just insane what it can do. And you go after it once, and you're like, all right, I'll just do that again. And I guess it's that stage fright feel, but yeah, fear is an amazing thing.
All of these live streams, I was literally having a small panic attack before each and every one. Now I'm much more comfortable on camera, much more comfortable. I'm finally able to like make jokes and this and that and be comfortable and be myself on camera, but it wasn't always like that. And
I remember when it wasn't like that.
I also with like all of the instructional videos and stuff I've been making for YouTube, it used to take me about 2 hours to shoot one like 5-minute video because I would be so hard on myself, and I would kind of, and I'm sorry for Eric because he sat through this. I would redo it so many times and be really hard on myself because I didn't want to come off as not knowledgeable or like I'm saying something wrong or if I have wrong information. And I was so picky on trying to be perfect, but I realized that you don't have to be perfect to make content.
Yeah, no, not to throw you under the bus, but I remember back when we were both at Hofstra, you had me over just for a video thing you were doing,
Yeah.
And it was quite a few hours for you to talk about something that we had talked about off camera very easily. Like, it was something about a camera. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was like some camera review or like breakdown of how to use it. And like you had done like the whole thing for me off camera. The second the camera was on though, it was like, you were like, word.
Yeah. Literally, like I have a problem where like all of the information just turns off.
Yeah, but this has shown that obviously you've grown since then too, so you can now put together videos and do live streams without freezing up and not knowing what to say at all.
Yeah, it's been really helpful, and it also has trickled a little bit into my Instagram stuff too, because I always try and provide value in all of my posts. In some way, shape, or form. And I used to be super picky on what I can and could not put on Instagram, and I realized that if it's someone who's a fan or someone interested in whatever the content is in terms of like the actual content, like not how I look in the picture, but like the actual like meaning of the post, they're still gonna like it. It was all in my head.
Yeah, no, I think that's a big hurdle for a lot of content creators, which obviously you're speaking to, is the the idea that you have to, every post you have to put up has to be liked or has to reach a certain amount. It's a little bit scary to think about that, like if you want to be a content creator, you have to curate a particular image and
you've kind of been gifted time to do whatever it is that you want to do.
Yes.
A lot of people, they can't work at home, so they're just home. And for someone like me, like I tried multiple times over my life to get my social stuff going, like my YouTube channel. And this time I was like, screw it, we're going full throttle. Like, and I know that not a lot of other people, but some other people are doing the same. So, and a lot of people are doing it on TikTok. I can't dance, so I'm not. I have one.
I don't.
Be dancing, but but it's a really unique time, and I've been stressing this on different episodes and through everything. Now is the time to create and learn and try that thing that you've been wanting to do for like 6 years, and like that's why we're here right now. That's why I started this live stream show.
Yeah, no, COVID has definitely has either given you the time to do what you always wanted to do, or made a liar of you, because you've said, I would do this if I had the time.
Yeah.
Now you're not doing it, because that's me. And I don't know what I promised myself I would do if I had the time, but I know I'm not doing it.
Right now is hard for everyone, and just because you see someone posting a lot, especially for creatives and different people that are doing their best to keep content going, it's what they are having you perceive is going on. And it's not always the actual, situation. So I wanted to be real about that, and not really skirt around it, because
that's smart. No, yeah, because obviously, like you said, it's tough right now because you're a content creator along with your other parts of your business, and you can't stop being a content creator just because everything shuts down. Because if you stop producing content, people stop watching your content, and it's a vicious cycle then. But no, it's an important point you bring up, that just because someone looks like they're doing okay, especially right now, does not necessarily mean that. So I think it's time for a lot of people to reach out to your friends, anyone who something you've mentioned a lot is, if you can spare a like, if you can spare a share,
Yeah.
Do it, because it's great.
Hello, everybody. We are just getting everything together for the Celia Warner interview. We have just gotten Paul Liadis, Mr. Bridgeside himself. He's coming in live for us. How you doing there, Paul?
Doing well, man. Rob, this has been great. You guys are chugging along here.
Oh yeah, I mean,
how you feeling?
I'm feeling like we're chugging along. My brain is telling me that we're chugging along and everything is great. My body is telling me all the opposite things. But my brain takes over.
We talked yesterday, and you said you might not sleep, but I'm like, maybe get 30 minutes. Did you sleep?
Probably about an hour, I would say.
Oh, good.
Over the last 2 days.
That's great before a night like this.
Yeah, of course. I mean, if I could, I would. I would like that. It would be great. But sometimes you just can't.
Yep.
Anyway, so we're gonna get Celia Warner in here in just a moment. So just want to show that coming through, and we will be back in just a moment. So stay tuned, and we will be right back. Hello, everybody. We are live once again. Thank you all for joining us throughout this broadcast. Once again, we are VBT Live. I am Rob Pietrak. We are raising money for this broadcast for Artly World and their Artist Relief Project. If you would like to donate to the Artist Relief Project, the donation link is right down here. It's tinyurl.com/ARP donation. So let's get on to the interview. We are joined by Paul Liadis of the Bridgeside Network and Celia Werner of Celia Werner Productions. We are so honored and grateful to have both of them engaging with us for this interview. So without further ado, I'm going to hand it off to them and they're going to take it away.
Hey, Paul, how's it going?
Hey, Celia, it's going good. How are you out there on a shoot, huh?
Yeah, I ended up on a last minute shoot. There is this company is trying to get their kind of their brand out there and try and get onto a TV show. I'm not going to say one, but they needed a little help, so that's why I'm here. I know that I caught your block yesterday, and oh my God, your backstory and how you kind of changed all of like the stuff in your garage to be a creative space. That's amazing. What made you want to create in the first place?
The garage renovations started with the idea of having a practice space for my sister and my two cousins. We had a band. So it started as turning into a band garage. And then I have a broadcast background. And then as I saw the potential of the space, I'm like, I could put a lighting grid here. I could put, curtain track here. And I kind of turned it into a mix of my work world and creative world. And then by the time we were done, we didn't play music anymore with my family. They were in different projects. But then we started inviting bands.
Nice. And like, how big of a space is that? Because it looks like a pretty sizable area that you guys like have to do all of your creative projects in.
It's funny you asked that, because the moment these bands that have seen the show and love the layout and say exactly what you said, they walk in, the first thing they always say is, wow, it's a lot smaller than I thought it was going to be. And it's because with the lights and the layering of the cameras and the blocking, we achieve depth, but it's only a 15 by 17 two-car garage. And it's even smaller than it used to be because we kind of built the room within the room to soundproof it. So we lost some, square footage around. So it's not that big, except it has high ceilings and a lighting grid. It's like a barn. But yeah.
My green screen studio is in an attic, and it looks like a huge green screen studio, but it's got like the ceilings that go up this way, and it's a lot bigger than like what it actually is as well. And I know that you have a broadcasting. Not every place is huge, but we have to make it look as big as we possibly can for the actual videos.
Absolutely. It's like super important you have to make the space feel relative to life and even bigger than life sometimes to really catch people's eye. If it just felt like a small enclosed room, people might visually, interpret it as themselves feeling small and trapped. And it's, it just gives you got to add light. Lighting's everything, as they say. So lighting can achieve that depth.
Definitely. My lighting right now is complete garbage, but, lighting is really important. And, these different concepts that we're
kind of losing Celia. I'm losing the connection a bit. You there, Celia?
We lost Celia. No.
Oh, she's trying to come back. It's
like winding back up in a circle.
It's like the computer's trying really hard.
Yeah, almost there.
Oh, Rob.
Yeah, I'm back.
As you figure that out, we could still keep talking, man.
Yeah.
About spaces.
Yeah, we still got faces, even as like Celia's winding her way up.
Oh, she's kind of coming back. So, Rob, you built your space in quarantine, huh? Like you started building your setup more. You started adding to it, right?
Yes. So basically, I was already in the process of building up this space. In the process of quarantine happening, and it kind of is weird how it all like fell back into place. It's funny how like we all kind of have like these similar stories of like it's so funny. I have her muted right now, but it's still like it's still coming through somehow. I know
It's funny that I don't know if she could hear us. But
I think because what's happening is like it's sent out the information, and so the information's like still getting there.
Oh yeah,
I think
I got it.
I think we should probably turn to Trish because Trish can probably help us out with this. So we're gonna throw up Trish for just a moment, and then we will be right back. Do not go anywhere.
Live happens, folks.
Hello again, everybody. We are live once again, still talking to Mr. Bridgeside himself, Paul Liadis. We apologize for the technical difficulties. Celia, we are trying to get her back in, but in the meantime, we do want to still be able to have this conversation with Paul to get his story and his experience out to everybody. If you had watched us yesterday, we were able to showcase Paul at the 6 p.m. block with the story of Bridgeside, how it had started, and then continuing on to some of the amazing content that his organization has been able to put together. So when we ended the conversation, Paul, we were talking about sort of how all three of us, but the three of us being Celia Warner, myself, and you, all have the same kind of like DIY approach to how we wanted to just kind of do it and get into our hands with the whole process of it. And so it's very, very interesting how the three of us have like had that same inner drive within all of us to kind of just strive forward and do it ourselves, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's really a personality trait, I guess, to just be like, you have to figure it out, like not waiting to figure something out or have something happen for you. It is entrepreneurial, but you know, we're like-minded people, and I'm happy to meet like-minded people. And you find like-minded people on the internet when you're searching for things, right? Because you look for things you want. That's how we found each other. We ironically had connection through the music scene. Like we've had Long Island-based bands on our show, and it was only a matter of time before the like-minded people through the same network became friends, right? So,
yeah, and especially a lot of times, like when it comes to being able to build relationships like that, it ends up being relationships that are stronger than in any other kind of way. You know, there's the relationships that we can build through official means or through like a sort of like formal conversation or formal practice. But the relationships that we're able to build organically or I guess informally, a lot of times end up being those stronger relationships that you're able to have with people. And even just like within what we do, it's less of like having a formal approach towards an endeavor, but more of just having the informal approach of trying to strive forward within any means that we can and within any of the approaches that we have to be able to accomplish these things.
You got to have drive, you know. And you got to be passionate people. Passion's contagious, you know, especially if it's like-minded passion. I keep saying like-minded, but you know, we're similar. You know, you reach out to me based on what you guys were getting your event ready, and we were doing a 24/7 stream. So we're doing that 24/7 stream now. You know, we both had similar passions, which led us to meet. And man, you're doing a great job. This stream, you know, tech things happen. Sorry we couldn't talk to Celia, but you guys are doing great. There's some things you can't control, but what are we up to with the money here? Because you're past or you're reaching a certain goal to do something ridiculous, right?
We have lots of we are generally ridiculous. So yeah, we have picked something. We do all kinds of things. So I have like way too many tabs open today. Tiltify. So our Tiltify goals, we are at $2,372.27.
Awesome.
So we are getting there, and if we hit 5,000, Rob's shaving that beard that he's been
shaving the beard,
passionately growing since ISO. He was so
I have a
excited.
request. When that happens, because everyone's going to be awesome and contribute, Rob, you're going to have to like take levels, like take pictures of different phases of beards as you go down. You can't just like shave it. You got to go you have to do different things.
No, I mean, I was gonna stream it live,
I know, stream it live, but then look, do like a goatee first, and then
do like a selfie, and then
use
you gotta do
you have to do stages
Yeah.
of types of beard presentation.
That's
that's the only way to shave a beard. I feel like there's not.
You have to have fun with it. It has to be a journey.
Yeah,
it has to be a journey.
You're giving me ideas now. It's dangerous. Ideas are dangerous, you know.
Ideas are
guys. We want to see him explore those ideas, so please support. Yeah, guys. It's again, kudos to everything you're doing. This has been great, and I'm glad we got to collaborate. And what's next for VBT after this?
Naps.
Great
Me and
answer.
Melissa have literally, since we just have a schedule for everything now, we've literally booked out like probably the next 2 days as nobody speak to us, nobody talk to us. We are not meeting with anybody. It is just us.
My boss was like, "Hey, so I think we're starting to have the phones ring, and like, I think I'm gonna call you like early next week." And I was like, "I'm dead till Thursday." Like I straight up told him, I was like, "Thank you. Like, I want to come back to work, but please don't call me until Thursday."
You guys deserve it.
Because we still have the open mic on Wednesday, so
Yeah.
like we're not done. Like we're
Still
just
doing
taking
your
Monday
thing.
and Tuesday to like collect ourselves.
Definitely. And then in terms of like the future of VBT, I know that me and Melissa have a lot to sort of discuss because a lot of even with the whole journey that we've had, it's all been about this organic growth that's led us forward with everything. All the people that everybody who's watching has seen on the stream, every bit of the design, the layout, all of it has been this work process towards this organic growth in every way, in terms of the people that are on it, in terms of everything that's been put together. And VBT that's something that we've believed in from the start. It's something that it's one of the reasons why I started in education, is that I truly just believed in the power of an informalized approach. And so it's difficult to say what the future is going to hold when that informalized approach has been something that has been at the forefront of what's led us forward and kept our philosophy in place. So it's difficult to say.
Yeah, it's one of those things that the beginning of our music show was very organic. The way everything happened, there wasn't really a plan. We didn't set out with a specific plan other than be creative consistently in the studio. So it's like, it's kind of, I always say the studio's like it's like an animal. It's like a pet. You got to feed it and make it happy. You don't know what what its diet is. You figure it out as you go. So, organically growing something is really cool because that's where you do get to build real community and people that care. So, man, yeah, you go for it,
And we have built a community. Every person that's tuned in, every person that's donated, every person that shows up to the open mic, every person that did an interview for us or shared a Facebook post or shot us a message and was like, "Have you drank water today? And when is the last time you slept?" I'm not even kidding.
Yeah.
Like the community that has rallied behind us has been beautiful, but we couldn't do it without the community. So it's very much, we're giving the community a space, but the community is giving us that platform and that uplift. So whatever we do moving forward, it will be community oriented for sure. And the open mic is not going anywhere.
Certainly.
Awesome.
Yeah, so I guess we are actually almost out of time here. But I would also like to ask the same question to you, Paul. I know that you're somebody who also, with everything that you've done, has always been about organic growth and growing forward within that. So, and there's a lot that you do within Bridgeside in terms of like all the different types of content that you air, and all the different visions that you've had. But what would you say is like the next step for the Bridgeside Network? And how would you answer that question?
The next step is figuring out when to get people back in shooting. But I definitely want to be more story-based approach to stuff we do. I kind of, it's great to be broadcasting all the time, but if you want to give value to people where it's not just kind of a live value, I just want to grow that more, where you can go back to things that were, even if they were live, just that you can have value and it brings value to people's lives, even when it's not live, not live for a gimmick, just really just honing in on creating good story-based content that helps people.
Certainly. Yeah, I know there's actually myself and our chat moderator, Kelly, she and I actually ended up stumbling upon a video series of these people that basically put together they stream it live and it's acted out in like this virtual reality version of like the original Half-Life game that Valve released. But how it goes is that the main camera is like Gordon Freeman, or the main character of the game, and then there's all of these other actors in this virtual reality landscape, and they kind of act out these like computer AI characters and just sort of make fun of like the tropes of like all like what like you'd expect out of a video game character, but they're all actors and they're all performing this like live and organically. So even though there's like a live component to it, it's still it still has that like visceral and like story driven like content, and like it's sort of like with the different ways that they plan things and the different interactions they have take place. I'll definitely
I'll
send
have
it
to
to
check
you.
that out.
You
That
definitely
sounds
should
really
check it out.
cool. Yeah, for sure. Send me a link.
Certainly. But yeah, we do have to get moving on to our next piece of content. But I really just want to once again say, Paul, we appreciate having you as part of this fundraiser, as part of, I guess, this slow and collective family that we're trying to build here at VBT. We definitely look up to you just for everything that you've done and all the things that you create. And, you know, I'm sure that there's a lot in store for both VBT and for you, and I'm sure that we'll be able to do a lot together in the future.
Absolutely. Keep on going, guys. Donate to the stream. Love you all.
So much, Paul. So glad to have you. I'm sad that we lost Celia, but I am glad I got to jump in for a second on this.
That's all right.
You really have been super inspirational to Rob and I. It's always cool to pop on and see what you're doing, and it's definitely motivation for some of the aspirations and the ways that we know that VBT can move forward. And we really look forward to doing more stuff with you, and maybe we'll actually see each other in person one day. That would be crazy.
I'm thinking that's going to happen at some point soon.
So, thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you everybody for giving Paul support. Find him on Bridgeside Network on all the platforms, Mr. Bridgeside himself. Adam, and definitely tune in for those Cooking in Brooklyn's on Sunday while we watch Paul have a really good time in the kitchen.
Certainly. But while we're transitioning out, we are going to take a look at our next piece of content. We would like to introduce something that's a little bit close to my family. You might recognize one of, or at least the violin player at the end, as someone who might be a little bit close to me. But we would like to just showcase Terrigenous right now. Take a listen.
Nice.
I am awake, but I dream. What a song could be a prism to me. She can shape part of the world I'd not known. Now from my ashen cage, free. overtime. Not me, and all that you need is inside. You will find a well, you don't need me, you will survive. I know there is someone stronger in you. Small wounds from the city, they will heal over time. Not me, all that you need is inside. You will find a well, you don't need me, you will survive. I know there is something stronger in you. Small wounds from the city, they will heal over time. Not me, all that you need is inside. You will find a well, you don't need me, you will frame by frame, death by drowning in your own analysis, step by step, down by number. caress them, and if I don't return, that I still can caress them with every gentle breeze. Dear River, I've done things I could never bring to you. Part of a machine, but they bleed for that twisted voice. I fight for this land to be free, but these hands can't be clean. If I have become the dragon, I have done it for you. So I'm willing to lay down all the joys in this life.
Hello, everybody. Thank you so much, Terriginous, for that really, really amazing video. We had so many people tuning in, really, really vibing along and really enjoying your music. Thank you so much for contributing that and being a part of this broadcast. Thank you as well to both of the anonymous donations that came in, one for $10 and one for $20. We really, really appreciate all of your support. We are going to be coming at you in just a moment with Acoustic Hand and Jeanette. We're going to take a short pause to get everything set up, but then we will be right back. So do not go anywhere. We will be right back with even more live music. Stay tuned. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. We have a lot of donations that just came through. I just want to quickly shout that out. We have, wow, so much. We have the Bridgeside Network. Thank you for hosting us. Kai, thank you for the $18 donation. Always look on the bright side of life. I needed this one right now. Excellent performance all around. Thank you, VBT. Thank you, Terriginous. Thank you, Eric, for the wonderful little number. Thank you for the follow, Mike the Beast. Thank you, Rich Cutler, for the $50 donation. Appreciate that so much. Thank you, Melissa, for the $10 donation saying Victoria. Thank you, Alex Turner, Black Alex, we aired before, for the $20 donation. And thank Aunt Annette for the $20 donation saying we love Victoria. That is my literal aunt. Thank you so much. All right. So with all of that, before any more donations come in, of course, don't stop your donations because we have a lot of money we need to raise before we can reach that goal, before this entire beard completely goes away and it's not on my face anymore. Before we can reach that goal, we have our next live performer coming up right now. We have Acoustic Hand and Jeanette. How are you both doing today?
Hey, man. What's up, man? We're doing good.
Oh, great. That is great to hear. It is great to see both of you again. So, do you have some music for us?
Yeah, we're going to start with a song called Clear Blue Water. That's what we're going to do.
All right, then you can do that. Take it away.
All right. It's an original song. Hope you enjoy it. So you think it's going on all around you, and every word you heard might come true. You're still afraid to watch the news. What they took away, they're drying up the rivers and burning the sky. Clear blue water, where did the children swim? Like the Garden of Eden, has it gone away? Like the summer wind. Oh, yeah. We all need a little space to call home. They took all the earth, the trees are gone. Then you realize you can't go home anymore. What they took away, they're drying up the rivers and burning the sky. Clear blue water, where did the children swim? Like the Garden of Eden, has it gone away? Like the summer wind. Not a sound I hear when I walk upon your shore. See the shining sea don't mean much no more. What will we do when it's gone? Clear blue water, give me the clear blue water. Where did the children swim? Like the Garden of Eden, and the summer wind. Like that summer wind. Give me the clear blue water. Where did the children swim? Like the Garden of Eden, has it gone away? Like the summer wind. How you doing, everybody? Hey, Thank you, man. Hey, we'd like to do a little shout out before we get too much into it to Rob and Melissa Marie. Give them a round of applause. Come on. Banging this thing out all day for hosting the artist fundraiser for the Artly World's Artist Relief Project. Come on, everybody. Thanks for donating, kicking it in there. All right. Hey, you know, these are tough times right now. We're going to play and not talk too much. But anyway, we're going to do an original version of an old song written by Bill Withers. Sunshine when she's gone. It's not warm when she's away. There ain't no sunshine when you're gone. No. She's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away.
Wonder this time where he's gone. Wonder if he's gonna stay. Ain't no sunshine when he's gone, and this house just ain't no home. Anytime he goes away.
There ain't no sunshine when she's gone. There's only darkness every day.
Ain't no sunshine when it's gone, and this house just ain't no home. Anytime he goes away.
Anytime that they go away. Anytime that they go away. Anytime that they go away. All right, that goes out to all the people we lost for COVID-19. Not too cool. Hey, but it's gonna be all right. Wrote a song a couple weeks ago, trying to lift it up, lift myself up. It's called All Right. It's gonna be all right.
Can't do it right now. Grab it.
All right. All right. It's gonna be all right. Hey. At the end of the tunnel, you can see that light. It's gonna be all right. So open up your windows and open the doors. It's gonna be all right. wine turns to water, run out of the fish in the sea. When that wine turns to water and they run out of the fish in the sea. No more. You're locked up inside, and someone came and took your keys. Alright, it's gonna be alright. At the end of the tunnel, you can see that light. It's gonna be alright. So open up your windows, open the door. It's gonna be alright. Take a miracle, make us all smile again. Say it might take a miracle to make us all smile again. So hold on tight, cause it's not if, it's just when. That's right. Alright, it's gonna be alright. At the end of the tunnel, you can see that light. It's gonna be alright. So open up your window and open the door. It's gonna be alright. So open up the window, open the door. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright, everybody. Gotta hang in there. We're getting there. Hopefully things open up. All right. Here's a song written a long, long time ago, 1989, with help from my friend Glenn Schiavano. So give a shout out to Glenn. Great songwriter. All right. It's called History Book. All right. To and fro, but no commotion. You're moving slow. Fat politicians, nobody left to say no to tradition. So we'll go down in the history book this time. There's no more man, now no more woman. The only sign is the burning victims. Nobody left to say no. Save the water. Children don't write the history book this time. Going down slowly in the book this time. Going down so slowly. The children don't write the history book this time. Say it one more time. Children don't write the history book this time. To and fro, but no commotion. Don't they know it's still an issue? Nobody left to say no to the missile. We go down in the history book this time. Children don't write the history book no more. Children don't write the history book. Children don't write the history book. Children don't write the history book no more. Children don't write no history book no more.
All right. Good song.
All right, that song's called History Book. I think we got time for one more out there. We got time for one more. Thank you, Robbie. Shout out again to Robin and Melissa for doing a great job today. This is phenomenal. I got a D-tune, if you know what I'm talking about. I like that D-tune thing. Drop D-tuning, they call it. Anyway, people, God bless. Stay safe out there. I got a sign behind my head. I usually don't get very political, and this isn't really political, but no violence for justice. Thank you. Anyway, here's our own version of an old song, so hope you enjoy it. JC, I'm going to loop it up a little bit first.
Come down off your throne. Now you know my alone. Somebody's gotta change. You are the reason I've been waiting on so long. Somebody holds the key, but I'm near the end and I just thank God for time. Oh, and I'm wasting and I can't find my way
Gotta get back home.
Come down on your own, leave your body alone. Somebody's gotta change. You are the reason I've been waiting all these years. Somebody holds the key, but I'm leaving and I just thank God for time.
Thank you, everybody, for listening.
Thank you.
Acoustic Hand and JC.
Wow, what a great performance! Really, really love that. Especially like a lot of the looping stuff you're able to do with like using the acoustic guitar as like a bass and like different parts of it. It was like it really, really came together really, really well, Peter.
That's great. Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Of course, not a problem. So we thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for donating. We are going to be let me just shout out a couple of donation that happened while we're in. We had Francesca that donated $20 saying great performance. We also had we also had an anonymous donation of $10. Thank you so much for that. Now we are coming up next with a presentation from the Music Exchange, one of our primary sponsors. They have put together an excellent content block for us. They aired their first one yesterday, and now we're coming in with day 2. So let's let the Music Exchange take it away and see what they've been up to.
Welcome back to the Music Exchange!
Special edition. Special edition. Welcome to the Music Exchange for VBTLive's COVID-19 fundraiser.
Artists supporting artists, supporting artists, supporting artists. I am your host with the most, Mr. Pete MC Squared, aka Golden Lotus, aka Gorilla Kittens, and this is my other host over here on the other side of the earth.
This is Andrea Law Manning, aka Slicey Slice, aka Lil Shrieky, and we are representing the Music Exchange. The Music Exchange is a collective of artists of all kinds. We've got poets, we've got visual artists, we've got storytellers, we've got musicians, we got it all, baby. We got it all. A little sprinkling of everything. A little sprinkling. Sometimes it's a deluge. We host a weekly virtual open mic. You can find us on Facebook at The Music Exchange, and you can find us on Instagram. We do live discussions all week, interactive discussions. We're at The Muse NY on Instagram. Pew, 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 pew. And today we're doing a very special presentation for VBT Live. They're raising money for Artly World's COVID-19 fundraiser, which supports artists of all disciplines through resources, funding, and all sorts of good stuff. And we're super excited to be artists supporting artists, supporting artists, supporting artists.
So thank you for being here. Who we got coming up first to the microphone?
Let's hear it. That guy.
Oh, that guy.
Also, yeah, that guy. You know him. You love him. It's that guy.
My name is Stephen T. Licardi. I'm a social worker, spoken word poet, and mental health advocate, and this poem is called Essential. The trenches of digital screens distill awkward into a kind of nostalgia, a yearning for the long past, a world that still had an eighth of its population. To numb the pain of my seclusion, I connect with my fellow social workers working on the front lines of a pandemic we have made a career out of. Despotic in our barbarism, I watch from the sheltered chrysalis of a shitty wallpapered, wood-paneled, ranch-style home as strangers I call my siblings melt like westward witches beneath water into the backdrop of cushy catastrophe. Hundreds of miles separating the shockwave of a days-long dusk, the sun slow to dip over the steel shards of a city I will forever attempt to score out of my soul as home. I try not to gloat over the tomatoes toiling beneath soil beside my bed, over the typewriter that kisses my fingertips like nipples
Each morning, I listen in my pained mind's own way, imprinted with their pain, if only in the way a picture is never quite framed the same as how we see it in our minds. The world is like that. I wish I could absolve their lacrimation with a wave of my mortal hand. Wish I could reach through the digitized screen to embrace their precious flesh, rippling with anxious longing for a revoked normalcy, a day without exposure to the unseeable. To hug out the disease dehumanizing us even as we try to heal the sick, the troubled, the lost, the overused, the burnt out, the dying, and the dying our fucking selves. What is just behind the front lines? What keeps the essential workers essential? We, the intra-helpers, the holders of space, the lovers of the unloved and unlovable, we, the givers of dream transfusions, volunteer souls, hope transplants, the social workers, donning the same scrubs, the same masks, the same gear, turning to look into the faces of fear, looking into the faces of fear.
So this first poem is called Growing Pothos During Quarantine. I snipped them from my mother's mother plant that falls and drips all over the china closet, crawls up the windows and laces the floor with serpentine shadows. I clean out 2 jelly jars and 1 salsa jar, slide off the adhesive with boiling water, fill the jars so that my beige tile floor warps inside them. The pothos float, leaves poised and waiting over the jars' open mouths, bright green tongues lapping at the small bit of sunlight coming through my egress window. Weeks later, all of us are living in a different world. The pothos have sprouted small, pale roots. They snake through the water like white eels, subaquatic explorers looking for depths from which to grow. All right, this next one I wrote during quarantine, and it's a golden shovel poem. Underneath it all, she's trying to be a different state of matter, to witness the DNA of everything, to pay heed to mystery as if staring in stupefaction at details, leaf grain, nail grain. We'll cease the waiting for ultimate answers. She kneels down at every wild place, natural or not. Any bench, briar, beech tree, or building is an avenue to a second universe, and she is going. The world is consistently too much like the world of yore, close second to hell itself. Or maybe she should try to be more positive, blast her mind to oblivion with wellness, to cast the demons out. But the demons have always lived here. Lived for no purpose at all. Evil is, will be. Some can ignore it. She tries. Finds purpose in pines and painted ceilings. Life laced with fantasy. It is not easy, but she makes do with mixing in pastel hues until she belongs to the constellations. Buildings. I'm a mobile home, but almost never anything prefabricated. I'm an office building after hours. I have a suburban split level with 1 light on. I'm not 1 story, but I'm also not a skyscraper. I am brick, other times I am cement, and I was raised to always have some wooden parts. My facade is weather-stained. At work, I am an office complex with tiny windows, and at home, I am the house at the end of the cul-de-sac. At one point, I thought I'd become a brick bank in the center of town. For a little while, I was a nightclub. For a longer while, I was an empty lot, so now I am happy to be any structure at all. I never was and never will be a catering hall, country club, or cheesecake factory. I deny it, but I'm definitely a mall. I can easily be a hulking factory, but nobody should be a factory all the time. I'm more Art Deco than Art Nouveau, but I will never figure out if I'm postmodern. I'm the small island of grass between lanes. I am the museum between exhibits. My brain defaults to deconstructivism. I try to cultivate minimalism. I could be a tiny house, but my kitchen is far too spacious. These days, it seems all my friends are becoming condos while I remain a tent, and in my past life, I was a lighthouse. All right, guys. This was great. Stay safe, everybody.
One, two, three, four. Midnight, not a sound from the baby, and the moon lost her memory. She is sliding alone. She's so alone. Disconnected by me, and the wind begins to moan, to moan, to moan, 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 moan. Memory, all alone in the moonlight. I can smile at the old days. I was beautiful then. So pretty, remember the time I knew what happiness was. Let the memories live again. Every street lamp seems to reach a fatalistic wall. What the hell is going on? Someone wanders at the street lamp goddess, and soon it will be more. Wake up, by daylight. I must wait for the sunrise. I must think of a new life, and I mustn't give in. Cause tonight will be a memory too, and a new day will begin. Mountains of smoky days, the still cold smell of morning. Do you smell it? Left eyes. Another night is over. Another day is. Wake up. Touch me. It's so easy to leave me all alone with the memory of my days in the sun. If you touch me, you'll understand what happiness is. A new day has begun. Meows up, Muse.
Supporting artists, 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 supporting,
and so on and so forth.
Lucid dreams. In lucid dreams I make the world, on starlight ships with sails unfurled. The universe might see as I sail to distant galaxies. My friend, I beckon thee. Take a chance with me, and we'll travel the astral planes in search of riches and bring the treasures back to this reality. And heaven's gates will fall before our tempests, and angels will guide our decisions, and gods will praise our visions. For I have seen Nirvana in the eyes of dreamers, a celestial temple in honor of the potential of humanity. In my dreams, I wear countless faces, the father of divinity, and the traveler between the spaces. I met once a child in a garden at play, and an old man whose life has slipped away. I stalk the jungles of antiquity, running wild in this place, and when I leap a fallen tree, I find myself in space, floating, weightless between worlds, the earth left far behind. As I reach out to the future, the past is in my mind. You see, interwoven through reality is a tapestry of time. We are not its weavers, but the players intertwined. The illusion of mortality is lost in sleep's embrace. As our spirit is boundless, so is love's true face. Empty page. Unto this empty page, so pure and undefiled, I pour out my rage, deep and dark and vile. Here I conspire with the pain that should have mellowed with age, and anger that festers, and innocence that can't be saved. Did I spend a lifetime tending fires of the teenaged angst inside? Or can truth be so elusive that I alone admire? I speak now to the hopeless dreamers, the bravest souls and the endless schemers that in youth devised a master plan to relieve the world of its diseases. Surely, if the heart's inspired, even callous men will rise up in defiance to their shallow reliance. Forgetting all their selfish goals, no longer lost in a lust for gold, the world can be remolded if inspired to revive their souls. Maybe. If the words are spoken in just the right order, tempered with passion and delivered with conviction. But no, this is just an allegory. Blind to our brave ambition, the world tells its own story, a tale of avarice and butchery. So why do we do it? Is this poetry a mere distraction? The egotistic and selfish journey of a narcissistic child? No, not for me. I speak because I still have breath in my lungs, because there's no other way to be. You see, I was born a dreamer, and I'm not ashamed of it, because life is meaningless without hope to inspire it. So I'll keep scribbling in the dark, writing until my fingers wither, hoping that one word will spark an inspiration in the next dreamer. Because this is how revolutions are made. One voice at a time, one heart inspired to paint the world in utopian visions. And so this page is no longer empty, so defiled by my rage that it bleeds an ugly stain, black as ink, faded with age.
Beholding these inconsistencies and complexities and these inefficiencies, words are only just a way we can catch when our soul spills, rearranging its facets and badness and colors until we can put this expanse into a little way we can understand. Touch the overflow. The closer you come to the source of this all-encompassing force, the more awareness compounds within the vigilant onlooker. We are what surpasses beyond the still, the vibrant luminary spark of life within the world. The excess, exuding forth from fine consciousness, deep woods of a mind. You are the essence wandering within the glass walls of itself, ever naively uncovering secret springs, rippling tides and harmonics in the deep pools of meaning. We are whatever finds resonant frequency, amplifying this sinusoidal, energetic, and transcendental animation malignancy. We are each the tediousness of quirks, time ticking and clockwork, sly words and smirks, all idiosyncratic things in the part of the stream that is overrunning. Each such delicately patterned, rare, fiery colored flowers and petals that are becoming, from birth, the ushering into our sense of conception of beginning. The central core of everything, the light is worth emitting, ignited at once from some same mysterious place within which awareness awakens, in such a way that when we see into eyes, we can recognize ourselves within one another. We can see ours. There's a cavern within luminous spaces, where releasing erases the notion of existences you have had before, where turmoil and pain dissolve out of extent self you regain, ghostly shell without a name, possessing the memory necessary for ascension, from the autonomic trigger of somatosensory cortices, when you peer into eternity in its purity. When suddenly, fleetingly, you touch with your hand answers beyond those of corporeal man, a time sifts it through successive moments with grains that aren't physical sand. Revive inside, aside from that pantomime, breathless, an essence of a more resilient archetypical mind. And in psychedelic senseless, you spontaneously recall the parts of yourself in the divine. Kundalini risen the spine, in a trance-suspended state of gnosis. As above, so below this gnosis of sublime, necessarily leading to bright light photon flood apotheosis, mistakenly taken for psychosis and unlit kind. Circled around a fire, postulating profundity, precariously pushing painted petals of illusory notions into the recesses of redundancy, as a scrutiny of the entire world of the sleepwalking presence to overthrow your sanity. But with colors, never before known in your optical limit, take the true infinite regeneration of refulgence, the flower of light, and see if you can rediscover in this untimely hour of your own timelessness. We are not the form, we're the movement, the flux, transitory, transcribed from shadow caves, the cognitive fire of illumination and allegory. Slip into sleeping swells of moon in this oceanic dark night of the soul, the shadow self known to dwell, where we swept past when swept past, holding heart-heavy sorrows like deep etched maps. Steadfast, tracing back to the crucible of the inner child. Dilated pupils dive for the inscrutable etched upon intricate underlying runes inscribed inside all of nature, interwoven and enfolded, unbound by perception, crafting our own reality and drafting the blueprints for the architecture of sight and touch and sound, all things felt in the depths of a blue-hued heart. Experience found.
Called Waiting for the Signal to Go. Once more with feeling. I am what I am, and that is all that I am. Aye, but what am I? This, not that, until that is this again. Thou art that. I'm not the same person I was 10 years ago. I had a pizza for dinner, a cheeseburger last week, something else every day. I'm dissolving the useful bits and integrating the tiny pieces into more of what I am. I use them to sense my surroundings and act on them, sometimes consciously. I've got a mental map, and I'm not afraid to use it. He's a five-man like me, said the ape-man. I read a book once. I held out my hands. The great creature in the corner leant forward. Not to run on all fours. That is the law. Are we not men? We are Devo. I feed the dragon to keep the wolves at bay. I thank the muses and those who came before me. The ones who stole fire from the gods and passed it off onto us before they were caught. But where he lived, it was warm, it was dry. Yes, and they crucified quick. I stumble through, aiming at Happy, hoping it gets better, not worse. Over the long run, so far so good. The farther I go, the less I know. Just give me a light at the end of any tunnel. I get distracted easily. Sometimes I forget to remember. I may have a thyroid problem, but my doctor says I'm fine. I don't sleep well. I've started to read more books than I finished. I could be doing a better job. I'm itchy. I should take a shower. It's so late. Whatever happened to conquering the world with comics? Whatever happened to that? There's always that. I'm not the same person I was 10 years ago. It's the connections that matter, not the nodes, really. But they matter too, differently. Like ants in a colony sometimes. Sometimes like extremely individual human beings. Maybe I could still be one of those people. Is that important, really? I mean, isn't being alive and breathing enough? Is a life unexamined worth living? Skidoo, skidoo! Sometimes I wish I were 23 again. Do it all over again. Same major events, definitely, only more gallantly, respectfully, heroically. Still want to be me, just Wish I'd led my life less boneheadedly, absent-mindedly. Sometimes I forget to remember. When the circle being circumscribed begins to close in on itself, performance, feedback, revision, the snake wraps its collapsible jaws around its prehensile tail, forming an everlasting cycle, a fragile circle, what goes around this, not that, until that is this again. Thou art that. Got a map, and I know how to use it. Ask me again in 10 years.
Welcome back, folks. Welcome back.
I hope you enjoyed the show today.
Thanks for watching, y'all. Don't forget to head on over to vbtlive.org and make a donation so you too can be an artist or a person supporting artists, supporting artists, supporting artists, supporting artists, supporting artists, supporting artists. And hopefully that chain of artists supporting artists never goes away. It's infinite.
You know what I mean?
It's an infinite loop.
Absolutely, man. Probably a very vulnerable population as far as funding is concerned during this time. So this is a very, very important cause, especially if you like beautiful and strange and weird things in your world.
I think that everybody does.
Everybody does. So if you do, make sure you check us out at the Muse NY on Instagram and at the Muse Exchange on Facebook.
I'm
Get
Angela Manning.
And I'm Pete MC Squared.
Thanks for watching. Stay weird, friends.
Start spreading the news.
I'm leaving today.
I want to be a part of it. New York, New York.
Vagabond are longing to spread
Right through the very heart of New York, New York. I wanna wake up
in a city that doesn't sleep.
and find I'm king of the hill, top of the heap.
These little town blues
Are melting away. I'll make a brand new never sleeps. And find out a number one. Top of the list. King of the hill.
These little town blues are melting away.
I'm gonna make a brand new start of it.
In old New York. And if I can make it there,
I'm gonna make it anywhere.
it's up to you, New York, New York, New York.
Hi. We wanted to take a moment now to thank all the performers who helped us put together this wonderful little video. At a crazy time like this, they came to us and shared their talent and their smiles. Thank you.
The purpose of this video is to thank all the healthcare workers right here on Long Island. They continue to risk their lives each and every day. Thank you.
We are
New York Strong.
Hello, 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 hello. I'm glad we got to check out the live mic video. Again, that was a fantastic compilation. Thank you so much for sharing that with us, Mike. And thank you to the Muse Exchange. That content slayed. Oh my gosh, it's so good to see all of y'all doing the thing that we all love to watch you do. I'm just going to give another shout out to Kenny Gordon because you just steal the show every time. You are all amazing artists, supporting artists, supporting artists, supporting artists, supporting artists. We love every single one of you. And speaking of supporting artists, we have another visual artist in the house. We're going to check in with both of our wonderful friends, Justina and Ariana, in their respective painting, crafty spaces. Who are we going to first? Let's see. Let's start with Justina because we haven't seen Justina yet today. Yes, just a moment. We're going to cut to her and say hello.
How are you doing, Justina?
Hello. I'm good. How are you?
Doing, you know, just doing. Yeah.
Doing,
Yeah.
getting some donations.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I feel like I was supposed to do something important today. I don't remember what it was. Or something like that.
That happened, you know. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah,
we'll
okay.
figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Anyway, so we know that you had started this piece yesterday, and now you're continuing it into today. Interesting. So I'm starting to notice that the clouds that you have around the piece are starting to really take shape and have like more getting a more three-dimensional look.
Yeah, sure. Go on. Did you find any like animals in there? Anything? Giraffes or? things of the like.
Didn't we already have a giraffe?
I think Ari's painting a giraffe. We'll have to check on the giraffe in a minute.
All right.
I'm loving the texture of the branch. It almost looks like braided hair, kind of.
Yeah, I think that too.
There's a lot of texture, and the gradient in the background is cool. It's very, very fun watching this progress. Thanks so much for being here and I know I'm like humped over my screen right now because I'm trying to like really look in. I'm realizing that I'm on air like this. But very cool. Thank you so much for letting us creep in on your creative process. And we are going to check in on another cool creative process that we've been watching unfold. Ariana, how you doing?
Hello, hello. What's up? What's up?
Wow. Look at the colors.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I feel like it's wild. It's there. It's not a giraffe, but
I think we'll be okay. And you said you don't usually paint flowers?
Yeah, this is actually my first time painting flowers, like ever. So
I love them.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I was just like, you know what? Let me just do something new. So
nice. How are your arms doing? I know we've had you going all day.
Yesterday my back was killing me, but you know what? My back is not hurting anymore. But it's running on my fingers. It's a little workout, but you know what? They're getting stronger each day. So
this is awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. Thank you.
Of course. I'm gonna pass it over to Rob. He's gonna read a couple donations.
Sure.
Because we are getting them in.
We've been getting them in. If you notice that I'm lower to the ground, it's because my chair is actually slowly breaking right now.
I was gonna say, did it finally break?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's basically breaking. There's like 2 back screws that are like supposed to hold the back part of it down. They're gone. So the chair is just the metal part of the bottom of the chair is just slowly bending this way. So
chairs
I'm
for VBT.
yeah, we need chairs. Donate your chairs. Don't give your money to Artly World because and the Artist Relief Project because they're doing so much to help artists across the country. But we definitely need a chair. Anyway, so we had a nap, of course. We had a $25 donation from Anonymous saying great stuff, and we also had Andrea Manning from the Music Exchange who donated $10 during her block. Thank you so much, Andrea, for the donation. And honestly, like that, I mean, I don't know if I said this yesterday, but like man, like that block. Wow, it was such great content, so well put together, so many great artists that are a part of that. Like we really are just so grateful to, you know, have you be part of like the VBT family and just really put together something so utterly great that is able to showcase like such diversity within all of the different art forms. Somebody in the chat asked for my birthday. If this is to steal my identity, like I don't know. I will message you my birthday privately so that people don't use it to steal my identity because that is a thing.
That is very fair, actually.
All right, so I know that yeah. So we actually have Theater Out of Bounds. I remember now.
We have Theater Out of Bounds. We have a couple of things. We have Dan too.
Oh yeah, Dan is in the background. Dan, you said you're gonna be shaving your legs because we broke 2,500.
So y'all helped us. You helped us reach our first incentive goal. So we're halfway to Rob. No, we're not. Okay, I don't know. Math is hard.
We're halfway there.
We're halfway to shaving Rob's beard. Hey, that's a straight
Shaving off my hair.
All right, we're getting tired over here. Yeah, so we are halfway to Rob's beard shaving goal of $5,000. But we have hit Dan's leg shaving goal of $2,500. So we're going to cut back a little later. And Dan's going to shave his legs because we made $2,500. And then we're going to come back later because we're going to hit $5,000 and Rob is going to shave his face. And it's going to be great. We're going to be very excited about that.
Oh, definitely. So
and now Theater Out of Bounds.
And now Theater Out of Bounds. So just because we also want to announce the DJ block that we're having later on in the evening as well, which is going to be sick. So let's see if we can actually get that up right now. I forgot where I put it. I don't remember. I don't remember where I put it. All right, so Melissa, would you like to tell us about the theater block while I go look for the flyer?
The Fear Out of Bounds
Yes.
block?
Oh, no,
Yes.
for the DJ event tonight.
Oh,
at
you
the Theater
said
Out of
you said theater.
Oh, sorry.
You know what's a good time? It's almost 5, which means we get to eat dinner soon, and that's probably going to save us because we are getting to that point where we need to shake it out and kind of relax for a minute. We have been crazy with all the fun stuff going on today, but yes, tonight I think it's technically officially starting at midnight, but we have some really dope tunes at 11:30. But we have dope music for the entire day. But at midnight, we are going to open up a DJ dance party. We have some incredible music happening. Entity will be with us spinning at midnight, and we are going to open up the Zoom room. We're going to have all of y'all in it, hanging out, dancing, put on your favorite outfit, keep your pajamas on. We don't care. And we're gonna rock out in our bedrooms. If you're a flow artist, if you got anything that glows in the dark, if you got anything that's really fun and shiny, bust it out. Throw a party in your bedroom, in your backyard, wherever you are socially distancing and being safe, because that DJ is gonna spin until 2:00 in the morning, and we are gonna spotlight all the cool people here and there throughout the feed, so that you all get a chance to shine.
Okay. Oh, good. I found it. Wonderful. Let me just get it
I timed
properly sized on the screen. Wonderful. Okay. All right. So let's do that, and let's transition all the way over here. So this is the flyer for tonight. The DJ dance block is going to be tonight at midnight. If you would like to join the dance block at midnight, you can join that Zoom room at tinyurl.com/VBT DJ Dance Party. We are going to be featuring the great and amazing DJ Entity, who's going to be spinning for the rest of the night. We will drop the link in the chat in just a moment, so we hope that you'll join in for that. But we have some more content that we want to air. So as we've talked about before, we have Theater Out of Bounds, who has been sponsoring a 10-minute playwright block. We were able to air 5 of the plays yesterday, and so each of these plays, they had to... Oh, we have Andrew here. Wonderful, awesome. So we're actually joined by one of the personnel at Theater Out of Bounds, Andrew Beck. Thank you so much, Andrew, for joining us today. Can we hear you all right? Just give us a quick mic check.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Great. So now you can do all the talking, and now I don't have to do any of the talking. So
tell us about those
a lot of hours
plays.
of talking. You've been doing a lot of hours of talking. It's awesome.
Yeah. So
this is the second day of our 10-minute festival. We gave 10 playwrights 48 hours to write a 10-minute play for us. The only thing they got was our theme, which was Joy of Isolation. So we're all isolated here. There is no theater. We are stage 4, so we ain't coming back for a little while. So there's a lot of Zoom theater going on, and we wanted to take what the 48-hour film festivals do in the city and everything, and we wanted to apply that to theater. And what better way to do it than this broadcast? And this is a fantastic fundraiser. And there's a lot of great stuff, really awesome stuff going on the stream, and we're super happy to be a part of it. And this has been a lot of fun. We had a lot of people working on this on our end. We had about 30 people in total working on this whole project. You can follow us on Facebook at Theater Out of Bounds. It's facebook.com/theater REOOB. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. We hope you guys enjoy all of the things.
Yeah, it's been really great getting to work with Theater Out of Bounds.
Yeah.
And just, y'all are cool. You're fun. You are out of bounds. It's great to see these out-of-the-box concepts going on. Not that we don't love the classics, not that we don't love Shakespeare, but pushing boundaries is what art is all about. It's what community can strive for, because you can't make a difference if you're not pushing those boundaries.
Exactly.
Okay. Awesome. So what do we have for our first play for the evening?
I believe the first play is Phase 3 by Kay Radley.
Wonderful. Awesome. So we have that play loaded right up. We're going to get right to it. And so that everybody tune in and enjoy Phase 3.
Hello,
This is Kay Radley coming to you from inside your computer. Thank you for watching VBT Live. Please enjoy Phase 3.
Elizabeth is washing the dishes. Dave is watching the game. We hear the children playing loudly in their room.
Come on. God damn it, these fucking calls.
Hey! Stop it!
Hey, Jax, shut it. Lizzie.
Off of me! Mom!
Lizzie, come on. I'm trying to watch something here. Can you?
Stop it! I'm telling!
God damn it, Liz. You have something. You got to do something about these kids, all right? I'm in the middle of something here. Jackson, shut it.
Hey, guys. Let's calm down, okay? Your dad is watching his favorite game.
He keeps touching my stuff! I didn't! That one is mine! I didn't stop it!
Take a breath, okay? I know you're sick of each other. Your dad is just getting to the part with the bad.
Oh, God damn it. I've seen this game 57 times.
Not fair!
Hayden throws a toy at Jackson.
Oh, Mom!
Hayden Grace! Enough! We don't throw things! What are we in this house?
A team.
That's right. Now be good teammates.
Elizabeth starts back to the kitchen.
You know, I don't know what their deal is.
This is hard for them. At least in phase 1, they could go outside. They're nervous.
No, what is there to be nervous about? We've got everything we need.
They have questions. They're not ready for the next phase.
Well, lucky for them, those things won't actually make it here.
You don't think they will?
Lizzie, don't be dumb. I'm not going to have this conversation again. I would have stocked the bunker with or without the news. We got a good deal on those locks. Ah, damn it, Liz. Hey, would you get me a beer?
Of course. Here you go.
Thank you. You know, I was talking to my mom earlier.
Oh yeah? How's she holding up?
Yeah, you know, she she said me and Kenny, we never fought. We were always getting along.
Well, that's great.
And it's true, you know, Kenny and me, we were nice all the time. And Ma was saying it's because she was always around and helping us along. And we never fought.
Well,
no, I mean, Kenny and I, we were just always getting along. And you fucking knew what would happen if you gave Dad a hard time. You know? We knew how to listen and when to shut up.
Well, yeah, but you
Ma has a bunch of books for you. She's going to go into her library and fish them out for you. God, she really is just a saint, that woman.
I think the kids are just anxious being cooped up like this.
What? You think we had it so good? Come on, don't be dumb, Liz. The kids are acting up because you coddle them.
Well, what about you?
What? What about me? What, did you want me to breastfeed them too, Liz? She's sending the books. I don't know what to tell you. Ma was always on my side.
Okay, but look, it wasn't...
And you know, phase 2 has been hard on me too. Jesus, Liz, you act like I don't do anything.
Okay, Dave. You're right.
You said stop! Oh, I don't want to stop because I'm busy doing this.
Hey, Mel? Yeah, it's Betty. Yeah.
Lizzie.
I'll call you back. Dave!
I'm watching the fucking game.
You can pause the effing game! You've watched the tape 40 times!
Okay, don't you start. Don't start.
You haven't done a thing since phase 2 started. I am busy, Dave! If it upsets you so much, then pause the game!
I'm stuck here, Lizzie.
Wait! What? talking about?
What?
You Dave, you signed me up as our adult shopper.
Well,
You didn't even tell me until phase 2 started. Dave, we don't know when the kids are fighting because this sucks. Why don't you go be a saint like Ma and deal with it?
you're out of your mind, Liz. Give me another beer while you're in the kitchen, yeah?
Elizabeth returns to the kitchen.
I'll just bite people like you. Ow!
Jackson, Hayden, Grace, Jesus fucking Christ, Liz!
The shouting continues.
Okay, enough! Hayden, get off of your brother. Stop biting him. Jackson, stop it! Stop it! Enough! We are a team, right?
Yes!
Yes, that's right! And it might be even harder in phase 3. So what do we have to do?
Stick together. Mama, when do we do phase 3?
We don't know yet. But Daddy got us the best doors and they know when it's time to lock.
When it comes.
Don't worry about that. You're going to be safe together.
Elizabeth takes another breath and returns to the kitchen. She opens the basement door and hangs up her apron. The lights change. We hear an alarm ring through the house.
Thank you for choosing Guardia Plus, the family choice for safely transitioning into phase 3.
Elizabeth
Dave?
closes the door.
Oh, God.
Dave!
Gather together, family. It is time for phase 3.
Oh my God, Dave, is this a test?
No, I don't think...
This is not a test. Gather together, family. It is time for phase 3.
Mommy!
It's okay. We're a team, right?
I didn't schedule any tests. I didn't schedule...
Hey, Dave, have you been watching the news? Is it here?
No, I don't know. No, they can't be. Let me check.
Thank you for choosing Guardia Plus, the family choice for safely transitioning into phase 3. Carry your pre-packed Guardia Plus phase 3 travel bag into your new home unit.
Mommy!
It's okay, Jax. It's okay. We just have to go down to the basement.
Okay.
You have 3 minutes remaining before initiating phase 3 lockdown.
Okay. Dave, are you with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you're sure about these locks, right?
What?
The locks on the bunker.
Oh, yeah, the locks. Yeah, they're the best.
Okay, Dave.
They fucking got here.
This is not a test. Gather your family and carry your pre-packed Guardia Plus phase 3 travel bag into your new home unit.
Okay, we got to go down. 5 years. We're a team, baby, and I'm the quarterback, and we're going to follow my game plan all the way to the Super Bowl, baby. We are number fucking 1. Whew, all right.
Yeah, you're sure about the door, the locks?
They were the most expensive by far. I got us all the features, babe. I promise. I got us.
Okay, babies. Okay, do you have your bags?
Family proceeds into the bunker.
Gather your family and carry your pre-packed Guardia Plus phase 3 travel bag into your new home unit. Thank you for choosing Guardia Plus,
Dave, oh my God, Dave. Do you have the bag?
What bag?
Dave, the fucking Guardia bag!
I'll get it. I'll go get it.
No. You stay here. I'll be quick.
Mommy, no!
No, it's okay. I'll be so fast.
Daddy's faster!
Yeah, that's right, buddy. That's right.
It's okay. I will be right back. I promise.
Thank you for choosing Guardia Plus, the family choice, to assist you in your transition to Phase 3. It's not just safety, it's safety plus.
Elizabeth returns to the kitchen with one travel bag and throws it down the stairs. She pours herself a glass of wine.
Stop. Lizzie, come on. Liz. God damn it, Liz.
Thank you for choosing Guardia Plus for your Phase 3 transition.
Elizabeth sits at the kitchen.
You have 1 minute remaining before
Lizzie.
initiating Phase 3
Lizzie,
lockdown.
Lizzie, hurry up, God damn it. Jax, stop pinching her, all right, please.
Oh my God, what am I doing? My baby, what am I doing? Come here, baby.
Liz, the fucking cat. Liz.
No, it's okay. I'll get him. Don't worry, babies.
Brady and apologizes for almost leaving him.
Oh, baby. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Thank you for choosing Guardia Plus for your family's safe Phase 3 transition. Initiating lockdown in 5.
Come here, Brady. Come here. Who's a good kitty, Brady?
4.
Liz, forget it. The door's closing. Liz.
3.
Brady.
Liz.
2. 1.
The door has locked without Elizabeth.
Daddy, go and get Mommy!
I'm gonna get this fucking door open and we'll get your mommy here, okay? Find your fucking locks. Come on.
First floor. The lights have returned to normal and there is no more alarm sounding.
Thank you for choosing Guardia Plus for your Phase 3 transition. Lockdown complete.
Yeah, Mal, it's me, Betty. So, what are you doing for the next 5 years?
Thank you so much for tuning in. You know, we realized as soon as we cut to that video, after a moment, we're a little ahead of schedule there. And you know what? Rob and I have been at this for many, many, many hours. We were at it for 18 yesterday. We have not slept in days, and we've been putting in 20-hour days. So please bear with us. I know that one aired a little bit early, but we're going to be right back on track with the Theater Out of Bounds schedule at 5:30 for the next one. But we are going to have a fun little time in between to get ourselves adjusted for our schedule. But I would also like to remind y'all, this is a fundraiser and we are raising funds for the Artly World Artist Relief Project. And we want to thank you again for being here, for supporting us, for opening your hearts and your wallets to support artists that are in need. We have helped fund, I think, 12 artists at this point. Let's take a quick peek. And we got some new donations in. We got Bev D donated $30. Wonderful show. We support New York artists. Robert McLaughlin, Bobby McLaughlin, Common Fool, $40 donation. Thank you so much, friends, family, musicians. We really appreciate it. From one artist to a collective of artists. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we appreciate that. And you can donate. We're going to drop that link in the chat. And we'll be with you in just a moment for some more fun times. Oh, I'm not logged in. How's it going, Mike?
This is very difficult since I'm trying to get them to have like all like no foul language and everything.
Listen, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have finally come to what was supposed to happen at 5 o'clock, but then we got really freaking tired, and then we couldn't have it at 5 o'clock, but now it's still kind of 5 o'clock, so we're still going to have it at 5 o'clock. It's everyone's favorite time of the night. You know that it's time for this kind of time, and then we're going to be doing it. It is the 5 o'clock meme block. Boom! Memes. Not this. This is not a meme. This is just me dancing. Welcome, everybody. Just want to get a nice loop set up for all this kind of shit. So, Mike, are you ready on the other end of the aisle?
Why don't we pop in on Justina and Ari real quick while Mike's just getting the last of his last. Good.
Yep, not a problem.
Something, words, etc. Ariana, how you doing?
Yeah, I think she's muted right now.
Oh, we're good.
Sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
Listening to Beyonce right now.
Ooh, yeah. All right.
What's up?
Oh, that's Justina. Hold on.
Oh, sorry, Ari. There you are.
Sometimes it's hard to be behind the scenes, y'all. Thanks everyone for your patience. This is a lot of work, and we appreciate y'all sticking around. Ariana, looking awesome.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Added the pink flowers now, so it's growing in colors.
I love it. Do you think we'll be going back to our larger portion of the animals, or do you think this is going to be the focus for the experience?
I definitely want to start doing the glitch on the elephant to make it like really dreamlike. So in about an hour or so after I'm done like doing this and probably the other side, I'm going to go to the elephant and we're going to start glitching it out.
Cool. All right. That is awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing it because I know we started with the blank. It was just blue. And then we got the elephant in and then we added our friend here. And now we're going to go back. So I like that we're going to get to do that progression. And then I think we're going to switch. So we'll be right back with you. And we're going to switch over to Justina. How is Justina doing? Let me get my stuff together. All right. Hi, Justina.
Hello.
How are those happy little clouds doing?
They're doing okay, but I think that's where my arm goes dead the quickest right now. So I think we need to switch over to my flowers soon too.
Oh, cool. So you're going to start doing the cherry blossoms?
Yes.
Awesome. Oh, I love this progression. It's so exciting. All right. And we are just waiting on the green light from our meme master. How are we looking over there, friend, while we watch Justina paint? Thumbs up? You're on mute. I just wanted a thumbs up or a thumbs down. All right, cool. Give us just a second. We're going to throw up a pause screen and we're going to get you right over in just a moment for some more good times. Getting on with that dinner block.
play. We're back. Holy, whoa. Oh my God. Oh yeah. What's Sour Stone again? I always forget. Because I know Corey Taylor's in Slipknot.
Stone Sour.
Oh, Stone Sour, yeah.
You'd know the one song, Looking Glass. The music video. He's like walking around and there's a bunch of celebrities at a party, and all of a sudden, like a picture's taken, and then they look like a real person, and then they're just a piece of cardboard.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Do you actually?
Nope.
Yeah, I thought so. Nah, but they have newer stuff that's come out since. I love them, but I don't know as much about them as I do Slipknot. Been told I'm a closeted maggot, but moving on. You get the idea. Corey Taylor really brings more heat to Slipknot than Stone Sour, and has a mask on. What else? What's the next one?
Y'all, for the record, this is Mike Rex, the incredible, amazing drummer from Nonstop to Cairo, and he's going to be taking us through some of his infamous meme collections that he has really cleaned up for this stream. So thank you, Mike, for letting us into a little bit of your fun chaos and show us what you got.
I didn't even know I had this money until you asked me. You could tell everyone that I sent you, I think, over
1,300 memes. We're not looking at 1,300, but...
That's what happens when you work at Sam. There you go. Anyone who's a fan of Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
That's perfect.
Yeah, that's a relatable one for a lot of us. There's a good throwback.
Oh, that's incredible.
A true cosplayer.
Side note, my own Tiger Eyes said, who made this tune? I love it. I need it in my life. That would be Rayon, Rob himself, doing the loop mastering in his studio.
If they need it in their life, they should spend more time on this chat.
It's very true. You obviously don't hang out with us enough. All right.
All right. So for any of our lightweights out there.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, that's a classic. I kind of wish Kelly was here for this. All right, here's one for you.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's for all our late night friends.
Yeah, there's a couple late night crawlers in here. The ones that were appropriate. Here's a classic one.
That's outstanding.
Yeah, you got a lot of. Show that to most guitarists, and like their face will just drop, and they'll just stare at you until you walk away from them. Here we go. This one goes out to you and Dan.
Aw, I was just gonna say it's me.
You want a piece of me?
Fantastic.
Okay. There's a few on here that are just old screenshotted Instagrams I stole. This one I use with you guys often. Hey, Rob.
Oh, the DNA was... What? Wait, what? Oh, man.
The brother.
Oh, man, that's the sadness. I feel like that's just the saddest you could ever be. You're my brother.
Let's see.
All right, Mike, you got 60 seconds. Give us your best shot.
Baby copter, dude.
Oh my God, I love it.
Speed round. It's a worm.
It's a worm.
Good job, Riley.
Nice job, Riley.
Why do Ewoks never shout in their house? Because they have to use their indoor voices.
Amazing.
Pre Malone, Post Malone. I bet he's thinking about another woman. If oil is made from dinosaurs, fossils and plastic is made from oil, plastic dinosaurs are made from real dinosaurs.
I love it.
Oh no, I'm under attack.
Good puns, good puns, good puns.
Everybody knows this. The very beginning.
Fantastic.
Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban.
That's outstanding.
Soul Patch. You have 3 wishes. That's a good one.
I wish I could see Shrek 5.
That's a pretty good wish. Still have 3. That's on me.
All right, Mike, give us your last one.
All right, here.
Pick a good one. Is this it?
Wait. I'm just trying to.
Quick. This is our last one. Oh, very
Wait,
nice.
Ooga Booga.
All right.
There's your last one.
Awesome, Mike. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, our wonderful friend Mike Rex, drummer of Nonstop to Cairo. I know you saw Nick Diamond earlier yesterday. It feels like so long ago, but it was yesterday. Ariana Gandhi. I love it. Thank you so much, Mike Rex. Have a wonderful evening. We'll be back with you later, and we will be back with all of y'all in just a moment with our next Theater Out of Bounds play. So hang tight.
So, all right, good. So we have, for the next play we have coming up, the Theater Out of Bounds block. It is going to be play number 7, which is called Joy of Haunting. We were able to look at this at our broadcast on Thursday, and this is honestly like one of the more clever ones, and definitely one of the ones that really knows how to be exactly what it is. At first, I kind of expected it to be something more like horror oriented, but then it kind of put me in for a surprise. So, if you like surprises, I think you'll probably like this one. So, let's get that going. Please enjoy our presentation of The Joy of Haunting.
All right, come on. Just tell me.
You have to promise not to laugh or freak out or tell my mother.
I don't talk to your mother.
But you could.
But I don't.
Okay, just keep not talking to her then.
There's nothing wrong with your mother, is there?
No, it's not that. I just don't want her to worry or freak out or anything.
What is going on? You're starting to freak me out.
I said not to freak out.
But you're freaking me out.
Stop.
You stop.
I'm not telling you.
Oh my God, now you have to tell me.
You can't handle it. Nobody can.
First of all, let's take another sip of wine. Agreed?
Agreed.
A toast to friends who don't keep secrets from each other.
Oh, that was low.
To friends who don't keep secrets from each other.
Fine.
Spit it out already.
I have a ghost. I said not to laugh.
So I can't laugh. I can't freak out. And I can't tell your mother. Got it. No more laughing. Sorry about laughing. It slipped out. No more laughing. Go on.
I was really scared at first.
You're totally serious, aren't you?
Yes.
Right. You have a ghost. In your apartment?
Yeah.
And you're scared. You're not scared now, but you were.
Yes, I said that already.
Sorry, I'm just...
I know.
Yeah.
See?
I get it.
Okay, anyway. When it first started, actually it was probably happening a long time ago, but I didn't notice. But now that I'm home all the time, I start noticing.
What?
Stuff. Like small things. Little things here, from there. I would leave a glass on the desk and then it would be on the counter. Or I would close the wardrobe and then it will be just open.
Like Sixth Sense.
Kind of. That's why I didn't notice it before. I was always so busy and I never spent so much time at home alone. And when I was home, I was half asleep.
Me too. All of us.
I thought I was going crazy.
I would too.
And then I got scared because it got more intense. I started hearing footsteps and breathing.
Jesus, breathing?
Yeah, on my neck.
Yikes.
So finally I said, "Is someone there?" And the vase of the flowers I had on the coffee table tipped over, spilling stale water and had dead flowers all over the rug.
Gross.
And also scary.
Absolutely.
So right then, I just knew it was a ghost.
But couldn't the vase have just fallen over?
That's not how gravity works.
Objects fall.
Objects in motion tend to stay in motion. Objects at rest tend to stay at rest. Newton.
I know that.
Well?
I'm just trying to maybe consider that maybe it's not.
Are you doubting me?
I didn't say that.
You mean it.
I'm not doubting you. It's more that you've been alone, all alone for months. It might be possible, hypothetically speaking. What if your mind is playing tricks on you?
My mind? Playing tricks on me? Like what? Like my mind is bored and entertaining itself by scaring me?
It's not an unheard of phenomenon.
It wasn't just flowers. I talked to it.
You heard voices?
Not voices. A voice. One voice.
And you weren't troubled by that?
Of course I was. I was terrified.
But you're not now?
No.
Okay.
What?
I'm suddenly understanding why you didn't want me to tell your mother.
You promised.
I did.
Promised.
Okay, I won't. However, please explain to me why you are no longer frightened of hearing a voice in your head.
Because I can see him now.
What?
Calm down.
Vera, this is, any way you slice this, it is not good.
I thought at first too, but now...
Now?
He's very sweet once you get to know him.
I have no words for this situation.
Can you try to be supportive?
Of the madness or of the haunting?
It's not madness.
I'm not sure haunting is better.
That's because you don't know him.
And I never will I?
I don't know. Maybe.
Is that a threat?
Of course not. She's usually very understanding.
Vera. Excuse me.
Hi. Hey, I'm gonna get going. Let's talk later, okay?
Wait a second. Were you just flirting with the...
Oh yeah. Let's do another happy hour next week, okay?
Okay. Sounds good.
Bye.
Okay then. She does seem happy. I wonder if I have a ghost in here.
All right, we got a few more of those plays coming up later. I'm looking at my schedule a little later in the evening. Thanks for sticking around. Make sure after they are done airing, you go to VBTLive.org if you are not currently watching the stream there. You can vote for your favorite 10-minute play. There's a button. It's white. It says vote for your favorite 10-minute play. We want to get your feedback. And we are going to be back in just a moment with our comedian for our dinner and a show. So hang tight, and we'll be back with Sammy James.
Right.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. Welcome back to the stream. I definitely really liked that play. That's why I said so before. So, as you can see, we are ready for our dinner and a comedian block.
I might have finished my dinner already.
You already finished your dinner?
I was really hungry and I was eating in between scenes. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I kind of already took a bite of my hot dog.
I was gonna say your dinner's kind of started too. We're trying really hard, yo.
But
look, as long as our artists are happy, our audience is happy, and we are still raising funds for the Early World Artist Relief Project, I think that's all that matters, right?
100%. I would also like to point out that I have also supplemented my hot dog dinner with corn.
What?
And tater tots.
Where did that? I love how you put the plate down and it like reappeared with more food on it. That was impressive. That was a good cut.
Yeah, and it's a plateception right now. There's a plate within a plate right now going on.
So I hope that everybody is eating dinner because it is dinner time. And we are going to turn it over, unless Rob had anything else to add. Now that he's got food in his mouth.
I got food in my mouth. What else do I have to add? It's just food in
That's
my mouth.
perfect. So it's dinner and a show. We are going to shout out, give a quiet, loud, at home shout out for Sammy, James. They are going to make us laugh.
Yeah.
Hi, Sammy.
Hi, Sammy.
Hey. Hey, everybody. Yeah, of course, it's now that my dog decides to start barking in the background, but it works out. I am going to start with a question for all of you. Have you ever had someone over your house, not recently, and they spend the whole time hanging out with your pet and having conversations with them instead of you?
Yes.
Yes. Right? See, I had a feeling it might be, but I also have absolutely no plans of changing now. Honest, doesn't even have to be a pet for me to want to talk to it. Really, any animal I see, well, I want it to be my new best friend. I was once out at a park and I saw a squirrel run by me eating a Cheeto. I couldn't help myself. I crouched down. I called out to this beautiful creature. God, squirrel, you are the most adorable thing I have ever seen. As if the squirrel was going to respond to me with like, oh, thank you. Believe it or not, that is not the response I got. That's not what happened. Instead, the response I got was all of the people who were around me, not recently, were now staring at me and judging me, kind of like some of you are doing now. So, believe it or not, there are actually some animals that I don't want to be best friends with.
Like what?
I'm probably going to upset some people when I say this, but I don't like birds. If you are upset with me, I'd just like to say, if you haven't had a bird fly into your head on more than one occasion, you don't get to judge me. But like a lot of things, a lot of rules, there are some exceptions. There are some birds I would totally have conversations with. Owls seem cool. Of course, penguins. I'm not a monster. I would totally be best friends with a penguin. And of course, the booby and the great tit, because I am immature and they make me giggle. Speaking of those, I have those, and you might be a little skeptical, but you might not be aware, it's a very small bird. So there are some animals that I have, there's a group of animals that I have had the most conversations with, formed the most friendships with, and that is cats. Oh, yes, I love cats. That should not surprise you. But I made a decision a long time ago that I can't live with a cat. I can't have a cat of my own. Because, wait, let's be honest. I can't belong to a cat. Because in any relationship I'm in, I need to be the one who disappears for long periods of time, goes up to eat. I need to be the one whose affection must be earned. I need to be the one distracted by the laser pointer. Okay, this got weird. Let's talk about something else. So I don't know if anyone else has come to this realization during this time of social distancing and not being around people, but I don't miss dating. I don't miss it at all.
Amen.
I don't miss a single part of it, and part of it is the conversations that I don't have to have regularly anymore. What am I talking about? I still have to have them, but I can get away from them a little easier now. There's the trans conversation, the disabled conversation, and sometimes there are conversations way tougher than either of those. Like one time, I had to tell a 20-something queer woman that I didn't like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. For those of you who are unaware, it is a thing. This was terrifying. I thought she was going to shove a stake through my heart, but luckily I was able to smooth things over. And I told her, it's okay. They just rebooted the L word. We are going to have plenty to talk about. If you're up on things you can put together when that joke was written. So I have a lot of date-related anxiety. And I know I'm not alone in that. Lots of people do. But I'm pretty sure that our reasons are different. Because the thing that gets me the most anxious isn't any of the things I just mentioned. The fact that I just don't like other people seeing me eat. It bothers me. I'm just convinced that I am the messiest eater in the world. And I know this isn't true, but I can't get it out of my head. In fact, every time every time I was out to eat with people, I would have this thought repeating in the back of my head over and over again. And that is, don't order soup. Don't order soup. Whatever you do not get soup.
It's a fatal decision.
So I've been taking self-care very seriously lately. I hope everyone out there is doing what you need to take care of yourselves, whatever that may be for you. I know that part of my self-care has been that I meditate regularly. I don't know if any of you do, and I don't know if those of you who do have found any benefits from it, but I know that it works for me. It helps me feel less anxious. I've been having less intrusive thoughts about soup. And I've been holding less tension in my body. The only problem is that I have got to find out that meditation helps remove all of the tension from my whole body, everywhere. What I'm saying is I fart when I meditate. I'm sure that when all this is over, group meditation will not be the place for me. So I've also, in my time of experimenting with different self-care, I've learned, like a lot of us might be aware, some things work for some people and some things don't. I know that a big recommendation that I'll get a lot is running yourself a warm bath. And, I hope, I'm happy for the people who that works for, but they are clearly people who have never tried to be a 6'3" human being and fit into a standard bathtub. It doesn't work. Nope. It is not self-care for me.
Nope.
It's more of a Rubik's Cube trying to figure out. I still try every once in a while, but for the most part, that's not in my self-care regimen. So let's see. I started this year off really wanting to try new things. Like a lot of people, I'm really regretting putting off that last haircut. I know a lot of people have been cutting their own hair. I won't be one of them. Yes, that would qualify as a new thing, but I know my limits. I have shaky hands, and I'm pretty sure that will be best case scenario, bad haircut. Worst case scenario, one less ear. I don't want to find out which one it is. I don't want to roll those dice. So I started this year off really on track with the trying new things thing. A friend of mine took me to a BDSM event. And then the following week, I went to a D&D event. I was hanging out with two very different types of dungeon master. I've come to the conclusion that what I need is a community that combines the two. I need B, D&D, SM.
Yes.
You would. Follow me on this magical journey. Okay, you have unfortunately been captured in the castle. Please roll this D20 to see if Sammy James is going to cane you. Keep in mind, I am a warlock. Add +5 for charisma. All agree that is a fair assessment.
Yeah, not a good place to be.
Speaking of canes, and this is a weird segue, I understand, but speaking of canes, I used to walk with one. And it's actually only been in the past 5 or 6 months that I have been walking pretty much 100% without the aid of a cane. This has been nice, but it's also been weird. And I'm very self-conscious walking now, because while I can do it, I'm very aware that whenever I do, I am, I look like I am either A, really needing to go to the bathroom, probably true. Like I am going to fall over at any moment. Probably true. Or C, like I am two kids trying to sneak into an movie. Not true. Is why I can't wear a trench coat, though. So, let's see. I am in my 30s, and I have learned that there is a major difference between being over 30 and when I was under 30. And it's not, being more responsible or getting tired early. But the biggest difference I have found between the two is that sneezing is dangerous now. I wrote that joke before it took on a whole new meaning. What I am talking about is the fact that in the past 6 months, I have hurt my back, hit my head, and I still haven't figured out the logistics of how this happened. Can't explain it. But pulled a pectoral muscle while sneezing. And I want to know, why aren't we preparing young people for this? That on the checklist of parents. It's okay. Have safe sex. Save money for the future. Enjoy sneezing while you can. I'm just saying, I would have liked to have been warned. I would have liked to have known. So I mentioned being a trans person. I am actually a butch trans woman. And some people are confused. Years ago, my mom sat me down and she said, Sammy, when you were growing up, we were prepared for gay. And yeah, we were ready for woman. But we just were never prepared for butch lesbian. I understand. I understand where you're coming from. But it's actually okay. You have nothing to worry about. I'm bisexual. So I say that, but bi is not actually how I identify. Now I am attracted to people of all genders, but it is more of a coincidence than anything else. Because what I am is not bi or pan or queer, but simply attracted to tiny, adorable people, no matter what their gender is. And unfortunately, no matter what, I remember years ago, I was dating a woman, and so many of my friends and loved ones would come up to me and they say, Sammy, we don't like her. We don't like her for you. She's not a good person. We think you should break. And I had to tell all of these people who loved me very much, yes, I am aware, but she's 5'3" and she wears bow ties. Apparently all of the criteria that I require. You might be wondering if that is the tiniest person I have dated. And you would be wrong. In fact, first person I ever dated was 4'11". A lot of couples will hold hands or cuddle. No. Our thing was piggyback rides. They gave a great piggyback ride.
Hell yeah.
So let's see. I've talked about dating a little bit tonight, and I'll talk about this. I have two. I'll end with two stories about friend couples of mine. I had two very close friends of mine are constantly mean at each other. God damn it, I messed up the joke. Okay. So forget the punchline. If we could just just rewind it a little bit, just like you didn't. So, does anyone know an annoying couple in their friend group?
Yes.
So, I bring this up because I have two friends who are dating, and they won't stop meowing at each other. So what I am trying to tell all of you is I don't know an annoying couple, because that's just adorable. Two other friends of mine, they got married last year, and I was very happy for them. And then they surprised me by asking me to be the witness for their marriage license. This was, very meaningful to me. And I told them, yes, of course. Thank you for asking me. Which they responded, yeah, everyone else we know is busy. Yeah. And they wonder why I'd rather hang out with their cat. I hope you enjoyed it.
Awesome. Let's give it up.
Sammy,
Thanks for having me.
So much for being here. Where can people find your comedy, you?
Yeah, so I am on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook, Sammy Sam James. And I host 2 live streams every week. I host which both have Facebook pages as well. Queerly Comedic is every Friday at 7. And We Are Trans that's trans performers of all mediums, and that's every Sunday at 7.
Awesome. If you don't mind, if you could drop the links to those events in the chat, that would be great. We will make sure to have a couple minutes to check you out. And everyone who's in the chat, give a quiet, loud clap for Sammy James. Thank you so much for being here. We know comedy is hard without an audience. We gave you a little audience. We gave you a big virtual audience. You slayed. So thank you very much. Our friends that are watching, give us just a moment. We're going to put up a pause screen. We're going to get your next content rolling, and we'll be right back.
Well, actually, we have it prepared right now. So because
even better.
Guess what? It's Paul. Once again, we have Paul from the Bridgeside Network. For those of you who were able to tune in yesterday, we were able to show off some great Long Island acts. We were able to show off The Leftovers and an Electric Dream as well. So we're going to be coming in. We're going to play a short intro video, and then we have some music. We're going to have some cooking in Brooklyn. If you want to learn how to make some good, authentic Italian cooking, that's the show to do it. So let's roll the reel from Paul. We're going to show you some great live performances after that, some cooking in Brooklyn, and then some even more great music. So let's go to the Bridgeside Network. Paul, can you tell us a little bit about yourself, please, actually?
What's up, everybody? I'm Paul Liatzis, founder of Bridgeside Network and Bridgeside Productions. We've been doing a whole bunch of content the last few years, and people started calling me Mr. Bridgeside. We're about supporting the artist community and people's creative endeavors, whether you're behind the camera or in front of the camera. So here it is, my very first vlog. We're going to start with the creator story, everything that's happened here thus far in time. Please, if you haven't already, like and subscribe and follow everything we're doing here at Bridgeside. And here we go. Go Bridgeside! For the last 12 years, I've worked in production, mostly broadcast production, wearing many different hats. In 2013, I founded Bridgeside Productions. The plan was coming up with a name and then eventually doing creative content. I've always just wanted to produce something creative, do films and funny videos. That was the start of it all. In 2014, we started shooting Work in Progress, our very first project. It was a comedy pilot that actually made the 2015 Hoboken Film Festival. Now on set of Work in Progress, it was whoever I could get. It was my friends, my family, but they didn't know everything, every ins and out on the film set. And I got some talented people that I knew to come help out, and then taught friends how to hold a camera, how to hold a boom mic, and do everything that needed to be done. So we made a festival. We didn't win, but it was a great success for us being the first project. I'm born and raised in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn, and have a big musical family, and my sister and 2 cousins actually had a band. We would practice upstate every Monday, and it was too much for the 3 of us that didn't live upstate. We came up with the idea of converting my my family's garage into a practice space. Now me having that production background, once we gut out the whole garage, I look up and see these high ceilings and I say, I could put some lights in here. I can put a lighting grid. I can do a lot of different stuff and make this a studio like I was familiar with at work. So we started to build. First thing was first learning how to soundproof the studio. Then we outfitted it with sound foam and curtains and the works. It became a sickness. I kept adding stuff and it became bigger and better than I ever thought it could be. The studio was ultimately finished in line when Work in Progress was finished. We actually shot a couple scenes of Work in Progress in the studio. So we built it to be very versatile and be a lot of different things. But the one thing that we built it for wasn't happening. We didn't have music being played. After all the construction and putting all this work into it, Dana was off singing with 2 bands, Jane Lee Hooker and Les Zeppelin, and my cousin Ryan was off playing with 5 other bands. And me and Billy, the ones that built it, were left just wanting to play music in this space. We started brainstorming how could we get music in here consistently. So using my background in music and live production, I came up with the idea to do a live music show. Then came the birth of Bridside Live. Every Tuesday at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, we invite different artists of all different genres to perform an original set at our studio. A lot of people don't make it out to see their friend's band, or they're out of state, or they just don't want to go to a venue. We figured we'd do a show that they could just share with their friends and watch it. I wanted to make the show feel as live as possible, as if you were there, with lights and smoke machine and multiple camera angles, and really capture that raw live performance. Now, to do a live multicam camera show, we needed a big crew. And once again, we enlisted friends, family, a couple coworkers. Everyone came out to help. It started with my sister's band, Jane Lee Hooker, and then my cousin Ryan's band, Schwiz. We had no plans on the schedule other than these 2 bands, but we knew we wanted weekly content. The first show was an absolute disaster. We had a lot of technical issues, some equipment failed, and it was horrific and very, very upsetting. But if you know me, I'm a very persistent person and I don't like failure. I only learn from it. So we kept doing it and getting better and figured out the technical issues as we went along. For the 3rd week, Billy got his friend's band, Bronx Cheer. The 4th week, I asked a friend from the neighborhood, Ross Percaccio, to bring his band of Clocks and Clouds. Ross and the guys got us another band, August on Sunday, and then August on Sunday got us the next band, that got us the next band. And then it started to snowball and we started to really get into the community. Now, the team was just a few people at first, so I started enlisting friends, colleagues, local creatives to come help out and be a part of this crew. They got paid in pizza and beer, and that's how it went on, but it's a lot of fun, and I've said in the beginning, if it wasn't fun, this show wouldn't exist. We started with 5 people on crew, then it grew to like 10 or 12 people by the end of the season. So before we move on to the next phase of Bridside, I just want to show you the studio. Right now I'm in the control room, and this is the studio in the back of the house, in the garage. And you see the lights, the cameras, the curtains, the green screen. It could be many different things, and I built it that way. It's a small space, but we make the most out of it. It's been wedding parties, dance parties, fantasy football draft rooms, Halloween parties, random jam sessions at 3 a.m. We've also produced a lot of different things for Bridside Productions in there and our clients. So if you want to get something produced and you want to hire a production company, please call us. info@gobridside.com. So again, this is my garage and my house I grew up in Bay Ridge. It's like 90-something years old. While gutting out the garage, we knocked down the old barn doors and we pulled out old insulation out of the walls. We found the Daily News, a New York newspaper from 1924, and we also found a 1939 pack of Trojan condoms. And I actually have it right here. It's fallen apart. I probably should have kept it in better condition. This is what a 90-year-old condom looks like. Just thought you guys should see that. All right, moving on. So after the first year of Bridside Live, we amassed a big team. What's the next show? What else could we do? We started giving everybody little segments and shows, and it just kind of grew from there. But it started with growing into the house. So we started in the studio, and then I started taking over the first floor of the house. As you see, we're in the control room now. This is the back of the house. We have PVC pipe underground leading to the garage, and that's how we control everything. But also, when you walk out this room and make a left, there's the green room, which leads to outside. And here's the green room. The green room is actually very green. My sister Dana said, why don't you just make the whole thing green? I'm like, I love that idea, and I just went with it. So a green fridge, green ottomans, green furniture. This is where the artists stay, and if you see on the wall, artists sign the wall. It really lets you know how many people have actually come through here. Now my whole first floor essentially has become a studio and the facility here. The kitchen is now the kitchen set. One of the shows we produced in the second year was Cookin' in Brooklyn with Danny Milano. People love him, he's a character. Danny's very best friend, Dave Casanova. Dave eats Danny's food. It's a fun segment. Go to the Cookin' in Brooklyn playlist, check him out. We're coming back with an all new episodes February 3rd, 2019. We also started producing a whole bunch of sports content. We did a live stream sports talk show on Mondays. We've went through different iterations of that show, and now it's Brooklyn Versus. Very Brooklyn people come on the show. They talk about controversial sports issues and end the show with some type of a challenge, sometimes a video game. We also do a weekly segment called Pick 'em with Donnie and Boo for all you people who like going out there and place bets on the games. Donnie and Boo give you their predictions for sporting events and pop culture events. They're really funny. It's a 1-minute segment. Check it out. By the end of the year, we also added a live comedy show called the Caesar Brooks Hour, hosted by our very own Tony McGowan. We invited stand-up comics to come on the show, do a set to the cameras and the crew. We also started doing movie reviews and pop culture videos with the girls here at Bridgeside. 1-minute movie reviews, award show coverage. All the videos are still up there on the channel. Go back and check out our old stuff and see how we've grown through each video, because again, this is a very indie effort and we've all come together to make something because we like doing it. Season 2 of Bridgeside Live brought more of the same great artists, great people that have come here that we've now called friends, and the crew just grew over the second season as well. We did 49 episodes in Season 2, finishing with the 100th episode special. The family band finally played. We changed our name from Damage Control to the Family Practice! This was our first performance in a few years after building the studio. It was a great night. We showcased all the different shows we started to do that year, and everybody came, alumni, crew, everything really came full circle with that episode. So after 100 episodes, we just kept doing it, and Season 3 came out, more bands started reaching out to us instead of us reaching out to them, and we just kept going and going and going. Our content started to get better, our process started to get better. We started refining the shows we were doing and finding out what really works and what we were capable of doing on our spare time. Again, these are a lot of people's side projects away from their jobs. Some people are accountants that come and do a camera. Some people work in insurance. Some people actually work in film and production, and they come here to just flex a more creative muscle that they may not get on the set that they work on. It's a culmination of creative people from the New York City area and even New Jersey and Pennsylvania. We come together because we like each other. It's like a family here. It's fun, but we feel like we're doing something productive that we enjoy doing. And we hope you enjoy it too. Let us know what you think. Do you like the stuff we've been doing? Would you like to see something else? Are you an artist that wants to perform? Bridgeside Live is coming back with Season 4, February 5th. So if you're an artist with original music and social media to promote yourself, we want to have you on the show. We want to cross-promote. Get your fans like our fans like your fans. And let's do something cool. You can message us at info@gobridgeside.com for any questions or concerns or comments. I'm going to keep doing this vlog to keep you updated with what's happening at Bridgeside and what's coming up next. The Bridgeside Network has just been growing, and we want you to grow with us. We're excited for the new year. We're coming back with all new content, bigger and better. I want to thank everybody that's been supporting the Bridgeside Network this whole time. It's been a great experience. I think the best part for me is seeing all these different people from different walks of life come together to make art. I really want to thank the crew for everything you guys have done to come here and make this something out of nothing. It all started with a family band in a garage in Brooklyn, and now it's become a huge family, a network of artists that can showcase their talent in front and behind the camera. This is Bridgeside Network, Brooklyn's creative connection. I'm Paul Yatzis, aka Mr. Bridgeside. Thanks for watching. See you on the Bridgeside. Go Bridgeside. Go Bridgeside.
People robbing supermarkets just to eat. Then they hit the pharmacies to the zombies on the street. We are going blind, staring at computer screens. How about you go outside, get some dirt up on your face and jeans. Rising gas prices put your paychecks up in smoke. Working just to go to work is us and us a joke. The middle class has dried up like the Salton Sea. The haves are drunk with greed, while the have-nots are left suffering. crashes and away we go. We are just peasants with nothing to show. The 1% is living the life, and we are proud members of the 99. So here we go. Takeaway education seems to be the status quo. If you can't read the newspaper, how can you read the Dow Jones? We are distracted by celebrities on TV. The bottom line, the average Joe is barely making his ends meet. The market crashes and away we go. We are just peasants with nothing to show. The 1% is living the life. The rest of us are members of the 99. So here we go. Crashes and away we go. The market crashes, we've got nothing to show. The 1% is living the life. The rest of us are members of the 99. The market crashes and away we go. We are just peasants with nothing to show. The 1% is living the life. The rest of us are members of the 99. We're proud members of the 99. We're proud members of the 99. So take it home. way past 3 a.m., burning midnight oil. Behind a cigarette with my heart in a turmoil. The rays of the rising sun and as a haze of orange glow. From the morning moon into the grass beneath my toes. This state of mind so heavy, I won't let the earth chain me. Let my spirit flow out, let my spirit flow out, let my spirit flow, I'm letting go. Breathe in sweet autumn air, let it fill my lungs. Broke free from my shackles, now I'm speaking in tongues. Campfire smoke and tears in the diamond nighttime sky. The dead leaves blanket the ground with the color of life. This state of mind so heavy, I won't let the earth chain me. Let my spirit flow out, let my spirit flow out, let my spirit flow, I'm letting go. Way past 3 a.m., burning midnight oil. Behind a cigarette with my heart in a turmoil. The rays of the rising sun, it has a haze of orange glow. From the morning moon into the grass beneath my toes. This state of mind so heavy, I won't let the earth chain me. Let my spirit flow out, 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 let my spirit flow, I'm letting go.
Go Bird side. Go Bird side.
My life!
Yeah, so much for the ones that win. Disconnected from what things keep me safe. I don't want anymore. Let it go, know that one day I might go to sleep. My heart's blocking, wake up. Go Bird side. Woke up feeling hazy, I know. The 14 drink last night got me a bit out of control. I want you to know, I want you to know, that the weight crushing my shoulders is alone. Every time I get knocked down, well, I just lay there on the floor. I want you to know, I want you to know, I'm sorry that I put you through hell. So many lessons meant to learn from but fail. There's only one thing that I know is true. I wanna spend another day with you. Last night's indiscretion left you sad. I can't take it back, but I can give you what I have. I want you to know, I want you to know, that I haven't been the one to help you stand. Any good I've done has been all at your command. I want you to know, I want you to know, I'm sorry that I put you through hell. So many lessons meant to learn from but fail. There's only one thing that I know is true. I wanna spend another day with you. The kind of day we used to have so long ago, so long ago. And now you're all alone and I hear that you're doing fine. I may have been trouble, now you're walking in the light. I want you to know, I want you to know, I'm sorry that I put you through hell. So many lessons meant to learn from but fail. There's only one thing that I know is true. I'll never spend another day with you. The kind of day we used to have so long ago.
Thank you. Go Brightside. Going live. Hello, everybody. We hope you enjoyed our presentation of Bridgeside Live. We're so pleased to be able to have them and have everything that they've been doing premiered on our broadcast and as part of our fundraiser here at VBT Live. If you were tuning in earlier, we had some technical problems with getting Annie Manaldoo to get her set to be able to be performed, even to the point where it actually had her stream cut out for like just about a minute. So we were able to, we've been staying in contact with Annie this whole time, and Annie was able to actually record and send us a video of part of her set. So I am so pleased that we were able to get that content for you all so that we can showcase what Annie is all about. So we are going to take a quick pause and then we will be right back.
Hi. Hi, VBTLive. Hi, VBTLive. My name is Annie Manaldoo. Anytime, any place, any way you want me. I hope you're enjoying today's live stream. I'm just gonna sing a couple numbers for you real quick, so enjoy. When you first met me, I was wanting more, but you were that girl next door. What'd you do that for? When you first left me, I didn't know what to say. Never been on my own that way, just sat by myself all day. I was so lost back then, but with a little help from my friends, I found the light at the tunnel at the end. Now you're calling me up on the phone, so you can have a little wine and a moan, but it's only because you feel it alone. At first, when I see you cry, yeah, it makes me smile, yeah, it makes me smile. At worst, I feel bad for a while, but then I just smile. I
I go ahead and smile. Whenever you see me, you say that you want me back. And they tell you it don't mean jack. No, it don't mean jack. I couldn't help it. Yeah, I messed up my mental health. I was quite unwell. I was so lost back then, but with a little help from my friends, I found the light at the tunnel at the end. Now you're calling me up on the phone, so you can have a little wine and a moan. It's only because you're feeling alone. At first, when I see you cry, yeah, it makes me smile. Yeah, it makes me smile. At worst, I feel bad for a while, but then I just smile. I go ahead and smile. La 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 la. At worst, when I see you cry, yeah, it makes me smile. Yeah, it makes me smile. At worst, I feel bad for a while, but then I just smile. Go ahead and smile. At first, when I see you cry, yeah, it makes me smile. Yeah, it makes me smile. At worst, I feel bad for a while, but then I just smile. Go ahead and smile. All right. I got one more for you all, so I hope you enjoy. This song is called That's It, I Quit, I'm Moving On. And it is originally by Sam Cooke. This is the Adele version. When we used to say goodnight, I'd always kiss and hold you tight, but lately you don't seem to care. You close the door and leave me standing there. Oh, honey, that's not fair. That's it, I quit, I'm moving on. The other night we had a date and you showed up 2 hours late, and your hair was all in place. Somebody smeared the lipstick on your face. Oh, they smeared it every place. Yeah, that's it, baby, I quit, I'm moving on. Oh, you made me want you, you made me need you, you made me tumble and fall. But if I can't have you the way I want you, I don't want you at all. Baby, I can take a lot 'cause I love everything you got. Though your kisses throw me, so if you've got someone else, I've gotta go and let you know. That's it, baby, I quit, now I'm moving on. Oh, oh, you made me want you, you made me need you, you made me tumble and fall. But if I can't have you the way I want you, I don't want you at all. Oh, baby, I can take a lot 'cause I love everything you got. Though your kisses throw me, so if you've got someone else, I've gotta go and let you know. Yeah, that's it, baby, I quit, now I'm moving on. Yeah, that's it, baby, I quit, now I'm moving on. Oh my goodness, I hope everybody is staying safe, staying healthy, and doing the right thing. I love all of you. I hope to see you all in real life, in person, sooner than later. Let's hope. Also, my name, once again, is Annie Manildoo. My information can be found at www.anniemanildoo.com, which also contains all of my social media and all of that kind of stuff. And one last thing before I go. Black Lives Matter. Register to vote. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your evening, everybody.
And that was
Sorry,
worth
there we
it.
go. Let's go. Go live. Hi there. Sorry about that. We had some technical problems. I was trying to use my I have my phone connected to a remote that allows me to control everything like by remote, and I press the button, but sometimes buttons just don't know how to be pressed, even though they're designed to be buttons. So that's the kind of thing that we have to deal with. But we are back once again. Sorry, Melissa, I'll let you carry off once again. Sorry about that.
That's fine. Why don't you meet with technical difficulty Tarantula Trish? She'll help you with that remote
Yeah,
while
no,
I chat.
she's the most helpful tarantula that I've ever really met. You know, if anything, I don't really know what I'm doing right here. I'm just trying to press the buttons. Trish is the one that's been doing all the work.
You weren't supposed to tell anybody that, but now we know, Trish. Thank you, Trish. So yeah, that was Annie Man'll-Do. Oh my goodness. So funny and so talented. We were very sad to lose that connection with her earlier during our brunch block. We are glad that she was able to submit a quick video and make light of that and get a little bit of content that we could share with you. Make sure you check her out on all the social media platforms. And we are going to be up next with our Theater Out of Bounds play, which I just closed, and now there it is. And that is going to be, what time is it? It is 6:45. Safety First is going to be the next play that we air for Theater Out of Bounds. Don't forget, when this is all over, to vote at VBTLive.org. So after you hit the donate button on VBTLive.org, you can then go to the vote for your favorite Theater Out of Bounds play, and we're giving a cool prize away to the winner of that playwright competition.
All right, give us just a moment, and we will get that playing for you. Just got to do one more thing. Wonderful. Okay, right. So now we are ready for the next Theater Out of Bounds presentation. Please enjoy this presentation of Safety First.
Oh, hey there. I'm Christina Lombardi, and I'm the playwright of Safety First. Thanks for watching VBT Live. You
Hey, baby. What? No. Hold on. I can't hear you. I gotta turn this music off. Okay. What? You're where? No, babe. I have no idea what you're saying. It's a shitty connection. Where are you? Hello, Ollie. Hello. Okay.
Please leave your name and number, and I'll call you back.
Hey! Nothing? Really? Why? Oh, yeah, sure. Hang on.
Hiya!
What's good?
Living the dream. You?
I'm so bored I'm on the verge of doing my own taxes for fun.
God, I know. I did a fucking puzzle today.
Oh, puzzles are fun.
No, Kim, puzzles are not fun. Puzzles are a cry for help. Puzzles are what people do when they low-key want to die.
You low-key want to die, Addie?
No, I don't low-key want to die. But I do low-key want Andrew Cuomo to stop seeing his shadow so I can drink in a bar. The way God intended.
Not me. I'm in no
Oh,
hurry.
come on, Kimmy.
No.
You don't miss it.
Of course I do, but it isn't worth the risk. All those people, and half of them not wearing masks. Everyone touching everything and breathing on everyone else.
Germaphobe.
Whatever, I'm right.
Well, you have a hell of a lot more self-control than I do. I mean, forget bars. If I had a good-looking man 3 subway stops away who wanted nothing more than to take out 10 weeks worth of pent-up sexual frustration on me,
I would be lying if I said the thought hadn't crossed my mind.
How is Ollie?
He's good. You know, he called me before and I couldn't understand what he was saying. It was like he was underwater or something. And I thought he'd call me back by now, but he hasn't. So.
Has he been asking to come over?
Only like 3 times a day.
And you won't let him?
No.
Jesus. How have you held out so long?
I own a rabbit.
Hot!
It's like a man, but better. A lot better. Infinitely better.
Does it have a name?
Yes. But
Tell me.
No.
Oh my God, you have to.
Okay. Okay, don't laugh.
No promises.
Nutter butter.
I'm sorry, what?
It's an inside joke.
You called your vibrator Nutter Butter.
Well, actually, Ollie named it.
Your boyfriend named your vibrator Nutter Butter.
No, I know. It's embarrassing.
Oh my God, no, it's great. I think everyone should name their sex toys after snack foods.
Yeah.
I'm going to name the next butt plug I get Vienna Finger.
Oh. You know, we could really come up with some good ones, right?
You know, fire at me, girl. I got nothing but time. You expecting someone?
No. Who is it? What should I do?
No. Oh, geez, just don't open it.
Oh, what else am I supposed to do?
I don't know, but I've seen an episode of Law and Order start this way.
Ollie? Ollie, is that you? What are you doing?
Babe, you need a glass of water? It's hot as hell under that shit. Oh.
Grace. Where did you get that ridiculous outfit?
You don't like it?
You look like what would happen if someone threw a Halloween party at a leper colony.
Is that Adeline? Hey, Addie. How are you doing?
I'm in a Kafkaesque nightmare where reality is an illusion and time has no meaning.
Well, same as always. Huh?
Basically, yeah. How are you? How's life in isolation? Do you have carpal tunnel yet?
What are you doing here? I'm going to have to sterilize this place again now. Do you have any idea how long that's going to take?
Look, okay, I'm sorry. I am, but I had to see you.
Oliver.
No, wait a second, okay? I've been thinking about what I wanted to say for weeks now. And so please, just hear me out. I haven't been to a movie or a restaurant or the beach in almost 3 months. I haven't been able to work, go to the gym, or see my family or anything, babe. I haven't so much as touched another human being since March, and I'm losing my goddamn mind. Seriously, I'm this close to going over the edge. And I thought that you're so close. Let me spend the night, please.
Aw, shit, Chewbacca's over here trying to get that pussy out of quarantine.
We've been over this, Ollie. It isn't worth the risk.
No, baby. It is. It really,
no
really
way.
is. And tomorrow I'll go back to being on my best behavior. I swear to God.
There are too many things that could go wrong.
Like what?
You could get me sick, or I could get you sick.
I haven't been anywhere. I haven't seen anyone, and there's no way I could give it to you.
You could have picked it up on the subway over here.
I walked.
You walked all the way over here in that outfit?
He wants it bad.
Well, it could be on your shoes.
No. Listen, Kim, I get it. You have every right to be worried, but I've taken every precaution you can think of. I planned for everything. All right. See, I came prepared. I literally thought of every possibility. I mean, look, I got Lysol. I got this. I got these are for something else. I've got this glass cleaner. I've got vitamins. Vitamins are good. Safety first, baby. We got this.
You're crazy.
I'm aware of that. Yes, but you're the only person I go to these lengths for, and I'm hoping that it counts for something. Does it?
Of course it does.
You know I wouldn't want to do anything you didn't want to do. I'm sorry if coming here was out of line. I tried calling before, but I had all this get up on, and I couldn't get it off again. And it's just.
You're such an idiot, Oliver.
But I'm a lovable idiot.
I'm just putting it out there, but I think you two should screw.
Don't encourage him, Adeline.
Kim, the poor man walked all the way over with that insane thing on.
So what if he did? I don't owe him anything.
Of course, no, you don't owe him anything, woman. You owe it to yourself. You don't really want to spend another night alone with Nutter Butter, do you?
You told her about Nutter Butter?
I mean, he's fun and all, but he's not going to be the big spoon after.
You're right. Nutter Butter isn't going to be Big Spoon. He also isn't going to give me the plague.
Neither is Ollie.
Addie, I have been so careful. I'm even disinfecting my groceries before I bring them in. And now, God knows what he's dragged into the apartment.
Okay, I mean, maybe. But he's there now either way, so what's the point? What difference does it make? What do you have to lose?
I can't believe you're on his side.
Bitch, please. I am on your side. You earned this. And think of it this way. Ollie's the one taking all the risk. He's the one that's out there. And it's sort of sweet in an irresponsible, potentially lethal sort of way.
All good, baby. I have no fever. I'm cleared for duty.
You're going to call me tomorrow and thank me for talking you into this. Swear to God.
You're right. I need this. But you have to help me clean this place before you leave tomorrow.
Deal.
And we can't make a habit of this.
We won't, I swear.
Oh, wait, don't start anything. I want to get some popcorn.
Goodbye, Addie.
Oh, come on.
You stink of Purell.
Sorry about that.
Maybe you could take a shower, wash some of that stuff off. Maybe you could use some company in there. Make sure you get all the hard to reach places. You coming?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, hurry up then. Oh, and bring a condom. Safety first, right?
No. 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 No, no, no,
Ding dong. No, too obvious. Ginger snap. That sounds painful. Cracker Jack? Snickerdoodle.
This is J. Vincent Jarapito. You are watching my piece, The Maudlin King, and this is VBT Live.
Spotlight up. The Holdfast, a fancy way of saying foxhole. It's bare, dark, cold, and depressing. The king sits on the floor, a crown too big for his head, his once immaculate, expensive clothes torn, frayed.
All right. So, I accidentally played the wrong play. I don't have a good explanation. That's just what happened. So we are going to go to Trish because Trish makes everything better, and it definitely makes me feel less bad about all my mistakes. So let's check in with Trish and make sure that we play the right play this time. Oh, man. Trish, I really could use your help.
Hi, my name is Larry Wrinkle, and you'll be watching my new short play, My Life Has Been a Preparation, presented on VBTLive.
I know it's hard.
I haven't seen anybody for weeks. Most of the time I just want to sort of curl up into a ball.
The production at Hidden Playhouse has been canceled.
My whole life has been canceled.
I hope not, Derek. How about grad school?
They're talking about doing online classes, at least for the first semester.
Some theaters are talking about online productions using Zoom.
Ugh, it's not theater.
No.
Theater needs community, actors on stage, the audience sitting together.
I really want you to direct this. I know you're just getting started, but then again, so am I, even though I'm old enough to be a great-grandfather.
I will. I promise. When we get through this, are you still writing, at least?
Off and on. I have a big play I've been working on for 12 years. Finally decided it was time to get it right. The one thing about playwriting, it helps you deal with the isolation.
Why are you reading all by yourself? Go play catch with your brother. It's such a beautiful day.
I don't like playing catch. I don't like my brother.
I ought to tear that book in half. My Fair Lady musicals yet.
I like reading plays, and someday I'm going to write plays too.
Well, I'm keeping that book hidden for a week. You can read it when it's a rainy day.
Maybe I should have done a rain dance? Prayed for the return of Noah's flood.
I don't know what to do with him. He won't play with his brother or the other kids. All he does is stay in his room, reading, writing, or listening to that hoity-toity music of his through the headphones. Other things, too. He's so secretive.
Some children are more introverted or more artistic than others. We do not necessarily consider this a disorder.
But he's not normal.
Tuesdays and Thursdays, 4 p.m. It'll be $150 a session, but insurance should cover most of it.
I guess the idea was if she sent me to a shrink, I'd be cured of my antisocial tendencies and would start playing catch with Brian. It didn't work. Possibly because Brian was shipped off to Nam and got himself killed. But the shrink also killed off any creative tendencies in me, leaving me feeling even more isolated, but without my artistic outlet. I went to school, finally took a PhD in English literature.
You should have studied accounting, prepared taxes. You make a lot more money.
And I taught in a nondescript manner at a nondescript college in a nondescript state until I couldn't stand it anymore, and they couldn't stand me, meaning I wasn't tenured. So I took a job as a tech writer for a software firm where I labored for 35 years doing work I couldn't stand for people I didn't respect. But where? One of my colleagues was a woman whose daughter was an actress on one of the soaps.
But Stephen, you're such an artistic person. You should be writing for television, the movies. You're obviously so talented.
Which I took correctly to mean she wanted to start an affair. But even so, the juices, creative and otherwise, started flowing again, and I wrote my first play, a satire in the world of work entitled First Day at the Office. I still think it's pretty good, although no theater wants to produce it. And as I was writing it, I came to relish the long hours of isolation where the work is going well and all time stops. And you find that creating it is better than food, better than sleeping, better even than sex. At least with Anne-Marie. But that's not something most people understand. Take my mom, rest her soul. Or my co-worker, Curtis, in the programming department.
So who you for in the 39? Patriots, Eagles?
I really don't watch football.
Hockey then? You know, Joey from accounting totally lives for hockey. He's got hockey this, hockey that, hockey and the other thing.
No, I'm not into team sports. Not much into individual sports either.
So what the hell do you do?
Actually, if you must know, I'm into theater. Classical music too.
Oh, one of those. You know Anne-Marie Roussel over in sales? She does a lot of acting. Community theater and such. You know, Lindenhurst, Northport, Babylon. You hang out with that crowd?
Tell the truth, I don't hang out with much of anybody.
A loner, huh? Never met one.
Actually, when I'm not working here, I'm kind of a playwright. Strictly amateur, of course.
Yeah? You write the scripts? Boy, I can never do that in a million years. I'm lucky I could write my own name. You married?
Excuse me? Oh, came close twice. I have affairs.
I thought you might be, you know, with the plays and all.
Would it matter? I'm a loner, not a monk. But how could I explain to Curtis how those of us who write plays don't participate? Instead, we observe. Then we work in solitude to transform those observations into a script that actors, directors, designers realize on stage for an audience ultimately to enjoy. At least that's the intent until it all comes crashing down on you when you face the intensely competitive world of theater where thousands of playwrights are striving for a few dozen opportunities, and most theaters would sooner cut tomorrow from Annie than produce anything new. Maybe if I had an agent.
You seem a little late in your career.
Actually, I am just starting. I dabbled for a while when I was working, but I really began serious playwriting only after I retired after 35 years as a tech writer.
I see. Where's your MFA?
Don't have one. I have a PhD in British Lit from Rutgers.
Fortunately, normally, I don't represent anyone who doesn't have an MFA from a top school like NYU or Yale, and at least one LORT produced by age 30. And seeing you're somewhat advanced in years.
Sounds like she is telling me to give up.
Don't you dare give up!
Mom, what are you doing here? You're dead.
Of course I'm dead. You don't think I know that? And Stephen, unless you live the life you want to lead, you're going to die having lived for someone else.
So why didn't you tell me that when I was 10?
I wanted you to be safe. I was wrong. Did you know I wanted to be a painter? I was pretty good, Stephen. Oh, but I gave it all up when I married your father.
And sometimes, for all the rejections and disappointments, there is also some encouraging news.
Hi, Stephen. I'd love to direct a Kreutzer Sonata in June at the Hidden Playhouse. The character of David Lindenbaum is someone whose struggle I can definitely relate to. And it's rare we see plays with that kind of spirituality in the New York City area.
Or?
Stephen, Alex definitely wants the title role in The Flying Dutchman boards to St. Alan Ferry. He says, it's the most exciting theater part I've read in a long time.
Or even...
Hi, Stephen. Thanks for submitting The Cock and the Fox to our Modern Comedies Festival. Unfortunately, the selection committee did not choose your play, but between the two of us, I laughed my tail off.
So why didn't they select it? But it's times like these, with the long, solitary days of writing, rewriting again, submitting to theaters, waiting anxiously for weeks, getting rejections ranging from the sympathetic to the condescending, deciding to throw in the towel every other day when you feel your best work has been passed over, wondering if you have any talent to begin with. As I say, it's times like these where you start to believe the solitary, isolated, lonely path you've been chosen to take has been all worth it.
Stephen, not just the production that's been canceled. Hidden Playhouse is closing for good.
It's not an easy time for theaters, or for anybody. Here I am at 70, knowing I'll never be the next Tom Stoppard or Tony Kushner, never have a big-time agent or a play on Broadway, but every time I am ready to give up, I ask myself, what's the alternative? I've always been alone. Not so much lonely, but alone. This corona crisis, so hard for a sociable creature like Derek, has just thrown that into sharper relief. Millions of us shut up in our homes, nowhere to go, no restaurants, theaters, footballs, or hockey, perhaps for weeks or months to come. But so long as I remain healthy, it's as if my entire life has just been a preparation for this moment. It's time to start a new play.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Fogg, playwright of White Tie and Veils. Thank you for watching VBT Live.
The time is a lovely evening in June 2021. We are in the pleasant dining room of Cynthia's home adjacent to her business. Two attractive 60-something gentlemen, elegant in white tie and tails, are seated at a square dining table, set like a diamond so one corner points downstage. The men are seen in half profile at the two places flanking the downstage point. Cynthia, 60-ish, wears jewelry, styled at-home hair, high heels, and a blue plastic hospital gown completely covering her clothes. She is finishing the setting of the table with beautiful china, sterling, and crystal stemware at each place. The men are quiet. The doorbell rings.
Oh, she's early.
Cynthia quickly dons a hospital mask and opens the door with a remote buzzer. Helen, also about 60, enters. She is dressed just like Cynthia, wearing jewelry, heels, surgical gloves, and a blue hospital gown over her clothes.
Am I too early?
Oh, just a minute or two, but we're all ready for you.
Cynthia, I never can wait for these lovely evenings with you. Oh, is it okay? I was requested Wednesday.
Just a moment, dear.
Cynthia goes to a sideboard and places a clear face shield over her mask. She snaps on blue surgical gloves.
Oh no.
Oh, this doesn't hurt. I love these new tests. They're from Ethiopia. No more up the nose. You just exhale. One, two, three. You're negative! Let's party!
Both women quickly remove their masks, gowns, gloves, and drop them into a chair on the door. They each have on a beautiful cocktail dress. They hug and kiss each other's cheeks.
That's amazing. It's painless. How did you get them?
Black market. Remember, my son-in-law's from Eritrea.
Oh, right, Asmara.
He started arranging for them to throw in these tests with the gallons of embalming fluid. Come in!
They move towards the table.
You know Howard Beecham?
Oh my God, Howard! I didn't know.
Yes, but he went very fast.
I've known him since college.
Yes, I remember that. He was your date for homecoming. As soon as he came in, I knew I had to have one of our parties.
Hello, Howard. You look wonderful. And Margaret, Cynthia?
She's still on a vent.
Oh.
And this is Charles Stewart.
Oh, good evening, sir. I'm thrilled to meet you. You're the most wonderful writer. You look just like your jacket pictures.
So, Howard, you know Helen. Charles, this is my dear friend, Helen Hampton. We go all the way back to college. Didn't they dress up nice?
I never saw a man look bad in white tie.
So, champagne.
Oh, yes, please.
There is a bottle of champagne in an ice bucket on the dining table. It is opened, but has an interim cork to save the bubbles. Cynthia fills all 4 glasses. The men do not move. Cynthia motions for Helen to sit.
May I have Howard?
Oh, of course, dear. That was my plan. You know, Charles and I have a little history, too.
Oh, really? Well.
Oh, I never kiss and tell.
Well, thank you so much. It's such a joy to be with you.
Well, where else could you go?
Yes, but I really want you to know that I appreciate all the trouble you go to. They look so wonderful.
Oh, just doing my job.
No, I mean that whenever you can, you invite me over for their last night.
Well, it's good for me too. I can't really go anywhere either.
No, I was pulled over by a cop coming here. When I told him I was going grocery shopping, he said, "Yeah, with diamond earrings."
Oh.
Well, I told him they were fake, and where else can I wear them anymore but here? And we get to wear our beautiful clothes.
Here's to dressing up.
They clink their glasses and polish them off. Each sets theirs down next to the man's glass, takes that one, and continues to drink.
Oh, and to jewelry.
Oh, I so miss dressing up. I live in jeans and a lab coat.
Ugh, me? I'm always in tights and t-shirts. Cynthia, it's so good to have these beautiful men in our lives.
If only like this.
Have you been busy?
Oh, it never lets up. The third wave is worse than the other 2 combined. That's why we haven't had a party for a while.
Have you brought an extra help?
Yes. I've rehired everyone I had to let go last January, and I'm training newbies.
Well, here's to a recession-proof business.
Cynthia clinks her glass to Helen's. They polish them off. Cynthia pours more champagne, filling all 4 glasses. She returns the men's glasses to their places.
To lifelong friendship.
They toast and drink heartily.
To absent friends.
They toast and finish their glasses and set them down and take the men's glasses. Each woman enjoys another hearty dose.
Ooh, this stuff has a kick.
Oh, just the tiniest drops of glutaraldehyde.
What? Is that like formaldehyde?
No, no. It's nothing like it. Oh, it's a little like it.
Oh, my jaw feels stiff. I hope I don't look stiff. Cynthia, do I look stiff?
A little.
Oh, well, I don't want to look like I've had Botox.
Oh, well, stiff's not all bad. Look how good they look.
Cynthia rises to get a tray of food.
Howard, do you remember the night you took your mother's Ferrari and we went down to the river?
I don't think I know this story.
And then, Howard, you realized we were stuck in the mud. The cops appeared, said the car couldn't be pulled out till morning, so they drove us home. Remember, Howard? They dropped me off first. Cynthia, when I walked in, my mother was reading a book. She asked me if I had a nice evening. She didn't say a word.
About what?
Well, when I got into my room and looked in the mirror, I'd had to get dressed in an awful hurry. And in the low-slung seat in the dark, I had my dress on inside out. All the things were sticking up.
Cynthia pours again all 4 glasses. They both take hearty slugs.
Charles, does that remind you of the time we snuck into the balcony at the Savoy?
I thought you didn't kiss and tell.
Yes, but sometimes I suck and tell. Oh, remember that boy, Bobby Joe, who worked for Mr. Moxley? He came up every summer from Arkansas.
Oh, I do. Oh, he was so cute.
Oh, yes, but Bobby Joe was not the sharpest pencil in the box. So one of his jobs was sweeping up the theater, and he found something of mine. Oh, never mind.
Don't stop now.
I can't.
Oh, come on. I just threw my reputation down the chute.
Okay. All right. So Bobby Joe rings the doorbell. My mother answered, and I think he really thought he was being helpful.
What'd he say?
I thought Miss Cynthia would like to have her panties back. I found him in the balcony.
Oh, I think I have lockjaw.
Oh, that'll wear off as soon as you have some food.
Helen, would you like to dance?
I'd love to.
How about you, Cynthia?
Oh, yes.
The lights go darker. There is a mirror ball throwing light diamonds everywhere. Both men rise and offer their hands to the women. They step into the men's arms and they begin to dance. The lights begin to fade as the 2 beautiful couples waltz around the table. Each looks lovingly into their eyes of their partner. As the clock and the music begin striking 12, lights fade to black. The end.
I'm going to start. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in once again. For being able to be a part of our Theater Out of Bounds showcase. I apologize for the technical mishap with playing Maudlin King. I was reading the fourth play in the set, and I should have been reading the ninth play in the set, so I apologize for that. But thankfully, we've been able to showcase all of Theater Out of Bounds' wonderful productions that they have put together for us for this broadcast. So if you had one particular play that you felt was the best play of the bunch, they are holding a contest for this broadcast. So if you would like to vote for your favorite play so that maybe this play can, go on to be something bigger and better, go to VBTLive.org. We have a polling set up on our website, on the landing page of the website, where you can vote for your favorite play. Please go visit that website so that we can get your favorite play to bigger and better heights. I guess, I really, really have enjoyed being able to bring the theatrical arts to a larger audience. It's very much a part of what we're doing here at VBT to have all the arts displayed equally. And we're so grateful for Theater Out of Bounds for all of the work that they've done to really, really making some really, really great productions for this fundraiser and for VBT, and we could not be more thankful of Theater Out of Bounds. So thank you once again to Theater Out of Bounds for doing that for us. We are going to keep going, though, with some live performance. We have Lenny Sadowski from Boxer in the room right now. Lenny, how are you doing with everybody today?
What's up, everyone? I am spectacular. I had a nice beach day during the afternoon while watching VBT Live, of course. And today has just been really nice. And now I'm going to cap it off with a nice little set for everyone. So I'm excited.
Wonderful.
I'm ready to go.
Good. Well, the stage is your floor, and you have it 100%. Take it away, Lenny.
Thank you. This first song is called Stay Up. Wait, I cannot feel the edge on my feet. I picked this road to follow, swallowing life like a pill. Made me lose the thrill. Got the fear, now you're running. Got the fear and started running. No, it's hard to take your time. There is no wasted time. Better stay up before the pain comes back again. Better stay up and go play again. Get the sound out that's stuck in your head. Better stay up and go play that song again. Better stay up and go play again. Get the sound out that's stuck in your head. Better stay up and go live a little, play a little, try a little, go find yourself inside myself. If you feel a pain, just scream, oh! No time to let it go. Got focus, now you're running. Focused and started running. No, it's hard to take your time. Don't let them tell you to stop. Better stay up before the pain comes back again. Better stay up and go play again. Get the sound out that's stuck in your head. Better stay up and go play that song again. Better stay up and go play again. Get the sound out that's stuck in your head. Better stay up. Better stay up. Better stay up. Better stay up. up before the pain comes back again. Better stay up and go play again. Get the sound out that's stuck in your head. Stay up and go play that song again. Stay up and go play again. Get the sound out that's stuck in your head. Better stay up. Better stay up. Better stay up. Better stay up.
Woo! Awesome. Oh man, I mean, I had myself muted, but believe me, I was singing every word of that song in the background. I'd say it's a banger, you know.
Yeah, it's easy, it's simple. It's just those feel good music that, you know, especially under the circumstances. It's just, you know, just stay up, everyone. You know, I like to use this quarantine time to been practicing a lot of music and just working on myself. So
Certainly. So before you get going on with the rest, I meant to ask before you started, but I actually forgot. Would you are you going by Boxer or are you going by your full name for this performance?
no, I'm representing Boxer today.
Okay.
You know, I'm Lenny. I'm the frontman of Boxer, but I'm here to represent the band. So it's going to be all Boxer music. And you know, all the guys are here in spirit with me to share our time with everyone and for the cause.
Yeah. I saw Andrew Freeman in the chat. Andrew Freeman's one of the guitar players for Boxer. Thank you, Andrew, for joining us.
Yeah. Hi, Andrew. This next song is called Rich Man. We have a quarantine live video, so check out our Instagram page, Boxer the Band, and you can see me with the whole band instead of just me if you like the song and you want to hear it again. You think you're giving up, my friend? Wound up so tight you bury it in. Well, they opened up in the weekend. You think you found the one, my friend? The one you love, you'll never have to find her again. Well, we untied it in the weekend. Sometimes I count all the good that I've done. Yeah, it's a one too plenty. I count all the good that I've done. Say that I'm a rich man. Yeah, say that I'm a rich man. You think you tried it off, my friend? You gone for miles until the wheel falls off the wagon. Well, we'll fix it in the weekend. Cross the finish line, my friend. You got 4 miles, keep going. Do it again in the weekend. Sometimes I count all the good that I've done. Yeah, it's a one too plenty. I count all the good that I've done. Say that I'm a rich man. Yeah, say that I'm a rich man. Yeah,
I am the
Thank you,
singular
thank you.
person clapping, representing the millions, hopefully, that are watching.
Yeah, I feel all the claps. I feel the crowd roar.
Yeah, that's sometimes what stuff about this live streaming stuff is that you kind of have to like be able to hype yourself up whenever you're doing a solo performance and stuff.
This has helped me with on-stage banter. Because, like, who else are you going to talk to but yourself? So it helps for those awkward pauses if you're tuning up with your other band members on stage in between songs, etc., etc. But yeah. Well, so I'll continue.
Certainly. I'm not stopping you. Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, we're running about 5 minutes behind, so you probably have until like 7:40, I'd say.
Okay. This next song's called Principle and Heart. Streaming everywhere. So hope you guys like it. It's one of our singles. Read me how you want me to, see me how you want me, doesn't make me. Hold me if you want me to, you can only cater to yourself. You do what you gotta do, I'll do what I have to make me happy. I can share, there is plenty of me. I'm a pop, running on undisturbed soil. Did I dive into the quicksand you call home? Is it safe? If so, then why does the paint on the wall try to escape? Show the colors that they once were. You can read me how you want me to, see me how you want me, doesn't make me. Hold me if you want me to, you can only cater to yourself. You do what you gotta do, I'll do what I have to make me happy. I can share, there is plenty of me. To all the gods, how long must the war go on? Principle and heart sharing, all the love, all the love, all the love. The treaty mends all the sides, if so, then why must you ask me which side you're on? If you love me, you can read me how you want me to, see me how you want me, doesn't make me. Hold me if you want me to, you can only cater to yourself. You do what you gotta do, I'll do what I have to make me happy. I can share, there is plenty of me. I'm sorry, I'll hear
and real in my principles. Read me how you want me to, see me how you want me, doesn't make me. Hold me if you want me to, you can only get it to yourself. You do what you gotta do, I'll do what I have to make me happy. I can share, there is plenty of me.
All right.
Thank you, thank you.
Wow. Great music, man. Really, really great music. It's actually been a while since I've been able to see you play and be able to get a front
Thank
row
you.
seat to that kind of stuff. Really, really does feel special.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was serenading you. And everyone else that was watching, but mostly you.
Of course, man. You had a lot of really, really great support in the chat. I know that everybody in the green room had said that they were totally vibing out to your set and really, really having a great time. So just want to point that out.
Thank
We
you.
had some donations coming as well. We had Melissa Marie, head of VBT, saying Theater Out of Bounds Slade. Y'all very close to the $3,000 mark. Let's hit that milestone. And we also had Terriginous, who had played a set before, donating $80, saying thank you for letting us be a part of this amazing event. We are proud to be involved in supporting a great cause. Let's get those donations in. Thank you so much, Terriginous, for being a part of this event and for getting those causes in. I wish we had more time. I wish I was able to give you some more time, man.
It's okay.
But
I understand you guys are on a schedule.
Yeah.
I ended that song perfectly in the time that we had. So
yeah, I guess so. All right. Well, anyway, so thank you so much, Lenny, for joining us today for your set. We really all appreciated it.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, of course. Thank you for being a part of this. And we are going to take a quick pause, and then we will be back with the After Hours review. So we're going to take a quick pause, but then we will be right back. Do not go anywhere, because we're not going anywhere.
See you guys.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us again. We reached that critical 8-hour mark on Facebook, so we had to reset the stream. But we are back live on Facebook. Our viewership has mostly recovered. We really appreciate everybody being tuned into what VBT Live is doing. We are also really appreciate the $1 donation from Toast. Whatever that means, or whoever you are, thank you, Toast, for that $1 donation. We really appreciate everything that you do to make bread way better than what it normally is. We appreciate it. Anyway, so we are here right now with the After Hours review. I would just like to welcome them both to our stream. How are you both doing today?
Doing awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much for having us. We appreciate it. And congratulations on hitting that mark yesterday and so close to it today.
Yeah.
Cheers. Cheers to you guys.
Thank you so much. So just for anybody who's watching who doesn't know a little bit about you, can you just give a short overview of who the After Hours review is?
Sure. So a little over 2 years ago, my name is Dan, for anybody who doesn't know, and a little over 2 years ago, I decided to start the After Hours review. It originally started as just something to be an outlet and get out of my day-to-day life of, I'm a teacher by day, so going to work and coming home and going to work and coming home. And I was getting very bored of my normal routine. So music's always been something that I've been very interested in. So I decided to just make a blog and see what happens. I was a little interested in kind of leaving teaching and going into A&R, but the website reached out enough that I decided to stick with it. So our main goal is that we support and we raise awareness for local or up-and-coming bands that deserve a voice and don't necessarily get to be heard by people besides their local community. So our goal is to spread awareness for everybody. And one unique thing about us is we do nothing negative. Everything about our reviews, about our website, is all positive things. So trying to keep the love in the community.
Of course. Well, that's very wonderful to hear. We're very grateful for that, and definitely grateful for the positivity. So we have a short video promo that we're going to be playing from the After Hours review. We're going to transition to that really quickly, and then we have a lot of other great guests that are going to be joining us in the Zoom room. So let's transition to that, and then we will be right back.
Woo. Hey, this is Jake from Bowtie Fridays, and the After Hours review is super amazing and full of the nicest people.
Hey, this is Dana from the band Sideways. I found out about After Hours review when they reviewed one of our songs, but I checked them out, and now I follow their page, and they're seriously the main source of finding new music that I have on any social media. And I'm happy to keep working with them, and I look forward to seeing what those guys can do in the future.
Yo, what's good? It's your man Fame out here on that essential grind, repping that 24K, that gold gang. Big shout out to the After Hours review. Y'all know I stay rocking with them all day, every day. You heard?
Yo, what's good? I'm Jake Fury from Spill of Blood, Peach Leaf, and the whole Boo Clique, and I support the After Hours review.
This is Kenny Troon, a.k.a. Snotty Nose, a.k.a. Kenneth Wood, a.k.a. Ken Dewey, whatever I want. And we support the After Hours review. And if you don't, I don't want to talk to you.
What's up? I'm Dan Burke from the band Makeshifts, and we love the After Hours review.
This is Jesse Lee from Oogie Wawa, and I'm down with the After Hours review. Are you?
Hey y'all, it's Nikki from The Big Happy. This is a little message from us to you that we love the After Hours review.
Hey everyone, this is Ryan, the trumpet player from Dino Skate Park. I wanted to give a quick shout out to the After Hours review for being awesome and for always supporting us in the local music scene.
Hey, this is Kyle from the band The Muckrakers, booking company, Muno Stock and Events, and Festival Muno Stock. Just here to say that we support the After Hours review.
Hey, I'm Omar from Downsides, and we support Danny and the crew in the After Hours review.
Hey, it's Ryan from A Place to Hide. We just want to say we support the After Hours review, and we thank them for everything they've done for us.
Hey, what's up? This is Tim, and this is Derek from the band Catbite, here to tell you that the After Hours review is too cool for school.
What's up? I'm Tyler Embry from the band Off Guard. That's Nick Halakatis, and we support the After Hours review. Hell yeah!
Oh, what up, yo? Dave here from P-Funk North. If you're looking for awesome new music, make sure you check out the After Hours review. We approve this message.
What's going on, friends in quarantine? I have 10 seconds. Veronica told me I have 10 seconds. This is a guitar player from the What Nows. My name is Chris. I just want to let you know that the After Hours review is fucking awesome. Check them out on social media. They're great. Fuck 9, 10.
After hours
hours review. Yeah, you're gonna review a bunch of things on the review time. It's a time for now for music and interviews and substance. What we gonna do? We gonna take this. We're gonna drink a glass and clack it to the.
Hey!
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 It's just chaos. It's chaos. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for watching that amazing intro to the After Hours review. We're cracking up here in the green room because Toast donated $1, Butter donated $5, Cream Cheese donated $1. We are so tired, and this was so funny. And then on a side note, I just saw another one come in. Ben Golub donated $25 here for Galaxy Gus. So thanks for those donations. And Toast, Butter, and Cream Cheese. I just cried. Like, that was so funny. But anywho, we are here with the After Hours review. What is up, friends?
What's going on? Thank you for having us. Before we start anything, I want to have Lewis and Carson introduce themselves since we didn't get to introduce them before. So go ahead, boys. Lewis, go for it.
Oh, well, hey, I'm Lewis. I do a lot of reviews of post-hardcore bands, trying to do more hip-hop, a little bit of punk, a little rock stuff. Pretty much as comes to me, I'll write about it. So, yeah. Carson, introduce yourself.
Yeah, hey, I'm Carson. I actually ended up finding out about the After Hours review a while ago when I was submitting my own work. And then I decided, as I journalism, I wanted to contribute. So I'm on the West Coast side of things, really expanding it looks.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Great to hear. So we're gonna open up the green room to everybody here, just so that everybody can just be hanging out and doing the party stuff, and let's kick off the rest of this kind of stuff. Oh, we have Jam. Donated $1 to the Arts Relief Project, getting that going, getting that every condiment that you can have on toast is happening. We're crying. Everybody's here. We're hanging out. What's up, everybody?
I would love to know who this mystery condiment and/or bread person is.
Obviously, damn. Like, need me explain?
I'm sorry.
No, this is great. I love it. I love it all. It's great.
Are there any labels on this packaging?
Goober Grape donated $5. All right, cool. They're rolling in, y'all. Now we're getting specific on the brands. I like it. So how's it going? How's it going, friends? How are you today? Thanks for coming back. We had so much fun on the After Hours review interview that we did. Feels like an eternity ago, but I actually think it was only like a week ago.
Yeah, I think
2 weeks ago. 2
weeks ago. Y'all were so much fun. We really, really enjoyed it. You have a great interviewing style.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I think it's the After Hours vibe, you know.
It's got to be what it is. See, I'm very judgmental of myself, so that's nice to hear because I'm always thinking it's the worst. So, thank you.
Dan, you should never judge yourself. You're amazing. You're like, we couldn't do this without you. Like, just straight up, bro.
All right.
Everyone thank Dan for what he does.
Yeah.
Not necessary.
Thanks everyone here.
I like the snapping though.
Snapping? I can't snap. One snap.
Jazz hands. All that. All right. So let's kick it off with our game, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why don't you intro a little bit? Sorry, Potato just donated $5. I'm like losing my mind.
Just any food.
I can't keep this up. All right, so please introduce what you'd like to do with us this evening. After Hours is gonna hang out with us for a little while. We're gonna chill. We're gonna jam. No. So what do we got?
Is it Goober grape flavor?
Exactly. All right. So because the After Hours, we like to showcase bands from like Long Island and beyond. We have a little game called guess the band based on the song. So we've all four of us have kind of gathered, I guess, like 10 or so bands to play. We're going to play 10 seconds of a band, like a band song, and then we're all going to have to guess. The chat can participate, people in here can participate, and it'll be fun. Cool stuff. Ready to go? I don't know. Carson, I think you have like a more obvious one. Do you want to like start it off first so you can like just so you can get like an idea of it?
Yeah, so I didn't pick as many because as Veronica just said, it's more East Coast focused, so I thought I'd make the first one pretty easy. I'm going to play the first few seconds of the song, and I need somebody to tell me what band From California, it is. I'm based in the Bay Area, so this one should be pretty easy. Are we ready?
Y'all paying attention in the chat? You paying attention in the chat? Yam donated $5. Keep donating, and while you're donating, keep your ears out. We're playing this game.
All right, it's going. You have. I'm gonna give you 3 seconds.
All right.
You have the time.
1 second. That's
Come on, y'all. That was an easy one. Let's do it.
Someone in the chat better say that one.
Come on, come on, come on.
My horns went right up.
That was like immediate. That was immediate.
Yeah.
My goodness. All right.
This is very disappointing, chat. Although I do appreciate all the donations that are coming.
Although, I'm also thinking we have about a 10-second delay, don't we? So no one heard that song yet.
Oh yeah, true. That's true. No, it's no, we got.
There you go. Now they're hearing the first song.
Oh, you need 1 second. That's it. That's great.
All right. So everyone kind of got how the game works. So let's plan. I think we'll just go like in a like in order, I guess. So I don't know. I'll go, and then Lewis can go, and then Dan can go, and then Carson.
Sure.
Remember that? Okay.
I like it.
Cool.
Still
Okay.
no one's answered that Green Day. Oh, and I just said it too.
Dan, the spoiler alert.
Yeah, seriously.
My comment is basket case. So
like that's not how the game works, Dan. You can't just say that.
Sorry.
All right. First one. Here's my first one. I'm gonna play 10 seconds of it. It's a local Long Island band, so just keep that in mind. And yeah, hopefully it works. I don't know if you can hear it. Can you hear it?
Yeah. Shit.
All right, that's all you get.
I mean, I know who it is, but I want to let someone else guess it.
Your answers in the
that one.
Wait,
let's see how many hardcore fans we have in here.
Let's see. I'll get
Are
some
we
like.
shouting out? Are we typing in the chat over here?
We're looking in the chat for the answers, friends. So type them out. Start yelling them out if you got them.
Yeah, I think it's playing just now on the chat, so on the stream.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it like a little bit. I'm trying not to be like too antsy, be like, where are my answers? But yeah, we'll give it like kind of like a couple more seconds, and then there's an I don't know. We got an I don't know.
That's helpful.
That's very helpful.
I don't know, potato.
I love their new release. So. All right, let's see. Anybody in the chat here? Nobody here. All right. Oh my God, wait, I forgot I had a multiple choice for this. 1 second.
Oh, do that.
Oh, that's right. We're doing multiple choice.
Forgot about that because we were talking about how Carson probably doesn't really know as many Long Island bands as we do. So I was gonna.
Okay, I'm gonna draw mine on a plate. I'm gonna do this right now.
Multiple choice was a good call because that was tough.
Being a teacher, I have a whole whiteboard here I can write multiple choice on.
Oh yeah, Dan's doing his teacher thing.
There, Live Mike said no clue. You might have stumped him.
All right, so here are your choices. It might be a little bit obvious. I'm just gonna make it a little easy. So you have 3 choices: the Amityville, Scared Twenty, or Green Day.
I want to hear some vocals.
Oh, because I tried to make it. Actually, yeah. Let's see.
Mikey said play some vocals. Okay.
Oh my God, this is all right. I'll play the middle of the song.
An instrumental.
Exactly. All right. Hopefully, this is the middle of the song. Oh,
I know this one.
Okay. I was like, I needed that part. Okay, done. All right. Let's see.
Anyone get it in the chat yet?
Somebody in the chat got it correct, but
there's been a lot of guesses.
Our person's also here.
Oh yeah, I know. I think I know.
Oh man, look at that biggest fan over there.
Pretty obvious with this one, but yeah. All right. Captain Roo was not on the multiple choice, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. So.
All right, Veronica, tell them. I don't think anyone else is gonna guess it. Mikey got it with the vocals. All right.
Yeah. Yes.
Technically, Kate got it first, but she's in the room, so I didn't know if she was playing. Sorry.
She can play. That's cool with me.
Live Mike.
The correct answer is Scared 20. They are a local, let's say, punk band.
Punk band, yeah.
They just released something. I forgot the name of it. I should have prepared, but I didn't. But they just released some new singles, and they've been going strong. And they're really cool. They're a really cool band that I really enjoy. So yeah, that's my spot. All right, Lewis, you're up next.
All right. So we're gonna go with this one. I think all right, wait, no, we're gonna go back one. Hold on. See, I'm just trying to fit the vibe of the party here. All right, I'm gonna shout out this person. Let's see. Hold on. Hit the play button. Go with. I think this is it. Yep.
I know what it is.
You got who it is?
I knew who it was right away.
Of course you know.
So, hold on. Let's just add my multiple choice questions here. Yeah. So, is it Splinter, Hatchment, Bon Jovi, Dino Skate Park, or Spill the Blood?
I love the plate. I love it.
I'll let someone else guess because I know what the answer is. So I'm gonna let someone else guess this one.
Yep.
I'm narrowing it down. I think it's either B or E. And
B or E. Gotta be one of them boys.
You gotta guess for Dino Skate Park.
It's always Dino Skate Park.
I don't know the answer, so. Was it Dino Skate Park?
It's not.
No, it's
not
Spill
Dino
Blood.
Skate Park.
It was Spill the
Sorry,
Blood.
friends. Try again.
Featuring Filthy Phil and the Brothers Nyline. Shout out to all y'all.
Oh, we love Phil.
All right, I got another one for us. Are we ready for this one?
Oh wait, what was the answer? Wait, did we get the answer? Hello?
Oh, it's Spill the Blood.
Oh, I thought we said it. My bad.
Wait.
Okay. Goodness.
It was Spill the Blood. My bad. I guess I just went through.
Featuring Filthy Phil and the Brothers
Man,
Nyline.
you've ruined every round.
He knows too much.
I'm gonna mute you.
He's seen too much.
I shouldn't be allowed to play. At least I can't do this one because I'm playing the song, so we should be fine with this one, right? All right, let's see if this works.
What's the answer?
What's the answer?
Oh, it's Spill the Blood.
Oh, wait.
You
Wait,
want some vocals?
yes. We heard like 2 seconds of it. We might have to like play a little bit more.
Oh, okay.
My heart is cold, chest aching every time I pick up the phone. I need something to roll. It's a beach under pressure. Just trying to do the best to get my shit together. Turn it to goodbye when we always said forever. What the fuck is going on?
Ooh, that was a lot of language I should
All right. do you want to put in your multiple choice?
Oh, we already got the answer. Someone already answered.
The answer.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
My phone is not keeping up with the
We'll
chat.
let more people try to guess though. Oh, Maurizio in the house. What up, Maurizio?
Hello, Maurizio. Hello from all the way from Italy.
All the way from Sicily. Hi.
All right.
Someone gave the answer? I don't see that in my chat. Someone gave
Yeah,
I think we saw the answer
Mauricio-
on a plate.
Show the plate. Let people guess.
The plate was just his Jeopardy answer.
Where's my multiple choice plate?
Ooh, I like that Mike.
What is? That was good.
All right, Carson, you're back up.
Okay. So I want to before I do this one, I have a fun fact. I graduated from the same high school as these guys.
Cool. Okay.
Okay. Here we go. Might be. We'll see.
Which school did you go to so I can quickly look up who graduated and then like find...
No. I'll tell you after.
Just kidding, no doxing. I do not promote doxing. Just...
Oh yeah.
I think you'll notice when things become different. The good vibes in our lives won't feel so consistent.
Less becomes more.
I think it's okay if you break it up and Rob finishes singing. Then they don't cut the stream.
Lyric.
I can't think of what it is. I have a guess, but I don't think my guess is right.
You can guess.
Everyone who's still talking in the chat, yes, it was Nonstop to Cairo. Dan got it first, and many other people did after. We love you, Nonstop to Cairo.
Everyone was like messaging like the answer to Carson. I'm like, no, it's not Nonstop to Cairo.
So for this current song, there's really only one question to answer. What is the greatest song that's ever been written? You just got to know that answer. It's it. This is my favorite song in the entire world.
That's amazing. I think I just won everything. Whatever game this was, I won. That's fine.
Wait, what was it? I still have no idea.
Okay. Silence in the chat.
Silence.
Except
right,
Dan said that's subjective.
Okay. Should I just go ahead and say it?
Right. We'll get people.
Rob just gonna play it.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna finish it.
Alex Mundo said it's the final countdown. What up, Mundo?
Oh, is
I was gonna
it?
say
Someone
this
wants to
doesn't
know.
sound like the Pizza Cats.
Rob, it's your favorite band, your favorite song.
My favorite song. Oh, whoops, freezing up. We're freezing up. Oh, never mind, we're back. Good, great. No, my favorite song in the entire world is the song "Clairvoyant" by The Story So Far.
There we go.
Amazing. All right, so I'm up next. All right, let me just.
Time for another round?
We're at like 8:10. We're running about like 8 minutes behind schedule.
Cool. We got time to have everybody go around again. Oh yeah. I'm ready for this.
We're like 8 minutes behind, so we got time for everybody.
All right, 8 minutes ahead.
All right, I'm up next. All right. Again, this one's also Long Island. So, but yeah. All right.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
You love me and it feels so good.
Bullshit.
Slight bias.
One person in here is not allowed to.
I'm not a fan.
I just realized when I was like picking these, I'm like, isn't Robin like half of these bands? Like,
Does anyone know? No one is saying it in the group.
Yo, come on. Where are the answers?
The worst is Chad commented like 2 minutes ago.
That's what I'm like. Where are these answers? You're fired. You're all fired.
Yeah, if you don't
Munoz
get
is
this,
saying yes now.
Dan is winning this game. Dan got it.
Yep, we got the answer.
There we go.
We got
all
the
right.
answer.
so Alex Mundo said yes, but I'm giving him, what is it called? I'm minus him to say yes twice. So
Alex Mundo said yeah.
Well, he said yes, so that's kind of the answer.
Chad said ha.
What's up, Chad?
All right, Lewis, you're up on the next one.
All right, last one, friends. Pick a good one.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. All right, sorry. Go ahead. I had like one good one, but I can play it later if we have time. But yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Lewis, you're muted, dude.
You must.
I'm back. Guess who's back? Back it again. All right. So here you go. Here's some Long Island band, and let's see. They got signed, and they're pretty killer. So.
All right, last one, friends. Pick a good one. Oh, wait. Oh.
All right, so I know it. That's 10 seconds of a song, and it's either hold on, where's my plate coming? 8, 10, there we go. So yeah, here.
Let me get you full screen. There you go.
There you go. Now I know who it is by your multiple choice. Thank you.
Is it all right? So it's like either Ooblu, Moontooth, More Myself to Kill, Detachment, or Shade Thrower.
I want to say Shade Thrower.
Hope the comments get it.
Buffy Knapp said it's Blue Oyster Cult.
Best band ever. Needs more cowbell. But yeah.
Come on, someone's got to
Melissa Longo has guessed Moontooth. Troop Dog said number 4. I don't know what number.
Moontooth is the answer.
Oh.
So yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Congrats.
Live Mike said, God, I hope it's not one of my bands because I don't know the answer.
Fun fact, it definitely was Shade Thrower. That band doesn't exist.
Oh.
Too much fun.
Okay.
Sometimes too much fun happens, and it's just too much
Too
fun.
much fun.
And it's just too much fun.
VBT was founded on too much fun.
VBT chat getting apocalypse.
Yeah. All right. Oh,
we got time for one more. Veronica Clay says she has one more if we got time.
We really don't.
We really don't. So no,
we really don't because we.
Because when I know we do have Kate from Long Island Sound Love here.
Yeah.
So I know that I don't have words. Take it away after hours review.
Back to us. That works.
Hot potato.
Hey.
Cool. So, Kate, you feel like you haven't gotten. I mean, everyone knows who you are, but maybe anyone who who just tuned in now, if you want to introduce yourself real quick again.
Sure. I am Kate Elizabeth. I started www.longislandsound.love in August of 2018. We are kind of a music blog hybrid. We write about all the local Long Island bands and see what's going on with them, try and give you a whole bunch of different options of finding and exploring new music.
Very cool. Very cool. So what made you guys, you said you started, what made you just start it? Like, what was the inspiration behind it?
The music scene kind of saved me. I know it saves a lot of other people. And I took a year off to take care of my grandmother in her last year. And I needed a way to try and stay connected and involved with what was going on because I couldn't get out of my house to see anyone, which has kind of come back around now that we're all stuck in houses.
Yeah. So you said it like saved you. What do you mean by like explain a little bit how it saved you? Because I feel the same way. I'm very similar within After Hours, and I feel like I was very much in a rut, and the Long Island community, the music community, really saved me as well. So maybe you can go share a little bit of your story that, if
Sure.
you're willing.
I have always struggled with a lot of anxiety and depression, and after a bad breakup, I sort of just didn't know how to function anymore. I didn't know how to talk to people. I couldn't order a drink in a bar. Like I just physically couldn't get myself to do it. And after stumbling into the music community and falling in love with what was going on stage, I had no idea any of this existed. About a year after that, I started actually talking to the people I was running into all over the place. And I found a family. You know, this was a home. I found people who got it. And there's nothing more cathartic for me than standing in a crowd of people yelling the songs back at the band because you just resonate with every word they're saying. And it keeps me going.
Yeah, I love that. I really feel like I was in not a similar situation in terms of maybe socially, but I just felt like I was kind of stuck, and it's what kept me going as well. So I like that resonates with me so much. I love that. So now, how do you feel like do you try to portray that message through Long Island Sound? How do you incorporate all of that?
We have a similar outlook that After Hours does. Like, we are not here to critique and say, this is how this band should have done things, because every musician hears like, have you tried doing it this way? Like it's some brand new concept.
Right.
We're here to, especially if we try and cover all different genres for everybody, but we try to give the overall feeling you're going to get when you're listening to them in a bite-sized package, whether it's a video, an interview, the playlists, our articles. Like, we want to be able to give everyone a sampling and then send them out. If you like that, you can then go to the artist and get all of their music directly. We are always just trying to push them and what their message is and support everybody.
Cool. Yes, very similar. I love that. We're a little, like with After Hours, we kind of go into anywhere. So I like that you kind of stick with Long Island and really support just the whole scene.
There's so much here. It's not like we have anything against the rest of the world, but I think we've got something really magical here, you know? And the fact that people just don't know this is going on in their backyard eats me up, because people are pouring their hearts and souls into this work. And we're being told by our big media that, you know, we have nothing but wedding singers and cover songs, and there's plenty of that. It's fantastic, but there's people out here really putting out amazing new stuff.
That's why I think the same thing. Like, just there's so much on the radio now that I'm just like, it's the same nonsense over and over, and it's just like there's so much raw talent here that's just like untouched, and people just kind of bat an eye at it. Like, if it's not something that immediately hits the radio, like it's like no one gives it a chance.
They just don't know it's around at all. Like, it's just not on the radar. And my goal from day one has been to make it common knowledge it's here. You know, if you decide that you just want to listen to the radio, that's fine. I do that all the time. But you should at least know that there's places to go and music to listen to and people to support right here.
Right. Ooh. So Carson is ready as a question for me and you. Let's hear what it is. I'm excited.
Okay, so I know you guys are talking about how kind of the stuff on the radio is oversaturated and it's pretty easy to access. But when talking about your local music community, especially in Long Island, what's a great way to learn more about it and become a part of it? Because I know, like you two were just saying, it's in their backyard, but they don't have any idea it's there.
Ooh, I like that question. Do you want me to take that, Kate, or do you want to go for it?
Well, I can go for it. We've got a whole bunch of different methods for that. Before quarantine, it was a little more applicable, but we have a whole index of weekly open mics. So you can go right on our website and just scroll through any day of the week, and a whole list of where all these things are located are. So you can show up and find something physically. But we also have tons of Spotify playlists and YouTube music video playlists, as well as the articles. So you can just kind of tune in and hit shuffle and listen to all sorts of different things. And then if, like I say, if you like that song, you like that band, it's just a click away to find out where they are and where they're playing.
Yeah. And I got to say, just like to add on to that, for where they are and where they're playing, spend $10 and go to a local show.
Absolutely.
Like Friday night, go to Thursday night, go to a local show. You're going to go to like Minnesota's in Long Beach and spend $150 at the bar anyway. Go spend $10 and watch 6 bands and spend a ton less money on drinks and enjoy your time. Have fun.
And make a bunch of
I'm just getting older now, but it's a lot more fun. Seriously. Yeah. There's so much amazing talent. Just go to a show. Give it one weekend. Try it once and you'll fall in love with it and you'll be going every weekend. Just like all of us are.
Yeah. I was out every single night for like 3 months after I first started talking to people at shows. Like people had been around for years, started asking me what was going on. I'm like, I've been here for like 2 weeks.
Yeah. But yeah, that's really the biggest thing. Check out the websites, check out the social medias. Go on Spotify, listen to all the playlists between After Hours, Long Island Sound Out Love, the different labels, just the different organizations on Long Island. There is an abundance of music that is just at everyone's fingertips, especially now. Now everyone's stuck at home. You have nothing else to do besides listen to music. So check out all our websites, check out the playlist, and you'll fall in love with Long Island music again.
Absolutely.
Veronica, I know you had some questions for Kate. I don't know if you want to take over a little before we have to end it.
I don't think I have them prepared. Help. Shit. If you have another question, while I go pull up my Google document, then I'll do that.
I have a question.
Okay, go. Great. Cool.
I'll buy you some time. Wait, so if you were going to explain your organization in, like, I guess, 2 sentences, what would you explain your organization as?
We are a passion project dedicated to expanding music exploration on Long Island.
Sick.
We're a little of everything.
That was a great answer.
Thank you.
Good old local music cornucopia.
So I actually have a question for you that I meant to ask earlier and kind of totally got sidetracked with. Tell us about the team a little bit, because we introduced to you, but I know you have more than just you that does all.
Since pretty much the beginning, Travis Ryan has been our editor, and he started doing interviews with us as well as writing his own pieces. So he's like, it's been the two of us pretty much since August 2018. But Brianna Kochia has stepped in. She does a lot of social media stuff for us. She is an audio engineer in her own right, but she does a lot of reporting for us. You probably saw her run around StatFest with a pineapple interviewing folks.
Yep.
Andrew Zajic has dedicated his time and energy and creativity to really doing a lot of film work for us over the last year. Maggie Buckley guest edits here and there. It's really kind of a family project. Somebody we know works on everything. We've got Ryan Dobby doing guest pieces now as well. He's fantastic. He did an article on Bruce Allone, who we talked to yesterday during the broadcast. Everyone just likes to be able to help out, and there's always something to be done. So we're looking to open the doors to people to email us with pitch ideas for articles that they might want to write, and then we can kind of guide and see what that works and see what we can do for the community.
Cool. Very cool. Well, that's exciting. I like that. I like that idea of doing the kind of just asking the audience and really seeing what they want.
Because it's such a big community where I have kind of my niche in Portside and Velvet Lounge, which are usually my local haunts. But there's all sorts of corners to this community that I don't necessarily see. And want to, but if people are existing in those communities and not getting their voice heard, we definitely want to know about that. And artists can always submit on our website. There's a submission box to send in their music for consideration for a featured artist piece. We put those out every month between 2 and 4 different articles on different musicians.
Cool. Very cool. All right. I know we have to start wrapping it up.
Yeah.
Where can everybody see all your stuff? I know you've probably said this 100 times in the past 24 hours, but might as well, one more plug won't hurt.
It makes it easy that our name and our website's all the same thing. So you can just go to longislandsound.love, and you can find us on most social media at longislandsound.love.
Cool. Very cool. Thank you for coming on with us. Exciting.
Thanks so much.
Great. Yeah, honestly, like I really, really hate to say that we're out of time because honestly, like I almost wish we can have all of us just like talk for like another hour or something. Between everybody who's here in this room, there's like a lot of great ideas and a lot of people that have been involved within the music scene and have such like great passion for it. And it really, really is great to be able to like have these conversations with all of you and to be able to come together like this through this kind of platform, even in isolation. So definitely very, very grateful. Thank you, After Hours Review, LongIslandSound.love, Louis Navas, Carson, and everybody who's watching us, and for all your support and for all of the different ways of which you can, all the things you can put on toast. That was really
we started.
Condiment madness.
Hashtag snack for VBT.
Hashtag snack for VBT. So we are going to take a quick pause, but do not go anywhere. We are going to be coming up with Bad Mary, who's going to be doing some really, really cool stuff for you. If you've never heard of them, well, you better stick around because these are people that you definitely want to hear them. So we're going to take a quick pause, but we will be right back. Stay tuned.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Hello, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for enjoying the kitten cam on the side of the screen. We are back now with Amanda and Mike from Bad Mary. How are you both doing today?
We're doing A-okay.
Hanging in there.
Yeah, we're about to play some music, so that's nice.
Some music.
Some music.
I know. Who'd have thought?
All right. Well, you got the stage. Take it away.
All right. Here we go.
So we do have some hangman puzzles too. We'll go through these later on. Remember, vowels are free. Consonants are worth nothing. Everybody wins. There's unlimited guesses, and the clue is it's my favorite bird.
Your favorite bird.
My favorite bird.
Just for this, we are just doing what we say. We're protecting the people we love, flying them from outer space. And so this is wrong, but we're making this choice to keep your story hidden. We can't let you back or return to your home. Your presence is now forbidden. It's not fair. Oh no, it's not fair.
Awesome.
Woo! Thank you.
Great job, guys.
Boop. And you know what? It's getting gravity.
Gravity.
Cool. Cool. I hope everyone out there is good and happy and enjoying this. Oh man, I did not want that to happen.
Oh my goodness, too many sounds.
Too many.
We heard another dimension where there's a different band called Lad Smarrier.
All right, so welcome everyone to the VBT Live presents day 2 of the 36-hour COVID-19 Artist Relief Fundraiser. We're really happy to be here. We are Mike and Amanda, or Amanda and Mike, from Bad Mary, Long Island punk rock band. We're happy to be here, so thank you so much. This next song is pretty much told from the point of view of the internet.
Yeah.
It's off our newest record called The Return of Space Girl, which actually the first song we played was the opening track.
Opening track of the new album, The Return of Space Girl.
And I will tell you this much. This song is called Addicted.
Also, we're here.
I take a picture for all to see. I take selfies and you like it to a digital see. Your phones and likes is your currency. You like to stop it, but you know that you're addicted to me. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. You want it. Oh, you can't let it stop now. Oh, that you want. You're addicted to me. I'll make you angry. I'll make you hate all your friends. I'll make you
Yeah, just gonna give some quick shout outs for the chat. We got a lot of love coming in from the chat. I know there was one comment I want to point out. We had Liv who said, yeah, Bad Mary, yeah. Mike and Amanda, love and like to see you guys perform on live. You guys always do a phenomenal job. First band that I know people perform. Thank you so much.
Hey.
And
Thanks, Liv.
plenty of
Hey,
other
Liv.
comments as well. I want to keep your performance going. I don't want to take up your time. I just want to put that out.
But we do also want to divert some attention right now to the game that Amanda's running. Amanda, you need to show them.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you
So
need me
far,
to...
we've had an A and an H.
For everyone tuning in right now, we are playing a fun game of Hangman. The vowels are free, consonants are worth nothing, and the points don't matter. Everybody wins. Unlimited guesses. Let's just finish the puzzle together. So just shout out some random letters, and I will try to keep as best of a tally as I can while singing. So it's fun.
I want to just give a shout out right now to our friend Naoki from Japan. Ohayo gozaimasu. O genki desu ka? All right. What's next on the list? Oh, we grouped our internet songs together, didn't we?
Oh, I see S. I see S. We don't have an S in this one. All right. But the clue is my favorite bird. So H and S.
Yeah,
no
we
good.
also have a V and a
right?
T.
Oh, that's right there. There we go. All right. So just shout out some letters. And I'll probably be looking at my phone during this while singing because it's been in my hand for the last 90 days straight for at least 9 hours a day. Yep. Okay. You know what? Now I'm gonna go. I'm gonna set up the camera so I can take. All right. I don't know if anyone else feels like me because I got an itch that I just can't scratch. A special feeling running down my back. It's got my brain, it won't leave me alone. Oh baby, baby, talking about my phone. Gotta help me. Don't take it from me, don't take it from me. The flash is on. Gotta help me. Please never set me free. Don't be I take you with me when I go to my bed. Keep me close, right next to my head. My eyes are tired, but I gotta check my lights. A lot can happen in the overnight. Gotta help me, gotta help me. Don't take it from me, don't take it from me. You gotta help me, you gotta help me. Please, please never set me free. Okay, I'm gonna tell you if you're watching this on your phone and you don't know who we are, we're at Bad Mary Band. So take that phone that's in your hands already because we know it's there and find that
Key
follow
change.
it on all the things we can be friends.
Love that key change.
My time on my phone. And a G and a K and an S and an N with a tilde on it. Let's just I turn it off when I go to
a show.
No, I don't. I just turn it on low. I'm taking pictures of Betty LaBombe. Now she's screaming, "Get on my phone!" Gotta help me. You don't take it from me. Gotta help me. You gotta help me. Please never set me free. Gotta help me. You gotta help me. You don't take it from me. You gotta help me. You gotta help me. Please, please never set me free. Rob, you gotta take a selfie with us. Hold on.
Selfie. Wait. That.
Oh, baby.
Whoa! Selfieception.
Yeah.
I see an N, I see a K, and I see a G and a D in the chat.
Whoa.
So you need to add those to your list.
Does that work for you?
That works for me. I just want to
go
say, first of all, everyone, there's a lot of artists out there right now who are in a weird spot and a bad spot because of everything that's going on in the world. We know that things are very challenging for a lot of people right now. So every dollar that you give to this fund is going to help out. It's going to help out, you know, artists. It's going to help out musicians. It's going to help out people who have kind of haven't been able to do what we do on a regular basis. So please check out this fundraiser and please give some money. We really appreciate what VBT is doing. VBTLive is doing some amazing stuff, and what a great group of people.
Yeah.
Like, what a fantabulous group of people. Wow, so sweet, so nice.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for having us.
Yep. I agree with. Take the gain.
I turned the gain down a little bit.
And turn it down.
All right.
I missed all the letters that you said.
Yes, you did.
Give me there was a G, right?
There was a G and an N and a K and a D. And Jocelyn's here. Hi, Jocelyn. And Kate's here. Hey, Kate. And hey, Travis is here. Travis says hashtag Bill Mack. Bill Mack is our drummer. He's in the chat, and Bill Mack is
Also my dad.
the best drummer. He's also Amanda's dad and my father-in-law.
He's also Travis's dad.
He's also, yes, Travis's dad.
All right. Clue is favorite bird. Oh. Oh, should I get?
This song has this. Oh, go get your friend. Amanda's bringing a friend to this song, because she.
Oh, if it's in tune, but it's fine.
It might not be in
It's
tune,
fine.
but this song has one note in it.
Forget.
And if you know the lyrics, sing along, please, at home. We want to hear you.
Yeah.
1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, go!
I say, I love you. You say, you need me. You say, you want me. I say,
forget about it!
I say, I love you. You say, you need me. You say, you want me. I say,
forget about it! Everybody clap. We can hear you. We know you're doing it.
You say, you need me. You say, you want me. I say,
Forget about it. Golf clap time, everyone.
I love you. You say, you need me.
Everyone say, forget about it.
You want me. I say,
Forget about it.
I say, I love you. You say, you need me. You say, you want me. I say, forget about it. I say, I love you. You say, you need me. You say, you want me. I say,
Guitar
forget about
solo.
it.
That wasn't as good as David.
I say, I love you. You say, you need me. You say, you want me. I say,
forget about it! We get in trouble if we don't play that one live.
Yeah, we do.
Someone said, why didn't you play Forget About It once? And I'm like,
forgot
we forgot
about
about
it."
it. I see what you did there. Sorry, everyone. We've been going stir crazy. So we've got, did you get the L and the M in the chat?
I did not get the L or the M in
We've
the
got
chat.
an L in the chat and an M in the chat for the Hangman game. Amanda likes to give hints. I don't like to give hints, but favorite bird.
My favorite bird.
It's her. And then that's it? One more song? Okay.
Wanna do that one?
All right. All right, everyone. This song is the last song that we played as a full band. We're going to leave you with it tonight. Normally, it's fast and furious and fun, and we're going to keep that up. This song is called Disaster Party.
Disaster Party.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's gonna be over for Robin Cola. Tomorrow's not another day. Got no time for regrets, problems I will forget at the disaster party. My phone is blowing up, filling up my cup. This
This is our final day. We're not gonna wake up. It just got a text. The world is blowing up, and I can't believe it's coming to an end. For 11 calls, she says come over at once. If we're going out in style.
Woo!
Getting dressed up, saying what's up. Gotta show up, gotta get rough. Getting my cup, filling it up. Gonna act up, showing my stuff. World's gonna end, gonna see friends. Not gonna cry as we all die. Gonna go out, gonna get south. Not gonna care at all. It's gonna be over, full running cool. Tomorrow's not another day. Got no time for regrets, problems I will forget after this after party. The phone is blowing up. I'm filling up my cup. This is our final day. We're not gonna wake up. It's 2 a.m. and we do not see an end. These people won't stop partying tonight. Recesses on the roof of a house. We talk until we see the sun rising. Wish we did more like we all swore. Watching the end with all my friends. Can't fix it now. Never knew how. We should have cared. We were instead. Morning won't come as we're all done. Watching the sun with everyone. Is this the end? Grabbing my friend. No one to call at all. We'll say goodbye. Wish we had one more try. We don't see another day. Filling up with regrets, problems I can't forget. I hate this disaster party. Pink Flamingo, you guys got it.
No, it's about everybody in the chat. You know what they all thought it was? Thought it was
What?
Punk Flamingo.
I mean, that would probably be the best.
Basically one and the same thing.
Yes, yes, and hey, pink is one of our primary colors.
Definitely. Awesome. Well, honestly, Bad Mary, thank you so much for performing for us, for playing that fun game. I really, really appreciate your interaction with the crowd, with the chat. We really, really appreciate that here at VBT. Really, really makes it fun, really, really gets the community involved. And we're so happy to be able to have artists like you be able to perform with us on this kind of stage, really, really bring the virtual stage to the next level. And we really, really appreciate having you here. So just thank you so much.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks for
this
having
was
us.
awesome.
Of course,
Yeah,
yeah.
this was so much fun. Thank you.
Also, if you're not doing anything later tonight, we have DJ Entity, who's going to just to shout out to everybody who's watching. We have DJ Entity, who's going to be hosting our late night DJ block. Probably a little bit after 12. We're running only a little bit behind schedule. So a little bit after 12, we're going to have DJ Entity. She's going to be spinning for the rest of the night. We're going to have an open Zoom room for people to dance in. If you want to dance in the room and have your dances be on the spotlight, come out. We would love to have you. If you have like poi or like LED stuff, you want to dance, you want to hoop, bring that stuff. We're all going to have a great time. Close out this festival the way a true festival should be closed out. Doesn't matter the distance. Doesn't matter the quarantine, because we still make it happen. Thank you once again to Bad Mary. We are going to take a short pause, but we are going to be coming back with you with a bunch of really, really great performers coming up soon. So stay tuned, and we will be right back. Outro.
Hi, it's Travis from Long Island Sound.love with, who is this? Mike Staub from Bad Mary.
Hi.
I'm wearing a suit. Why
I'm wearing
not?
I'm wearing a shirt.
He's wearing a shirt. I'm wearing a shirt. I'm wearing all sorts of shirts.
Oh man, that's a classic.
All right, so we're going to do some learning. Tell me, who is Bad Mary? Where did she come from? What does she want?
Bad Mary's been a band for about 10 years now. We were a cover band before we were Bad Mary. We became Bad Mary, and I think like 2011, 2012 was when we made the switch to doing original music and changing our name. Our name before Bad Mary was Madam X. So after about a month, maybe more of band name type of things, and David throws up Bad Mary. And it was like, when you would throw up a band name, it would be like, oh no, I hope they react quickly. So David throws up Bad Mary.
And just to be clear, you're saying like throws up, like
yes, yeah, pukes it onto Facebook Messenger, and the puke types out Bad Mary in the messenger.
Okay,
and puts
I
it
was
up.
onto something with that.
It's a vomit. That's where all good band names come from, vomiting. So he puts up Bad Mary, and David said like and then he went. Then he went in his car and took a drive to work. And he's like, it was like the most stressful commute of his life, because he was like driving to work, just trying not to check his phone and drive at the same time, but also wanted to hear and see our reaction.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought it was great right away. I unfortunately woke Amanda up to let her know. I'm like, I think David's got it. I think it's Bad Mary, and she was just having none of anything at that point. Because, I was an idiot and woke someone up, which is not a good idea. You shouldn't wake people up with like, hey, here's our band name. So like about a few hours later, after like everyone woke up and we started to like settle down to it, we were like, yeah, no, this is good. We're going to run with this. And one of the biggest things about it, and this is credit to David's wife, Sue, who is a very, very talented writer and all around great person. She was like, you have to be able to yell the name across a parking lot, and somebody has to be able to understand what you're saying. And we're like, yeah, that's actually very important. So if we scream Bad Mary across a parking lot, people know. So that's where Bad Mary came from. And it's not a person, but then David, did his magic and came up with all like the logos and all that stuff that we've been using for 10 years now, or however long, 8 years or whatever. And that's kind of where it came from there. That was a really long anecdote.
Okay, so let's talk about Japan. You've toured Japan.
Yes, we
You
have.
have a song called Japan off
Yes,
of
we have.
Glitter Bomb. You just recently put out a crossover cover of Everybody Wants to Rule the World by Tears for Fears.
Tears for Fears.
With Punk Ass Summer from Japan.
Yeah, from Japan.
They're fucking rad.
They are really rad. And you know what's great about them too is when we played with them over there, we played with them at a club. It was like an all-day festival at this club called Knob in Shibuya, Tokyo. And when they played, we had met with one of their guitar players, a guy by the name of Tom, who's actually an expat who lives over there. And the rest of the band is Japanese people. And him, Tom, who's from the US, he's from Chicago, and he moved out there, I think like 10 or 12 years ago or something. I listened to a little bit of their stuff beforehand, and then they played. I'm like, man, you guys sound like high school, like to me, like in the best way possible. It's like you guys would kill it on Long Island. And they're really great and really great people. Their singer Yosuke is so energetic and does such good crowd work, like just simply great at doing his job and getting out in the crowd and having a lot of fun. They're a wonderful band and great people. So that crossover was like, we started working on that a couple weeks ago, and we're so happy how it came out. But we could talk more about Japan too. I can gush about Japan for any number of reasons.
Well, what initially sparked you guys and your relationship with Japan and Japanese culture as a whole?
Well, I've always been very, very, very interested in a lot of the entertainment that comes out of Japan, whether it be video games or anime or manga. That's what I grew up with. I was always a huge fan of Japanese role-playing games, things like that as well, like Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, like have been the cornerstones of my life since I was a kid. We would always kind of like, not joke around, but like we had this pipe dream, this fever dream, this pipe dream that what country would we love to tour in? What country do we think our music would do well in, where there might still be, like a real punk rock scene, and they might really appreciate the type of stuff we do. And we're like, why don't we just one day just say screw it and go to Japan and tour? and David wrote the song Japan, which is pretty much not about touring Japan per se. It's part of the song, like, get a band, start a band, don't disband, tour Japan, whatever. And it's kind of about doing what you love to do and doing what's important. Amanda and I were in the Magic Kingdom at Disney World when we got a message on Facebook from this radio DJ in Tokyo, Mike Rogers, was playing our music. And like I said to Amanda, I'm like, we got to take a second and sit down and read this. And we did. And we reached out to Mike, and he was awesome to us. And we said to him, hey, Mike, how can we tour? And he gave us some names, and we reached out to these people, and we did it.
That's amazing. All right, man. Thanks so much.
No, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. This is awesome.
Love you, brother.
Love you too, man. Have a good one, all right? Be safe. Say hi to everyone for me.
I'll try.
Yeah, except Frank.
Yes.
All right, that was some really great content from OneOnSound.love. Thanks, Bad Mary, for hanging out. Love the Hangman. I'm a huge fan. Every time y'all stream it, it's always so much fun. So I am really excited to introduce our next performer. I've been watching this gentleman stream since like day one of isolation, doing all kinds of amazing cover music as well as his own originals. I have been jamming to Doug Pfeiffer since ISO started. So let's give him a warm, quiet, very loud at home round of applause. Doug, up now.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Whoa,
my name is Doug. Happy to be here. Thanks to Melissa and Rob and everybody for putting in all this hard work to raise some money for a good cause, helping artists. So again, my name's Doug. I'm gonna play a couple Dead tunes. I might sneak in an original, but I don't know. Probably just gonna keep it dead. All right, you might know this first one.
Carve your name in ice and wind. Look to where the rivers end, where the rivers start. Do everything within you feel to be your part, but never give your love, my friend, unto a foolish heart, unto a foolish heart. Dare to leap from ledges high and wide. Learn to speak with the wisdom of a child, directly to the heart. Call yourself the king of clowns, to stand way back apart, but never give your love, my friend, unto a foolish heart, to a foolish heart. chase your dreams away, turn around and blame you for the things you went astray. A foolish heart will cause you peace and only make you curse. A selfish heart is trouble, but a foolish heart is worse. Shun a friend, shun a brother and a friend. Never look around the bend or check the weather chart. Sign the Mona Lisa with a spray can, call it art. But never give your love, my friend, unto a foolish heart. To a foolish heart. Unto a foolish heart. Unto a foolish heart. Unto a foolish heart.
All right, the song's called Foolish Heart. It's a great tune from the Dead. I put my own interpretation on it. I think I actually missed a verse, so it's not a reproduction. Great tune. All right. Got another one for you guys. And again, if anybody's out there watching, I think there's a few folks out there, you know, we're raising money. Please donate if you can to this great cause, artist relief. Artists are getting hit harder than a lot of people out there right now because, especially if you're a performer, you can't perform in public, and it's pretty awful. So, anyway, help if you can.
Fare you well, my honey. Fare you well, my only true one. All the birds that were singing except you alone. Gonna leave this broke down palace on my hands and my knees. I will roll, roll, roll. Make myself a bed by the waterside. In my time, I will roll, roll, roll. In a bed by the waterside, I will lay my head. Listen to the river sing sweet songs to rock my soul. River gonna take me, sing me sweet and sleepy. Sing me sweet and sleepy all the way back home. It's a far gone lullaby sung many years ago. Mama, mama, many worlds I've come since I first left home. Going home by the waterside, I will rest my bones. Listen to the river sing sweet songs to rock my soul. Gonna plant a weeping willow by the bank's green edge. It's gonna grow, grow, grow. Sing a lullaby beside the water. Lovers come and go. The river roll, roll, roll. Fare you well, fare you well. I love you more than words can tell. Listen to the river sing sweet songs to rock my soul. Do-do-do.
Something like that. All right. What's my time at? Got a couple minutes? Don't worry about it.
Just do another
So
one.
again,
we fucking love you, Doug. Do another one.
Everybody.
God damn it.
Making this happen. This very crazy 36-hour extravaganza of amazing talent. Sing. I'm gonna do an original, I think, but I'm gonna play one more song first. My original is still being worked on. It's a quarantine song. I'm gonna play it after this guy. Why not?
Well, in the timbers of Funario, the wolves are running around. The winter was so hard and cold, it froze 10 feet beneath the ground. Don't murder me, I beg of you, don't murder me. Please don't murder me.
Especially you, coronavirus. Don't murder me.
Sat down to my supper, was a bottle of red whiskey. Said my prayers, went to bed, that's the last they saw of me. Don't murder me, I beg of you, don't murder me. Please don't murder me. When I awoke, the dire wolf, 600 pounds of sin, was grinning at my window. All I said was, come on in, don't murder me. I beg of you, don't murder me. Please don't murder me. The wolf came in, I got my cards, we sat down for a game. Cut my deck to the queen of spades, but my cards were all the same. Don't murder me, I beg of you, don't murder me. Please don't murder me. In the backwash of Fundraiser, the black and bloody mire, the dire wolf collects his dues while the boys sing around the fire. Don't murder me, I beg of you, don't murder me. Please don't murder me. No, 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 don't murder me. I beg of you, don't murder me. Please don't murder me. Please don't murder me. Please don't murder me or anyone.
All right. Thank you. Having fun here. You're going to sneak in an original here.
Sneaking quick.
I forget some of the words, and I haven't played it lately, but whatever. Don't forget to donate, all right? If you're out there listening, cough up a couple bucks, help some artists.
When we're free, meet me down by the sea and we'll unwind, just like the old times. You and me, everybody, leaving them worries far behind. Gotta hang on, take it slow. I'm singing this song to let you know. Keep chugging on. Try not to lose your mind. Cooped up at home. You can always call me on the phone. You're not alone. We're all alone. We're all alone. You're not alone. Watch TV, PPE. Somewhere someone's dying. Dirty blinds, dusty clothes. I do believe your cover's blown. But I'm hanging on, I won't let go. Singing this song, I'm in control. Keep chugging on. I'm about to lose my mind. Cooped up at home. If I gotta look once more at my phone. We're all alone. We're chugging on. We're chugging on. You're not alone. You're not alone. I'm trapped. You're trapped. I'm trapped. We're all trapped. Yeah. Working on it. Yeah. How am I doing for time?
We are actually out of time, Doug.
All right. Well, hey, it's been a gosh darn pleasure. Thanks so much, and hope everybody's hanging tight. We're almost through this, and please contribute to the fundraiser if you can out there, guys. It's for a great cause. Cheers, everybody. Thanks, Rob and Melissa.
Thank you, Doug. Amazing. Always slaying. Always slaying.
Always slaying. I love how I think the picture that he has down below. I think that's from Welcome Home. Yeah, that's definitely from
Yeah,
Welcome
it sure
Home.
is.
That sure
Aw.
is. I miss Welcome Home so much. Shout out to Lou. Lou, if you're watching this stream, I love you so much. You are the fucking man, and I could not be more happy. Sorry for swearing.
We love you, Lou. We're very excited and very sleepy, and we love you.
Sorry. Yeah. We'll also shout out to Jen Woodison as well. She's been such a big part of helping out with that event and putting it together. It's been such a great event with all of her help, and I really, really must thank her so much. Thank you, Jen Woodison. I hope you're watching this right now. Shout out as well to Kristen Kettles, starting the whole thing as well. Such a great musician, great support. She's been in the chat a couple of times. Hope you're watching, Chris. And yeah, we got much more music coming up in just a little bit. We're gonna take a quick pause, and then we will be right back. Do not go anywhere because we got plenty of good music. I believe that we have Coffee Nap coming up next. And maybe we'll have to figure out some way to shout out all of these donations, but we're going to take a quick pause. Stay tuned. So many of them. hello again. Thank you all for joining us. We have had so many donations coming through. Too many to name, actually. A lot of memes, a lot of things. One of them has to do with Twinkies. Some of them has to do with apple juice, soy milk, a bunch of stuff. But I definitely want to shout out the $100 donation by Mike. It's a name that I definitely recognize, and it might be in this room. What would you say, Mike?
It's Mike Nowatarski. It's not me, but thank you to whoever donated in my name. That was very cool of them. So thank you. I love you, whoever you are.
There's an imposter. Okay. Thank you so much for the $100 donation. We really, really appreciate it. And everybody who's been giving us so much support, thank you so much. Just a quick shout out. If you like all the content that you've been seeing, if you really, really think that what you're watching is great, make sure to follow every artist that you see on this stream. Make sure to follow VBT on either Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook to see more content like this. We host an open mic every week on Wednesday. So if you're a performer, if you just want to see some live music because you need that itch, we do this every Wednesday. So we hope that you come out and broadcast with us. And you can stay tuned to all of that as well at VBTLive.org, our website, where you can find out all the information about all the things that we are doing. But without further ado, let's get to Coffee Nap.
Hey guys, I'm gonna play some songs for you. Thanks for watching. Oh, please stay. Past is never gone, and it's been too long since I felt my lover's touch. For it was autumn when I met you, the dead of winter when you left to go seek out someone new to match your soul. And it took so long, baby, just to find my way to you. It took so long, baby, just to find my way to you. So go back to your old self. Go back to your health. Go back to your hometown. Go back to your good ones never do, and I've been waiting all night just to waste my time with you. 'Cause the moonlight feels all wrong and the romance of life is gone, and it'll take some time to learn how to live alone. So I'm stuck out here wasting moonlight waiting for you. Yeah, I'm stuck out here wasting moonlight waiting for you. Go back to your old self. Go back to your head. Go back to your hotel. Go back to your again, she said. The hollow parts they empty out again. Falling out of love again, she said. The hollow parts they empty out again. We're falling out of love again, she said. The hollow parts they empty out again. We're falling out of love again, she said. The hollow parts they empty out. again, she said. Cool. Thanks for listening. I'm Mike. I play as Coffee Nap. I was gonna play a song, but I just found out my newborn cousin is watching, so we're gonna play a song about a dolphin instead. This is called My Friend Finny, and it's a lovely kid song, and it's probably the greatest musical thing I've ever done. My friend Finny is a great swimmer. He likes to dine out, eat fish for dinner. His friend Jimmy is a whale of a pal. Summer adventures about to set sail, and whoa, my friend Finny catches waves every day. And whoa, my friend Finny catches up sunny rays. Finny and Jimmy swam out to the cove, laughing and splashing while the tides were low, till Bruce the bully came into sight. He gave the friends an awful fright, and whoa, my friend Finny catches waves every day. And whoa, my friend Finny soaking up sunny rays. The tide was rising, it was time to escape. Bruce was approaching, it was almost too late. But they turned around and then they popped his head. Bruce was hurt, but he wasn't dead. And whoa, my friend Finny catching waves every day. And whoa, my friend Finny soaking up sunny rays. My friend So that's for Shepard McKeon out there. Yeah, thanks to Rob and Melissa for doing this. This is really cool. It's really an unfortunate situation for those of us who like to go out on the weekends and play music and hang out with our friends. And it's also really bad for everybody else because coronavirus is really bad. But this is a cool thing that some of my friends are doing, and they're making the best of it. So shout out to them for being awesome.
Certainly, Mike.
Yeah.
Also, just want to get, before we continue with your set, we also have two $20 donations from the Capello crew. One of them saying, "Mike, you are amazing," and another one saying, "So good." We are giving another donation. Shout out Sheppy, putting you over the top.
Oh, thank you guys so much. Okay. All right, this is another song. This is a love song. New love, is this true love? Too soon to be sure of what the future holds, where this thing might go. I'm tired of all sad songs, bitter rhymes. I've moved on, time to meet new sounds, honest, trusting words. 'Cause you've got me singing songs, haven't heard since 16. New love, is this true love? I'm smiling now just because my heart sings when you draw near, kiss your nose, you wake up at your best, nervous about your breath, no need to impress. you've got me singing songs. Haven't heard since 16. New love, is this true love? Cool. How are we doing on time, Rob? What do I have? 1 more, 2 more, 0 more?
Muted. Sorry about that. I'd say could you do like 1 more and make it a really good one?
Awesome. Let's do this song. So thank you for everyone for watching, especially the Capello crew and the McKeons. Thank you for donating. You guys are the best. Oh, I don't want to miss you. No, I'd rather kiss you. If we could have just kept true, there'd be no need to move. Believe in something bigger. Try to keep things easy. I don't think it makes much sense to deprive yourself of sleep. But I'm pushing forward, believe in only your words. It don't really mean much now, if while he's still hanging around. So help me out. I don't wanna live like this. I don't wanna live without you. Help me out. I don't wanna live like this. I don't wanna live without you. Without you. So let's go do some, like we're still in college. Watching the world pass by through 18-year-old eyes. And I don't want to notice the little things that I miss, the quick chills that I get from your passing glance. And if you ever see me, I'll take you to the movies. And I won't ever complain, I won't be such a pain. So help me out. I don't wanna live like this. I don't wanna live without you. Without you. So help me out. I don't wanna live like this. I don't wanna live without you. Without you. I swear you met me in a dream. I swear you shouldn't have left me. I swear you met me in a dream. I swear you shouldn't have left me. I swear you met me in a dream. I swear
thank you guys. I'm Mike. I perform at the Coffee Nap. You can find my music on the internet.
Woo! Oh, wow. Sorry, give me just a second, Mike. Give me just a second. There we go. And oh my goodness, we have so many donations to shout out for this performance. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. Wait, Rob, am I still on?
Yeah, you're still on.
Okay, so I did promise to sing a song for everyone who donated during my set.
Okay.
Is it an absurd amount of people? I don't know. If I
We
can
have
follow through on the phone.
yes, so we have
They're still coming in.
Yeah, we have Capello Crew, McKeons, Anne, Julesy and Kate, Evangeline Colaris, Bill and Mary, Martin.
Well, thank you all very much. You're the best.
Yeah. How about this? You sing. I'm going to give you the name. You just sing a single verse.
Okay. It was extremely short. I was
Got
just
it.
gonna go.
So Capello Crew.
Thank you for your donation to COVID relief. Thank you for your donation to VBT.
Yeah.
Thank you to. And then I was gonna yell everyone's name out.
Capello Crew,
Capello,
McKeons, Anne, Josie and Katie, Evangeline, and Billy and Mary, and Martin.
Bill and Mary, Martin.
Bill and Mary.
And Martin.
Love you guys so much. Thank you.
Wow.
Yes.
Too many smiles. Too many smiles, Mike. Too many smiles.
Too many smiles.
You're putting too many smiles on my face. Look at Melissa's face. Too many smiles on her face, too.
It's over. I'm stuck like this. We
You
have
guys
so
are
much
awesome.
more
Thank you for
ahead of
doing
us,
this. This
though.
has been so much fun to follow all weekend.
Mike, you're such a great supporter of VBT. You're at every open mic. You just slay all the time. Thank you. And thanks for helping get those donations rolling. You brought a good team with you tonight. Love you.
Love you, Mike.
Hang tight, y'all. We got more things happening now.
Probably now. So I think we have a performer coming up next. Do you know who
Yeah,
that
we
performer
do.
is?
Yeah, we got Megawave is coming up.
If you
So hang tight.
if you like waves that happen to be a very large amount, perhaps 1 million, Megawave is coming up next. Boom. We get the kitties supporting kitties, supporting kitties, supporting kitties, supporting kitties, supporting kitties, supporting kitties, supporting kitties. Kitty supporting train, always support kitties because kitties will always be kitties no matter what happens within this world. You cannot stop kitties from being kitties. So that's why we support kitties here at VBT. Thank you in our quest to support kitties. And the Artist Relief Project. We've had so many donations come through. Thank you so much for all of your help, your donations, everybody who's been contributing to everything. We are almost getting to our $4,000 mark where somebody might have to jump in a pool with clothes on. So let's see if we can reach that $4,000 mark before the end of the night. But now we have, if you took 1 million waves and you put them all together, what would that make it? It would make it a mega wave. Here we are with Mega Wave. Michelle and Mike, how are you doing?
We're doing good. We're very excited to be here. Thank you for putting us on this. We're very excited.
Oh, of course. Sorry to make the same lame joke twice. Just couldn't help
That's
myself.
Okay. That's okay because everybody else didn't hear it before. No.
Of course. All
So
right.
It's only the same joke once.
Great. Well, you are ready to go.
All right. So, hello everybody. We're Mega Wave, and we're gonna play some songs for you. Donate if you can to the Artist Relief Fund. It's a very good cause that's going to help artists everywhere who were affected by COVID-19. This is a fun one, and it's called Party Favors.
Shout out to our dude Taco Jam, to Martin in the Midlands, the UK. What is up? Shout out to Justina, Galaxy Gus in the house. Driving late night from a 9 to 5. Tonight we're gonna celebrate cause you're alive. Stuck in traffic in my night commute, daydreaming about you in your birthday suit. Birthday suck, yeah, as you get older, but don't forget everything that I told you. Anything you want, yeah, that's what you get. You don't need no money for this kind of present. If it starts to get too hot to handle, take a deep breath, blow out your candles. You know you wanna take a taste of that sweet cake. You know that it's your special day, let's celebrate. Did I forget to mention anything you want? Yeah, that's what you get. And every day with you, I call that the present, cause another day with you is like another gift from heaven. Anything you want, yeah, you got it. But I gotta know that you really, really want it. Anything you want, yeah, that's what you get. You don't need no money for this kind of present. If it starts to get too hot to handle, take a deep breath, blow out your candles. You know you wanna take a taste of that sweet cake. You know that it's your special day, let's celebrate. I'm Mishi, this is Mike on the guitar. I forget to mention anything you want? Yeah, that's what you get. And every day with you, I call that the present, cause another day with you is like another gift from heaven. Anything you want, yeah, you got it. But I gotta know that you really, really want it. Anything you want, yeah, that's what you get. You don't need no money for this kind of present. Anything you want, anything you want, anything you want, anything you want, anything you want.
You got it.
Anything you want, you got it. Anything you want,
You got it.
anything you want.
All right, thank you everybody for watching and tuning in. There's somebody from the we have somebody from the UK
Yes,
watching.
hello Martin from the UK.
Hello. Thank you, all of our friends who are watching, all of our friends who are playing.
Yes, thank you, Martin, for your $20 donation.
Oh yeah, yes son.
Who?
Yeah, Martin.
If you get a donation, you get a megaphone shout out.
The Mega Wave's got the megaphone.
All right, so this
Feeling
one.
the love, feeling the love.
Lots of love.
Lots of
Lots of
love
little
all
hearts.
around.
This next one we put out
That's June.
last
July.
June. It's called Retrograde. You could stream it everywhere, all the music sites and all that. And I hope you like it.
Turning back now, rephrasing what I say. Words come out the wrong way. I've got a lot weighing on my mind, but I'm lost in words I can't find. The sun's in Aries, I should be on fire. I'm unplugged and tangled in wire. I can't escape this retrograde, struggling to communicate. No control over my fate. Mercury's got me for prey. Oh, 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 oh. Feeling helpless, devoid of power. Sweet words turn rotten, gone sour. I wish you could read my mind, or the stars could realign. The sun's in the sky, the cloud begin to part. My tongue won't translate my heart. I can't escape this retrograde, struggling to communicate. No control over my fate. Mercury's got me for prey. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Shout out to Melissa Longo. I can't believe we've known each other for a very, very long time. Shout out to Kevin Jackson and Mike Staub. I love you guys. Thank you everybody who's been donating so far. This is so awesome. Can I skip this? I can't escape this retrograde, struggling to communicate. No control over my fate. Mercury's got me for prey. Thank you to VBT for putting this together for Artist Relief.
Yeah,
This is really awesome.
Thank you to Rob and Melissa for creating a very amazing place for musicians to still play
And for poets and for artists.
poets and artists to all
It's really
still
cool.
get together and for to keep the Long Island community and even outside that
Yeah.
together. It's very
We love you. Thank you.
It is very, very needed in these times. So we got 2 more. Is that good? With
Sure.
Hi, sorry. Yeah, do 2 more.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Sweet.
All right. And so this one is a new one. We're currently saving up to hopefully go into the studio at some point later this year to record a new EP.
Yeah, this one's about being an artist and wishing that, like, and for us, we still have other jobs. I know for a lot of other people, this is their only income. And kind of like when I wrote these lyrics, I had no way of foreseeing that anything like this could ever happen, but wishing that was like my only gig was just being a musician all the time. So, and for both of us as a couple, like, to be our thing. So, this one goes out to all the artists watching.
It's called Daydream. Hope you like it.
I wish there was a word for the last few minutes you spend in bed. Or the meditativeness of chores. Damn, it feels so good to be stuck in your head. Lately I've been having a hard time with words. Everything seems much more bitter than the whimsy I used to know. It's not a lack of imagination, it's my imagination high on adrenaline and control. There's some words for how I feel that you keep sticking by my side. If I could make this real, I'd give us both a better life. We would never have to worry. We could just keep making art. We would never have to hurry. We'd be aligned with all our hearts. If I could just say thank you, as you're the only words I know, I'll sing them now to you so you don't have to feel alone. There's some words for how I feel that you keep sticking by my side. If I could make this real, I'd give us both a better life. Thanks for how I feel that you keep sticking by my side. For all the silly fears and greener grass on other side. The words I'll just forget, I won't forget just how this feels. Don't have to make it real if it's been real the whole time.
Woo! Woo!
Right. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching, and everybody for who's helped put this together, and for everybody who played. A lot of great bands playing, a lot of friends playing. Shout out to our friends in Bad Mary who played earlier.
Yeah, Bad Mary.
Stick around for all the other bands later. Our friend Andy is going to be
Andrea on the bass. I can't wait to see you later.
I'm very excited.
It's gonna be the time.
I was telling Mike the other day, like a very early memory of you, Melissa. I want to say like maybe you were 6 and I was 5-ish. And I remember like being in front of your mom's house and like playing with cats, and that's like my first memory of you. And I'm really proud of you for putting all this together and saying that you're someone I've known this whole time, because you're awesome.
Love y'all.
Awesome.
We're gonna dedicate this song to our little Sandy Lou, because this is her favorite Megawave song.
Nice.
Yeah, this is our dog's favorite song.
Of course. Just a quick shout out. I want to say thank you, Demonoid Fissure 99, for hosting our stream. We really, really appreciate that.
Thank you, Demonoid.
That's amazing.
Yes, we love you. She's sleeping. I don't want to wake her up.
Okay. All right. This song's called "I Won't Die." You can find it on our
Everywhere
last EP.
in the world. Subdue my anger. Like the quiet falls, the storm treat me like an icicle. Melt me till I'm warm, but now I'm fried. Put me over on both sides to try to burn me. Yeah, I'd like to see you try, but I won't die. Chorus, if you want to leave comments to say I won't, I won't. Let's get this up. Flower during winter, I won't die. See the ice patch for you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Another two big supporters of our open mic and great VBT family members and a dog.
Sandy says thank you.
We've had an abundance of cute animals in the last 2 days. I didn't plan that, but it has been delightful.
Because everybody's stuck at home, their cute animals get to come to the show.
Well, thank you, Megawave. Thanks for helping get those donations rolling in.
Of course. Thank you, everyone who donated. Sandy says, good job, everybody.
Yay, we're doing it.
Hey, we'll see you Wednesday at the open mic.
We'll see you
which
on
I want to stop
Wednesday.
by. All right. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for checking us out. You can check us out at Megawave Makes Music on Instagram, Megawave Band on Twitter. We're on Apple Music and Spotify and all that
Megawave
stuff.
Makes Music on Twitch. You can follow us there as well.
Cool. Everyone make sure to check them out. We are going to be right back with a really incredible guest. So don't go anywhere. I'm running out of intros. It's been a long 2 days. Before we move on to our next segment, I want to definitely give a shout out. Justina Hayes, our amazing visual artist who has wrapped up for the evening, did donate $25 and said thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, thank you, Galaxy Gus. Amazing visual art that you have blessed us with this whole weekend. And Melissa Longo, $25, sending love to such mega babes. So thank you, friends, for the donations. Keep them coming. I wonder if we could hit that next $1,000 mark. That would be super groovy. And in the meantime, I am really excited to introduce again, he was here earlier today chatting with Paul Vibes. Stephen Licardi is going to take a little walk down some of the history of mental health, address a couple things that are going on right now, and give y'all an opportunity to reach out and he can kind of connect with you. So don't go anywhere because, hi, Stephen, how are you?
I am doing absolutely fabulous. It is such a gift to be here and to be able to volley people's mental health questions during this unprecedented global time for our complicated and complex species.
Yeah, we are really grateful to have you here and have this nice little late night spot. Let everyone kind of get in and get cozy after a lot of really great musicians. So I'm going to let you take it away. Tell us a little bit about yourself. Do a couple of the things you are the best at. And then I'll be back in a little bit to chat with the audience.
Awesome. Awesome. Sounds great.
Thanks.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm good to go.
Yes, yes. Sorry.
Okay, awesome. Thank you very much. Okay, so yes, thank you all so much. So it is an absolute gift to be here. I am just honored to be able to hop on the stream and to be able to offer a mental health perspective for this time. I want to really just dedicate this section for me to the family and supporters of George Floyd out there in Minneapolis. I'm going to touch on a little bit why what we're seeing right now as far as the protests and the things that are happening all across the country are intimately connected to our individual mental health journeys. So the first thing that I want to say is that I am a mental health clinician, but I'm also somebody who has had a lifelong mental health journey. I was diagnosed on the autism spectrum when I was a child, and most of my childhood was spent in alternative education programs. And it took me a long time to sort of understand my narrative and understand my story. And so now I use spoken word poetry to educate communities all over the world, all over the United States, on how to dismantle the stigma surrounding mental health and mental illness. And so the first thing I want to say is just do a land acknowledgement. I'm here in Chiska, Shawnee, and Cherokee occupied lands in the Blue Ridge Mountains of southwestern Virginia. I grew up in Sakatog occupied lands on Long Island, and I recognize that the indigenous peoples whose descendants remain among us are the rightful and sovereign stewards of these lands. I encourage all of you to educate yourselves on the indigenous peoples native to the lands you yourself occupy. So in Suffolk County, Long Island, where I grew up, in of just mental hospital wherever. They're Kings Park Hospital, Central Islip State, are just at its 54. Pilgrim's Hospital had 13,875. Its size has never been exceeded by any other. Although it is now far smaller than it once was.
We're getting some connection issues.
The reason I bring that up is because most of these.
Stephen, can you hear us?
Okay, no problem.
Yes, we're getting some connection issues
My
right
end
now.
or yours? I can hear you. Yeah.
All right, great. We're gonna check something really quickly. We're just gonna make sure that we're getting a solid connection here. We're just gonna have a quick visit by Trish just to make sure that everything is solid. So we're gonna make sure that everybody gets to say hi to technical difficulty Trish, because we love her and we know that you will love her if you have not met her yet. So let's get her on the screen. We will be right back. Boom-ba-doom. Getting to Trish.
Technical difficulty. Trish is on
Trish
screen.
dance. It's the Trish dance. Gonna do the Trish now. It's the Trish dance.
Thank you, technical difficulty. Trish, you fixed that real quick. And just in case you didn't see, she has a Twitter, so you should probably check her out, TechDiffTrish. And we are going to get right back to Steven. Hopefully, I know Trish is good at what she does, and I'm thinking she fixed it. Let's check it out.
Yep, you're good to go, Steven.
Cool. Is this all better? Okay, great. Now I don't know if I should start from the beginning or if I should just kind of dive in from where I left off. Or we were just talking a little bit about.
I would start from the beginning. I'll start from the beginning again.
Okay, cool. Okay, so again, my name is Stephen T. Licardi. I am a mental health clinician, a spoken word poet, and a mental health advocate. And I am here to just volley folks' questions on mental health, especially during this unprecedented COVID-19 moment, as well as all of the unrest and protesting that is happening all across the country right now during these these high energy times. And I'm going to touch a little bit on that and why these conversations are so important around race as well as equality here in the United States. First and foremost, I just want to acknowledge the family of George Floyd, who are in the process of grieving and mourning right now. And I want to start off with a land acknowledgement before I go into some of the other things I'll be touching on. So I am here in Chiska, Shawnee, and Cherokee occupied lands in the Blue Ridge Mountains of southwestern Virginia. I grew up on Secatog occupied lands on Long Island, and I recognize that the indigenous peoples whose descendants remain among us are the rightful and sovereign stewards of these lands. I encourage all of you to educate yourselves on the indigenous peoples native to the lands that you yourself occupy. Now, as I mentioned, I grew up in Long Island, and Suffolk County, Long Island had 3 of the largest mental health hospitals in the world. Those were Kings Park Hospital, Central Islip State Hospital, and then the largest of all of them, Pilgrim State Hospital. Now, in its peak in 1954, Pilgrim State had 13,875 patients there. And its size has never been exceeded by any hospital anywhere in the world. And now the reason I bring that up is because right now, there are lots of protests happening all across the United States, as I mentioned, all related to race. And if you look at the history of mental health treatment, particularly here in the United States, it is inseparable from the history of race as well. Most early state hospitals were segregated based on race as well as gender. And if we look now at most of the research, we will also find that there are significant mental health disparities in communities of color. Where I am here in southwestern Virginia, there is a very important historical place called the Central State Hospital, which was the first hospital ever created to treat exclusively mental health. And it's the first hospital ever in the United States was the Eastern State Hospital in Williamsburg, Virginia, which was built in 1773. But the Central State Hospital was designed specifically to treat mental health treatment, and it was originally only for folks of color following the end of the Civil War. Now, it's also extremely significant because it is the most complete medical record of any mental hospital in the world. And that means that it is a profound, important historical landmark. And I bring this up again because the Central State Hospital was a place to house formerly enslaved peoples. And because of that, it was part of the larger prison industrial complex. And again, as a clinician, for me, understanding the legacy of mental health treatment and understanding that indigenous peoples, people of color, as well as women, have been forcibly institutionalized against their will. If you look at the history of mental health treatment more than anybody else. And for me, it's really important to decolonize my practice to understand that I am contributing to that legacy. And so I bring this up again because we often think about mental health as being a personal journey. And I'm certainly going to talk a little bit more about that and my own mental health journey in just a moment. But I think we have to realize that it is inseparable from the social context in which we are raised, as well as the legacy of trauma in our own communities. And so I think it's really important that we understand that we understand how those traumas impact us in our own journey, as well as the ways in which we can reduce the traumas to the people around us, because as it said, hurt people hurt people. Now, I was diagnosed on the autism spectrum when I was a kid. And for me, an integral part of my mental health journey was writing. and performance and poetry, and specifically spoken word poetry, which comes out of the Black arts movement of the 1960s and 70s. And it was originally a form of art that was used to disseminate knowledge and to talk about things that were happening in the communities of color that they didn't otherwise have ways of talking about. And so I'm really thankful that I found this art form, because it has been so profoundly therapeutic for me. And so before I do my first piece, and then we can start diving into some questions, so please in the chat, wherever you're tuning in, whether it's YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch, whatever, please send your questions, send your thoughts, and we'll talk about how we can actually manage these times that we're in during the COVID-19 pandemic. One thing that I will say is that we have an unprecedented opportunity to, one, take care of ourselves, figure out how to improve our relationship with ourselves, improve our relationship with our loved ones and the people in our lives. And together, because we are all in this collective moment of mourning and loss and uncertainty and grief, we have an unprecedented opportunity to create a new world together. And I think that what we're seeing, again, these large-scale protests that are happening all over the country are coming out of a long history of rage. And rage is the proper emotional expression when something we love is threatened. And there are people whose lives have been significantly impacted by the COVID-19 crisis. It is in disproportionately impacting communities of color. But of course, you may be wondering, what can I do about that? Well, when we make the choice to take care of ourselves and our own mental health needs and improve our own relationship with ourselves, learn how to better love ourselves, we are better prepared to love the people around us. And included in that is the work necessary, especially for white folks like myself, to understand the ways in which we benefit from white supremacy and how it is our duty to dismantle it, not only in our lives, but the lives of our loved ones and our communities, to ensure that all people have the right to thrive and be the best version of themselves. And so I wanted to, before I shift into taking questions from folks, I wanted to read this poem that I wrote when I was about 14 years old. And at the time I was struggling with, being on the autism spectrum, which manifested as these disassociations, these sado seizures where I would kind of disassociate and break with reality. And I was trying to reconcile that within myself. And so this has been a long journey for me. And I think it's important to recognize that the mental health journey that we are all on is often a long one and a lifelong one, but is one of the greatest revolutionary gifts that we can give ourselves to take care of ourselves and ask ourselves what it is that I have to do in order to become a better human being. And so this is called Stigmata. Sip plasma with sick knights fighting for a crown, a black jeweled ornament, a crimson shroud. I filed my teeth down with a spoon. Bathed my blood in a storm cloud, washed out the needles and liquefied the dreams. I felt the dust I lost long ago. It seems as though the weather in my heart is snow, but if you pull back the bow and release my vision, split the jury, kill the music, and shoot down the pigeon, it was a lake, a dark lake. I dipped my feet into and let the tentacles drag down what I thought I knew, tore out each hair like a petal, and made a wish, tied a noose out of the fibers, and with the stragglers to stitch back together all the valentines, made a sail to fly me back to a better time. I roamed the streets at night screaming, singing songs the devil taught me while I was sleeping as a child. I built a crib out of Ouija boards, tied a string to my finger, slit my wrists with a deck of cards, cleft tongue, no eyes, no speech, just fucked up and out of reach, weighed down by gravity, trapped on my knees and short of breath. I can't breathe. Bring on the machines, the lights and synthetic sounds that protect me. Candles in a dim room, casting shadows that I talk to, third person intuition, vague view of fuzzy memories that appeared to me to be true, playing games with no winners, traversing a maze with no escape. I raped my youth when I found out I was a sinner. Surgeon of a mass future, cutting up the past to keep it back together on a reel to be reviewed, previewed. I knew you, recalled and bequeathed a toy chest for death, regressed into a chicken heart, snapping wishbones, cupping eyelashes, blowing flowers apart. I was a skeleton-clad boy, a glass-wrapped McCoy, a match in a windstorm of my own ploy. It was a black day, a white day, a day of deceit. It was the day I found the holes in my hands and feet. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I'm looking forward to having Melissa back on here so we could volley some of your questions about how to maintain your well-being during this time. The one thing that I will say is that, we need to reach for the things that we know. We need to reach for the things that are solid, that bring us comfort, that bring us joy. whether those things are, performance or poetry or writing or art, whatever they may be. Reach for those things that you know. And so I'm happy to answer questions that folks have.
Thank you, Stephen. Oh,
thank you.
God, I need a minute. I gotta collect myself. That was really beautiful and really important. So thank you for speaking out and speaking up. And thank you for being here tonight to field any questions that our community may have. We got a lot of people tuning in. If anybody would like to reach out, has anything they want to share, in the moment, I am going to just read a couple of things that people have contributed. And then when I have a direct question, I will mention it. But had a lot of support while you were on. Let me just get there. Sorry. We love Mary Jane Page. Hurt people. Yes, that was very relatable for people. Alex Turner, dude is preaching right now. Barbara Joy Vey, yes, Black Lives Matter.
Yes.
Absolutely. A lot of snapping.
Yeah, I think that I was talking earlier today with Paul Vibes, and I was talking about this idea of there are many pandemics all over the world, right? There's pandemics of injustice, and those pandemics of injustice, which are happening all the time, often silently, that we are not aware of, contribute to people's mental health and contribute to people's breakdown of mental health. And I think that what we're talking about is the dehumanization of people. The dehumanization of others by people who have been dehumanized, perhaps by their own wounds, which they weren't allowed to solve. And yes, absolutely, Black Lives Matter. And in that statement is not the denial of the mattering of other people's lives. It's just the awareness that there is a need to assert that. There's a need to recognize that, because the world has ample messages that tell us otherwise. And when folks, try and correct that or shut that down, they're just further denying the hurt of others. And so we must recognize the hurt of others and the hurt within ourselves before we can pave a path forward. And I think that's what I've tried to dedicate my career as a clinician to do, is to help people solve their wounds so that we can all collectively heal.
So important. So we also had a lot more snappings. Some Alex Turner, Stephen, that was awesome, dude. And Melissa Longo has asked, so during this time, she says, during this time, I've been going to poetry workshops and VBT broadcasting open mics, and my mind has been under override due to my sensory processing disorder. Mm-hmm. What can I do to lessen this? What resources should I use?
Sure. So I will say that I am not an expert on any of those things. Even in my own practice, I try and avoid relying on a diagnosis to sort of help her tell their story. But I think what has been helpful for the folks that I've been working with is, one is, again, reaching for those things that, three things. One is reaching for the things they know, the things that bring them comfort and help them to relax and to disconnect. I think ironically, I think we need moments to disconnect now. There's Zoom overload is a thing. And so I think finding those moments, the grace between connecting with folks and tuning out. I think that we have to find ways to be relaxed, to relax ourselves. There's getting ourselves embodied. We're disconnected from our bodies. And I think when we rely on screens, it also disconnects us from our bodies. And I think it's also just important to recognize that, it's okay to do nothing sometimes. It's okay to if you need to sleep in, sleep in. We have the freedom to do that now. And the last thing I'll say is that, we have an opportunity also a lot of the clients that I'm dealing with are in this space where they have to they're forced to make a choice about how their lives work. Because maybe their livelihood or their jobs have been lost, or because the things that they rely on no longer exist or seem uncertain. And so there's a profound shift in people's personal lives that's happening as well. And so I think, for Melissa, I'm sure with other folks as well, we're in this transitional phase. And so we don't know what we're transitioning to, but I think it's understandable that we will be disrupted by that and will be made uncomfortable by it. So I just encourage folks to hold on and to reach out to your communities and to find that support, that community care, just as much as we're utilizing our self-care as well.
Absolutely. Thank you. So, a lot of people are just doing a lot of really positive reinforcement
Sure.
with everything, and they're really grateful for you being
Appreciate
here.
that.
Do you, so obviously you're an artist, you're a spoken word poet, you do a lot of things. How, and in what ways do you like to utilize your art to kind of decompress or like, do you find that that brings you too much into things? Do you find that it takes you away from things?
I mean, I think, yeah, for me, poetry and writing are really kind of the first first things that help me to collect my thoughts and my feelings. You know, I've been cultivating this for a long time, and so there's a lot of trust in my own process, understanding that like I might start a poem and then I don't know where the hell it's going or what it's about, but that doesn't matter. I trust that it's necessary for me or for others, or just for me to collect my thoughts. And so I do most of my poetry writing at night, right before I go to bed, sort of like dump my thoughts out, and then maybe I'll claw through them the next day. And I do most of my prose writing in the morning. But I think it's a way of, like, again, we are reliant on screens right now. Like, I mean, most of us, if we have the privilege of having screens and access to the internet, we're able to connect to the folks. We're relying a lot on those things for human connection. And I think that's really beautiful. But I think we also need our own connection as well. And so for me, when I know that I've been on this screen for 4 hours, I will hop off and just collage something and play. It doesn't have to be anything. It doesn't have to be productive. It doesn't need to amount to anything. It's just me breathing by pasting pieces of paper onto another piece of paper, And that's what I think is helpful, is just being playful. We are steeped in systems that how quickly they fall apart. And so I think returning to the idea that like even the systems themselves can be played with. And so for me, writing helps me to gather my thoughts and my feelings, and the page can hold what my body can't anymore. And so I think that's how I use it. And it's been the single strongest pillar of my mental health journey.
Yeah, that's really important, definitely. So just a quick note, we did drop a list of some resources, just in general in the chat for food resources, for monetary resources, for some other resources for those struggling during the COVID-19 pandemic, as I know many of us are in various lights. So Stephen, we have about 2 minutes left, and I would love to just open that up to however you'd like to spend the next 2 minutes.
Sure. So, I mean, I'll end on a poem. And the name of this poem is "If I Looked Like What I've Been Through." And we've all been through stuff. We've all survived through things, and we've all gotten through those experiences, or perhaps we are still trying to figure out how to get through those experiences. But I think, again, this is a moment in which there's a lot of upheaval, there's a lot of dismantling. And, I think one practice that we could do is adopt the idea, if we all looked like what we've been through, if we all searched for that in one another's eyes and searched to recognize that, maybe, just maybe, we might be able to see the things that we have in common and recognize the pain in one another, and we can start healing rather than continuing to hurt one another. And so I'll end on this poem. If I looked like what I've been through, I'd have the face of a woman and a man contorted into a kind of in-between. Delicate, masculine, with eyes that pierce and lips that tempt, with a jaw of glass that slices like obsidian, and a brow that collects beads of sweat. Her ideas fall to their deaths. If I looked like what I've been through, I'd have a heart where my brain is supposed to be. I'd have a brain where my heart is supposed to be, and they'd constantly be switching, thinking, feeling, fighting for what is right, and neither able to decide who is winning. If I looked like what I've been through, I'd be dressed in a 3-piece straitjacket with cufflinks, dressed to the nines in a canvas tux with the images that cloud my mind painted on. It's a metaphor for my artistic fervor, former affliction transformed into a brilliance no less insane. If I looked like what I've been through, I'd have cuts so deep in my wrists that my hands would bend back as if attached with hinges. I'd have Bible pages rolled up and tucked inside the veins, unfinished poems, dollar bills that I'd unroll from time to time to remind me to hold on. If I looked like what I've been through, my blood type would be ink, and you would see it coursing in sentences and verses just beneath my skin. If I looked like what I've been through, my skin wouldn't be able to tell you what race I am, but you would still judge me I'd have the misplaced morality of a Christian, the pantheon of a Hindu, the hope of an atheist, the history of a Jew if I looked like half as much as I've been through. I'd only be half a person, an incomplete masterwork, a magnum opus loaded only with dummy bullets. I wouldn't have half the passion that bleeds like beads of sweat from my gaping pores and rivulets of syntax that I dab with loose leaf paper to preserve what I've been through. If I looked like what I've been through, you wouldn't even see me. You'd only see the things that make me me, but they are not me. You see, we are so much more than just what we have been through. We are infinitely stronger. Thank you all so much for tuning in to the stream. Donate here, donate everywhere. Give what you can, contribute what you can, where you can, whenever you can. Thank you all so much. And as always, Black Lives Matter.
Thank you so much, Stephen, for being here. Excuse me, got me a little choked up. Thank you for your important words and for holding space for us. And I'm glad we were able to provide a space to hold for all of you. Thank you for your participation. We're going to be back in just a little bit with some music. We're going to kick it up a notch. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
thank you all so much for your patience. We are still just getting everything leveled out and set up, but I just want to introduce our next performer that's going to be coming up. We have Kaya B, who's just getting all the keyboards that are possibly happening. How are you doing there, Kai?
I'm doing pretty good here. It's seems like a pretty good night. Just want to say what's up to everybody at VBT, to you and Mel, Rob. You guys do an excellent job. And thank you to everybody, the performers, and everybody who's viewing and donating. You guys are awesome. You're the best.
Wonderful. All right, so we will be right back. We're just making sure everything's all good, and we will see you all very soon. Stay tuned and do not go anywhere. Thank you all for your patience. We are live once again, and we have Kaya B. Kaya, you said you wanted to have a couple of words before you started. You have the stage and the floor.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you again to VBT, to everybody who's viewing, donating, participating, and playing and performing in what ways they are. And there's a lot going on in the world right now. Like, we've had COVID-19 running around and keeping us all inside and having so many of us in the hospital and so many casualties. And now we have all our country's on fire. And I just want to say, Black Lives Matter, and we have to come out of this strong, and we can. We have to be together. America is, we can be good. I have faith. I love all of you. I love everyone. Anyway, these pieces are totally self-indulgent, and they're very special to me. And I've been working on them for a long time. And so I hope you guys enjoy. There are two tunes that I have linked together. The first one is called Azure of Sky, and the second one is called now renamed Goddess Eyes. Thank you. just beyond the corner here. Follow me outside the starlight gaze today, and all you see will be the endless blue. Now let me help you learn to fly. Everything I know and see, I know you want to be alive for a better day and learn to fly my open eyes. Look to the skies and wonder how you want to die. Life is so lonely, know there's so much more. Open your eyes and look up to the heavens. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much.
Yo!
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 Yeah, you just been sleeping for 2 months, and then you just show up. That was great.
Oh my
god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I just did the thing.
Yes. Oh my god. So much support. We still doing the snap thing? Yes, Josh. We are still doing the snap thing because snap. Yes. We're still doing that snap thing. That is what we do here at VBT. We fucking do the snap thing.
Green room, shout some love.
Yeah,
Holy
shout some
cow.
love from the green
my
room.
God.
Whoa.
Guys, that was so good.
Oh my god.
Thank you, everybody.
That was so good. Jesus.
Oh my god. We also got some love for Angelea.
Yes, Angelea.
Angelea, unbelievable playing.
Oh my god.
Also unbelievable.
Thank you all.
Gotta be.
If you enjoyed that, I've got a set coming up right now. So
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
So
hey, who programmed those drums? Those were incredible.
That was me. I programmed the drum. I programmed and wrote every note of that song except for the notes that Angelea was.
That is unbelievable, dude. Are you a drummer?
I owned a prog rock sized drum set for many years.
Okay.
So I am naturally a guitar player and a keyboard player, but I do like have mechanics and ability to play drums. In time, that's the question really, but I can come up with like motions and concepts for drummers who like write around and stuff.
No, I can tell you have a great mind for it.
Thank you so much.
Awesome. Wow. All right. So I'm out of breath. I'm like literally out of breath.
Yes.
Oh my god. All
That
right.
was invigorating. We're awake again.
We're gonna need to take a quick break because I might have just headbanged myself out of existence. So we're gonna take a quick pause. But coming up next, Melissa, who do we have coming up next, Melissa?
I'm pretty sure the badass bass player is up next, if I do say so. Yes, looks like that's exactly who's up next. Angelea is gonna grace us with her presence. Holy cow! I don't even know what to do with myself.
Well, we're gonna have to take a quick pause for that.
Go figure it out.
We'll have to figure it out. So stay tuned.
Keep
and we'll
those
be right
donations
back.
coming while we wait, yo.
Keep those donations coming
But
while we wait.
We aren't too far from Kelly jumping in a pool fully clothed, and we are only $1,400 away from Rob shaving his beard on air, and I think that we could do it. That is not that far. We have a couple of hours still to go. We are not done.
All
So-
right. See, she's ready to jump in that pool. I'm ready to shave my beard, if so please. So we'll see. We will be right back. Oh my God, Kai, what that was. Hello there, everybody. So I'm pretty sure that with the set that we just heard, it kind of maybe broke Zoom a little bit because of how awesome it was. So we are
Guy broke the internet.
Guy broke the internet. So we are gonna get technical difficulty Trish, who is gonna help us out with some of that kind of stuff. So we're gonna throw her up on the screen. We're also going to throw her Twitter in the chat. If you would like to follow Technical Difficulty Trish, because she's always helping us out and making sure that the stream happens exactly the way that it needs to. So we're going to let us get that on the screen, and we will be right back. Boop-a-doo, okay. And my thing is it's still freezing.
Okay,
Still froze.
so
There we go. Okay. Hello again. I'm sure that you're tired of seeing my face. I'm almost tired of seeing my face, even though it's the kind of thing to do when you're on Zoom. You just look at yourself, you know, because you finally have the chance. You can't do it normally because your eyes are pointing this way. They're not. You don't get to swivel them around. But anyway, that was a heck of a set, and I think it might have actually broke Zoom for a second because of how great it was. But we are coming now live with Andrea Bush. Andy,
Rob.
You are one of my. You've been such a great friend and such a great inspiration, and I'm really, really blessed to have you here with us for this broadcast, for this fundraiser, supporting the Artist Relief Project, supporting artists everywhere, and we are so happy to have you performing with us today.
Thank you, Rob. And let me just say, speaking of like faces, which you mentioned a face before, and speaking of eyes, which you mentioned how you can't really see your own eyes. So I know you all said that we're not allowed to do covers, right? Because of like, you know, legal issues with covers. But I found this song over here, right? I don't know if this is reversed or
Lord
what for
of
y'all.
Cyclops, Our Faces. Yes.
Yes, it's a song called Our Faces. I think I'm going to cover it because, you know, I just have to say, if you guys won't let us cover our faces, you're probably going to have like a big legal issue in the pandemic and all.
Nice.
So you know, it might sneak its way into the set. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. I know I'm not supposed to be doing a comedy set. I know it's supposed to be a music set. So I'll go and let you introduce the musical stuff, and etc.
Oh, of course. All right. Well, I mean, I don't think I have to introduce much. I think that who you are and what you do very much speaks for itself. So let's get that going and get that started, and you have the stage.
Thanks, Rob. So I kind of made an intentional effort to not plan what I'm going to do today at all and just let flow what will flow. So let's see what flows here. All right.